What is up, gamers? We are live right now. You're watching Galint Esports Games, and we're here with 2XKO Double Knockout 1v1 Tournament. As always, I have to introduce the action and my co-commentators. I am the Purple Sharpie, commentator extraordinaire, team fighter specialist, and I am joined by two additional commentators, the first of which needs absolutely no introduction. The man who is prepared to not only dunk on you, but also on your opponent, regardless of 2v2 or 1v1. Dunk, how are you doing today, Dunk?
Fantastic introduction. Absolutely accurate. But thank you very much. I'm doing absolutely fantastic, Sharpie. Happy to be on board with some legends up here.
Yeah, not only are you and I legendary inside of the scene, but some of us despite losing his license, his passport, and everything, he still found a way back. This man is an absolute beast. Humming Bee, welcome to the cast.
Hello there, how you doing?
I'm great. I'm fantastic. How are you?
The hype up to now, actually.
We're all so excited to be commentating the very last weekend of 2XKO Alpha Lab. And I have to ask, starting with you, Dunk, how are you feeling about the bracket today?
Obviously, bracket is like a bit. You have less players in it. Some players at the Birmingham Major in England, but we still have big names in it. Heapski is still playing, and that is my person to keep an eye on. Heapski has looked fantastic, not only in 2v2, but also in 1v1. But generally, I'm expecting a stacked bracket. And because it's an alpha, because it's brand new, we're bound to see players crop up. So don't be worried if you don't see your favorite names in there. There's going to be a name in there to take heads for sure.
Humming, is there anyone that you are particularly staring at to go ahead and perform today?
To be honest, I think Dunk said it already, it's an alpha. Sure, there's going to be 1 week of work behind these people, but it's still going to be a big super factor. So, you know what? I'm not going to do any conjecture. I'm just going to enjoy the show from the beginning to the end.
Oh, big same, big same. You know, as we prepare for this very first game, which we're currently waiting on, thank you so much for being patient. I have to ask, you know, both of you, I'm going to start with you here, Humming, just because after I give this small little anecdote, but I've also been really enjoying 2XKO. My team is actually Alawi Braum, which I play with my husband. He plays Alawi, I play Braum, and I have to say, I've been enjoying grappling so many people. Is there a character that you've also been enjoying, Humming?
All right, you started talking about Braum and Inaui, obviously two of my favorites, because I'm a big fan of the IP League of Legends on the side, so I know the world quite well. But Braum is the boy himself. I do love the mix-ups he offers to more like movement-oriented characters with his shield. Is he going to approach? Is he going to cross me up or not? So one of my staples. I do love mixing it up with either Yasuo or Echo, again, to add one little slice, layer of mix-up atop of the mix-ups. And obviously Darius, because it's Darius, but that's another story.
That man is so plus. He has so many options. It's crazy. Now, Dunk, I know that you're familiar with Dragon Ball FighterZ, another very popular team fighting game. Is there any character that kind of reminds you of some of that nasty, disgusting blue Goku mix that we saw in the later seasons of Dragon Ball FighterZ?
Great question, first of all. Immediately, as soon as any Dragon Ball player touched the game, they touched Ari, and the first thing they said was she feels so Dragon Ball, right? Having the air dash, having the big buttons.
He has a Vegeta assist. Like, come on.
Exactly. So as soon as every Dragon Ball player touched her, they knew that was the character for her. But I think as the alpha has developed, a lot of people are looking at Echo as that sort of Dragon Ball-ish character, right? You get your knockdown, you get consistent mix. He's very similar to how people are playing and enjoying the earlier seasons of Dragon Ball. That being said, I'm an Echo simp. I one-tricked him for nearly 10 years of my life. I have his bat in the background, so maybe I'm slightly biased.
That's fair. Now, of course, this is a community-run tournament, and over at Galint Games, we want to thank everybody for making sure that we are able to showcase the finest aspects of this Alpha Lab on its final moments. But, you know, I gotta ask both of you guys the question, starting with you here, Dunk. But there's been a very, very, I want to say, heated conversation around whether or not tournament standard is going to be 1v1 or 2v2. Obviously, this very next bracket is going to be 1v1, meaning there's one player controlling both both members of the team on each team, but there are other modes. Most notably, last week we actually ran a 2v2 bracket, meaning there were 2 different characters on a team, and each one of those characters was being controlled by a separate member, meaning there were 2 members on that team. So it was essentially 4 people in totality. Do you have a preference for 1v1 or 2v2 currently inside of the game state?
At the moment, I'm more comfortable with 1v1. It's easier to coordinate. I can really decide what I want to do. But 2v2 is hella competitive, right? We saw Diaphone and Sonic Fox earlier this week, right? Teaming up together. They had anti-synergy, but somehow managed to pull it out in the tournament, and Leffen and Super Noon exactly the same. So I don't think, while I think everyone's going to be comfortable defaulting to 1v1, I don't think we're going to be locked into one format, so to speak, for 2XKO. And that's very, very interesting. Hummingbee, you also come. I believe, actually, my apologies. We believe we have the game. Let's go ahead and get straight into the game and commentate our very first set of 2XKO. Hummingbee, would you like to take it away?
Well, it seems like we are having Yasuo and Ilaoi on one side, Yasuo and Brom on the second, so you have that big front line with a mix-up character on the side just to, again, ramp up those damage and get that advantage phase going on for your side. Both of them are going to get stuck on Yasuo. We already have a little lead from Bashi here.
And keep an eye out, in a Yasuo mirror, keep an eye out on Wimble, right? Whoever activates their Wimble first typically loses because it won't go through the other Wimble. As we see Naboki take a very, very strong lead 40 seconds into this first round. Should be able to get a kill as well.
Yeah, obviously, there's the level 1 here to end it up. And yeah, not a very good way to start things up for Bashi. Sorry, the name were mixed up here. But yeah, how do you start a tournament like this? This is not a good sign.
I mean, it's the alpha. We can expect a little bit of jank in the alpha, right? Have a little bit of fun. But I'm very excited to see how people use these teams. First of all, no Darius. We can thank the gods for that one. But this Ilaoi, the character, I think, has been explored a little bit. Not enough to give a definitive answer on how strong the character is. But definitely looking like the weaker amongst them all. We've seen Braum sort of step out and be like the anti-Darius tech from a lot of players. But Ilaoi just hasn't quite found their place in it, as we see Bashi try and fight out of the corner on this one.
Now, I really like that counter hit. Let's see what Braum can do with this pressure. Unfortunate there. A lot of counter hits, actually, we're seeing quite here, just kind of mashing to try to get out of these situations. Important to note, does have the burst to go ahead and get out of this. Let's see if it doesn't look like Nobo's actually going to go ahead and utilize unfortunately any of that meter, but really, really good first character down for Banshee.
Yeah, definitely. Look at that, the pressure on the corner, and just like that, now Bashi is going to, after a very dire start, take the first win here against Naboki. And that Ilaoi just did wonders. Did you see the pressure with those tentacles? The way she did manage to pressure Yasuo in the corner and keep him there, doing like 30 seconds at least.
It's very locked down. I'm excited to see how we see this Braum come up from Naboki, right? Braum, a character who I think is true to his League of Legends counterpart, much of a support, right? But you have to get that unbreakable buff started first. And you see right there, the shield comes out, Bashi not able to respond in time, but we'll get that hit on Naboki. Has a bunch of meter to work with.
Okay, let's see if they finish with a hard knockdown. Inside of team fighting games, as you know, Dunk, hard knockdowns are instrumental. Right there, we got one towards the setup right here. And because of that, now Bashi's in a fantastic situation. Has the meter to actually cash out, doesn't need the meter, gets the reset, and a burst comes out from Nabo, putting now Bashi back inside of the corner.
Yeah, but for how long? Again, Naboki trying to add a lot of pressure. Now the Braum is out. I do not think it was a good switch here. Oh, okay, going for the level 1. Get back into the corner.
Was not pressing a button. Yeah, just happy to utilize that meter for corner pressure for sure there.
Glacial Fisher is the hardest super in the game to dodge, for sure. Has an amazing hitbox around it. You can parry it. Not many people are doing it at this level, but Naboki brings out the Yasuo, puts the Braum on the backseat, and should be able to get the kill. Yasuo, one of the only characters in the game who can go from that level 1 into the level 2, tap on a lot of damage, and that should be the kill. Naboki looking to get around back here.
Just reminding people why you should always ban Yasuo in every other Riot property game that you play.
Now we got just a proof right there, and it's going to be interesting for Bashi because they did show us before the level of play with Ilaoi as a solo character against two characters on the other side. This time around, let's see how this Yasuo can do it.
Okay,
Nice.
and I think Naboki's just happy letting Braum go ahead and get that health back up. Ultimately, only 9 more seconds on the clock. Doesn't look like Naboki's going to need it. Unfortunately, with no meter to cash out here, has to work really, really hard, but I think he's going to be content just with the setup here. Finishes with 1 wet second to spare, and now we are both up. Final set, literally, of this very first round. Oh, final round of this very first set.
Let's see how it goes. Again, I would say Bashi does have a slight lead here because, again, as we saw on the previous game, he can go for the special 1v2, special 2, and you can be sure that he's going to do it now. If he doesn't drop his comp, never mind then. Okay, why am I talking?
And that's a shame, right? You had a lot of damage to get that last round started, and especially because Bash is using the Fury Fuse. He wants to get a decent start to sort of set himself up to make that Fury end, right? You get the damage bonus, you get your dash cancels. It means you can be completely belligerent on defense. Bash trying to get that combo, but just can't quite get it. Honestly, I'm a big fan of just doing very simple combos if you haven't got your flashy ones set for tournament. But Bashi loves the styling.
Now, I have to kind of question, though, how much work that Fury Fuse is doing, because as we saw inside the very last set, it looks like most of the damage is going on Naboki at moments where Bashi isn't at that 40% to activate that Fuse. So you have to ask yourself, would double down or 2 times assist be a little bit more helpful in these situations? Just something to think about for the possible next set.
Let's see again. The set isn't over yet. This is only the
Very
first game
true.
between these two, and obviously it is best of 3, so there's not going to be a lot of like margin for adaptation, but you never know.
Now as Bashi gets to that 40%, if you land a hit, unfortunately couldn't do it. Naboki finishing off with Yasuo, nice and clean there.
Now it's where the big game starts, right? Once you get to that last character, you get access to last stand. Your assist character will be able to start doing supers, but maybe Bashi won't even get the chance. Has a lot of meter to dump here. We'll go level 1, level 2, not quite dead. 1 mix-up.
Yeah.
Bashi gets.
Like the beginning of a good narrative for Bashi here. He just wants to be that guy. We have the Twitter clip from the get-go of these tournaments, you see? He's going to go for the comeback here. And he's second now. Look at that, look at that.
Ooh, make it happen. Make it happen.
Right.
You got the health, you got the meter.
No.
Cash it out, honey.
Hasn't got the time though, Bashi.
I didn't see the time!
Runs out of time in this one, and Naboki will end up taking that first round.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But you know what? We take those W's, don't we? Very first round goes up to Naboki. Now, I got to ask both of you guys, how did you feel about that very first set? What did we see? Looks like they're going straight into it, actually.
I don't mind commenting on it because I think we've seen good flashes from both of them. The biggest problem Bashi has had is finishing those combos, right? Finishing those combos, getting your hard knockdown, getting your setup, and continuing the aggression. And Sharpie, I think you were absolutely right? We didn't see Bashi get to use that Fury Fuse much, right? Got to the 40%, but then got hit immediately after. Didn't get any of that damage buff, the dash cancels. So maybe considering switching to a different Fuse might have been a good idea. But Naboki just continues offense in this first game. Oh, sorry, Bashi.
Bashi didn't use that fuse as you were saying, but I am honestly impressed by the level of pressure that Ilaoi has been applying up to now. Here we are moving to Yasuo, one of the main picks, but look at that. All right, it's going to get stunned here, and there we go, a good wrong combo, just to even things out. Low key, there was going to be a change of characters that Yasuo may have to take the cut here.
No, I really don't hate the fact that Naboki went into the hard version of that string, either getting the maximum amount of damage. Dunk, as you know, inside of team fighters, as soon as you get that like counter hit opportunity and you go straight into, you want to go in with those heavies. Not the lights, you want to go in with the heavies. You know what I mean, brother?
Start with the least scaling, right? You want to get big damage going, and you can do that with the medium and heavy buttons. Bashi hasn't quite found the opportunity to do so, but I want to see, like, now you have that Fury Fuse active. I want to see big damage come out, but you have to win neutral first. And Bashi is finding it tough. Alawi comes to the rescue, tentacles out.
There we go.
And that is a big damage starter. Potential kill here.
I'm going to survive once, but that was his last chance here.
Okay. Can you get the touch, though, Alawi? You got the health to spare. Unfortunately, with that last with that last, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the name of the move, but that last move, last assist there, opportunity up from Braum, really have to be careful. Braum has one of the last, chance assists, one of the best ones in the game, in my opinion. Doesn't look like it's going to be a factor, though. Yeah, very, very nice by Bashy, finishing that up nice and clean. Love that.
Taking a lead again, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I think this is how last game started already. Bashi took the lead and then didn't finish his cake in the second and the third one. So let's see if this one can be different. Ilawi, again, I am honestly amazed by the level of play that we've seen already from this Ilawi. So I want to see a bit more now.
Same. Braum said, look, I'm going to let you eat that cake, but I'm going to get in. Bashy says, no, you ain't, honey. Comes down with the tentacle slam, puts him inside the corner, and now it's the Alawi pressure game. This is exactly what Alawi loves to do. Says, look, strong man, you may be strong inside the bed, but not on this rift, honey. Let's go. Yasuo says, sit in this corner, big man. I'm going to sit you right there and finish this up nice and clean. Don't even need the meter. What meter? I don't need it. Yup. One character literally between Bashy finishing up this set. Let's see it.
Well, Yasuo will have a kind of hard day here against Ilawi and well, another Yasuo obviously. But I do respect the pressure that Bashy has been applying and how this time around he doesn't get caught up in his neutral compared to the previous game. So there's already a lot of adaptation on his side.
Yeah, very much so. Without burst, I feel like Nabuki is kind of in a very, very dangerous spot, especially against Yasuo. You get caught up in any of these crazy slashes that come through, and it's going to be a struggle getting out of it.
Yeah, Yasuo damage is insane if he can get his full combo started. Just like that. He can maybe kill this guy, right? He can always go into level 1, level 2 if it's available. And with 3 bar on deck, I imagine the Boki will go into it. That should be the kill. I've been wrong before. I'm very used to being wrong.
No, I believe that is going to be a kill.
I think he survives a bit. Yeah, there we are. Again,
yeah, that should be it. What? Whoop? Yeah, see, it's okay, Dunk. We're both wrong. I play Skullgirls.
It's alright. It's just again for the Ilawi play that we are here. He heard us before saying that we didn't see a lot of Ilawi up to now, and there we are. Another good combo. And there, you want a level 1? There you go. That's a level 2.
Pressing the button. Yeah. Very good finish of that. Finishing, I love to see Bashy finishing their food. They're very, very nice. And that puts Bashy up 1-1 inside of this. I believe it's a 1st to 3 set. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. First to two, isn't it?
It's a 1st to 2.
I believe it's 1st to 2, but
I'm hearing from production it's actually a 1st to 2, otherwise known as a best of 3. Our apologies.
Exactly what you were saying.
Yeah, so 1st to 2. Very next set's going to win here, and I gotta ask, it looks like Nabuki's taking his time to kind of consider this, which is a player's right, but I gotta go back over to you here, Dunk. What do you think are some implementations and changes that can be done to help Nabuki inside of this final set?
I think for Nabuki, it's about keeping Bashy at range, right? Like, set up that wind wall and stop Bashy from advancing, scrambling with you by sort of turning into a tornado, right? Stop him from running and jumping, because that's what Bashy was doing for most of that last set. But I also think utilizing that 2 times assist, right? Send the Braum in, do it twice. If it misses, oh well. If it doesn't, you can switch straight into the character and get the confirm. But I don't think Nabuki should be sort of scrambling in the close range with Bashy at the moment.
Hummingbird, similar thoughts?
Similar thoughts. It's something that he did try to do on the first game is the mix-up with the shield, trying to cross up with Yasuo. He just didn't get the timing right, obviously, because Nabuki was already like, Bashy was actually mashing button on that shield from Braum, so he couldn't manage to sneak in. This time around he did, and you can see already the advantage going in his favor, taking a swift lead, and there we are, another cross-up. Yasuo is going to just finish it. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, very nice handshake tag there. Oh, I like that. I like that. Sneaky. Yes, very smart. Very, very smart there.
Finish.
Right.
And for Bashy, like, this becomes a very tall order, right? You got Braum, the thickest man in the game, so much health to work with. Once he gets into that unbreakable buff, it's gonna be so much harder to fight in neutral with him. I don't see how he makes this comeback in the round. And a lot of players have really started, when they know they can't win the round, they're not going to bother using burst. They're not going to bother spending meter. They're just trying to build it for that next round. But Bashy already trying to make this comeback. Don't quite finish the combo and then gets split in the scramble afterwards. Nabuki trying to close this one out, get round 1 of game number 3.
I know right now everything's looking like it's super not inside of the cards for Bashy, but I want to remind everyone that this is where Fury Fuse shines. And even though Alawi's not there, that burst opportunity is still a possibility if that bar gets high enough, which it is right now. Can actually burst out of this. Unfortunately, no longer. Unfortunately, no longer. No, not when the big man comes down with the shield. You can't burst out of that, honey. I'm sorry, that's unbreakable.
No, you
gotta
to
respect it.
That's all. All right, again, we didn't see that Fuse doing a lot of work up to now. So, well, let's see if maybe last stock situation is the time to go for it. Oh, good command grab here.
Je sais plus le combo là-dessus, je crois.
Hey, actually an opportunity to go into that unbreakable, right? Get that buff.
Je sais pas,
But doesn't quite get it. The push-up will not connect with another move. And once the tentacles are out, Alawi becomes, and forgive me for this, top 3 in the game, right?
What?
Like, once the tentacles come out, she's so strong, so scary, right? The mix-ups are insane, but it's about getting them out and stopping your opponent from swinging at them. And Bashy has not succeeded in doing so. Naboki with another opportunity to kill, another drop, but will find the reset with the jab. Can't quite get the kill.
The
damage has been done already until... Oh, never mind, you were talking about a kill. We got one here, surprisingly.
That's bad news bears, right? You're in this 1v2 situation. Bashy successfully gets Alawi out of there.
Yeah.
Can't quite get the throw. The retreat will work out. And again, Naboki, this Yasuo has been like putting in work when we've seen it. Every single time the combos look clean. Level 1 into that level 2. Happy to spend the meter, won't quite get the kill, but you need to be swift with this mix-up, right? If you are not correct, you have to deal with the full force of this Fury Fuse.
Okay.
He's coming back to his body, though, and Ilawi, as you were saying before, is kind of getting back his life little by little.
Yeah, no, honestly, for Bashy, that's success, right? You're getting all that great life back. Yasuo kind of just wasting time. This is very okay, and it's a great jump, not quite a kill. Goes for the slash and the H will connect, and that should be it. Bashy gets round number 2. We're going to last game, last round.
Ooh, let's get hype. Yeah, you can see it inside of his face there. He's stressed. He's stressed.
No, he's not. He's perfectly chill. That's just like a French guy. Don't worry, we all like it.
Is he alive? Is my question. I haven't seen him move for the last 15 seconds, maybe. Oh, nice work there. I love the charge moves that Naboki's throwing out, right? You can get them charged up. They can be armor. But Bashy not presenting that yet. Dives right in. Tentacle will connect in counter hit. Nice parry there from Bashy. But can't quite get the combo, and that's important, right? You get the parry, you get the opportunity, spend that cash. Instead, we'll take his Fury out on the assist. Won't get a clean conversion. And now Bashy struggling. Walks straight into the shield. Naboki swinging like his life depends on it, because it does. Straight into the Super Glacial Fissure. Safe. Ooh, great throw there from Bashy.
The timing
it's gonna be big damage.
Lifesaver at this point. The burst just
that Fury is activate. You have to burst to get out of there, because the next touch can kill you. You gotta respect the Fury now inside of this last round situation.
Situation, but another half-life combo is going to get started by Naboki. Every time I'm cursing it, sorry about that.
It's your job as a commentator, if I'm being
that's
honest.
true, that's true, to be fair, that's true. Why did they expect having me on comms?
Oh, dynamic save used up. Bashy will not be getting another one of those. And I like this. Take your anger out on the assist. Bashy takes out the Braum. Goes into the level 2. Naboki gets hit. The last breath will connect. Now, will it lead into a kill opportunity?
What it will lead into is a hard knockdown, and that's more important. Very, very nice block. Ooh, the chip. Oh, actually, that was a counter hit. Yeah, you weren't blocking that, honey. Ooh, okay.
Blocking is cringe. Blocking is cringe, Sharpie.
Yeah.
Another one.
And he's dying
now,
for
Fury
this.
is gonna chip you away here, honey. You can't just keep blocking. You gotta press some buttons. As my good friend Ken in Black will say, if you ain't grabbing, you ain't winning, honey. And that is going to put Bashy up 2-1 inside of this very first match. You know what, Dunk? I can see your face right here. You have your hands over your head. I'm going to go to Humming Bee first to give you time to process. Humming Bee.
No, actually, I'm
how
just
are
going
you
to
feeling
enjoy
about
Dunk's
that?
face. I'm going to just enjoy Dunk's face here. But yeah, you were saying before, what's your opinion about grapplers, Sharpie?
Now, I just want to say for the record, I did officially tweet earlier this year
grapplers, but maybe things change.
I did marry one. Okay, everybody? Okay, I am married to a grappler player. In case anyone forgot, okay? I've had a very nice long year to consider the good side of being a disgusting, glue sniffer. But
That's the Sharpie we know and love. That's the Sharpie we know and love. But no, like amazing first set. Had a lot of fun. I am seeing now that I need to learn Braum in the last 24 hours in this alpha. That character is very, very strong. I personally like the Glacial Fisher. That level 1 is undeniable, right? You call it out. It has an amazing upwards hitbox. You can't really jump over it. You can try and parry it. What do you get off of that after? Who knows? Braum, very, very strong character. Obviously, he has the command grab, and I don't think that's the coolest thing he has. I think the shield is very cool. The unbreakable buff is very cool. After this, I'll be going into the lab, thank you very much, and I'll be, for the first time in my life, learning a grappler.
Humming Bee, I interrupted you, but what were your thoughts?
Can I actually? Okay, never mind. No, my argument was as inexistent as your social security. That's all I'm going to say about this one. But there, moving on. We saw some proper Braum play here again with that command grab, as you were saying, with that armor coming from the what's the name of the buff in English? I forgot.
Unbreakable.
Unbreakable,
indeed.
Yeah.
So yeah, those two just makes Braum what he is, a tank to be afraid of, and. We saw how he tried to go for Yasuo to just move around a bit, and I think this is kind of a meta we're going to see with one of the very swift characters that can just use the pressure that Braum applies just by going straight into your face.
Yeah.
And even if you do not respect that pressure, Braum is just going to wreck it himself. And sure, if you want to go and try to get in with a grab, well, there's always that, as you say, grab is kind of a RPS with your opponent. Is he going to avoid it and punish you afterwards or not? So yeah, a proper display of Braum high level from the get-go, a proper display of Ilawi from the get-go. What was lacking was obviously Darius, and it seems like this is what we're going to have today.
Very next match is going to be Crash TF, who is running Darius and Braum versus M. I actually didn't see their team. Dunk, did you see their team perchance?
Yes, so that'd be Darius and Yasuo. And these are the teams that we've seen fairly often, right? The Darius Braum we've seen used very, very well by Typhon. And that is a belligerent armor team. Like, it's maybe worse than grapplers to a degree. They're not here to care. Meanwhile, Menemen is going to be playing the sort of swift movement team, moving around with that Yasuo, and then when he gets bored, bringing Darius and down S2 for fun. That's going to be happening now, because in that time, Menemen has lost their Yasuo. But in the corner, it's going to be so tough. Great mash out there, and begins the offense to combo.
He does have a long way to go, but yes, it seems like Crash TF just decided to take the lead while you were talking and explaining what we can expect from there. Darius is just going to assist for a second before leaving. My job is done, Braum. You're on your own. Evan, I wouldn't face myself.
Now, this is one of the moments where I feel like you really see Darius start to shine. All of that incredibly plus. You know, it looks like you should be able to press a button after it. You're not, especially not any of Braum's very, very slow buttons. And it looks like Crash, unfortunately, has to learn the hard way what is safe and what is not.
And the very scary part of Darius's kit is that hemorrhage, right? Once he hits you with one of those hemorrhage specials, no longer are you sacrificing health for just getting hit. It's also in block. It becomes a very, very scary character, and we're seeing that from Crash, trying to get offensive. Menemen will jump out, uses that last stand assist call, won't get anything from it. Great parry on that S2. Gonna get great damage from this. Can you convert? There's the dynamic save. And we go back to neutral.
Use the rush to survive a bit more, but in that case, Dunk, if you can't defend, if you can't attack, what is the best option? That's the trick. There is none. You just have to suffer.
I choose them. Look at this. The S2 into the super. It won't quite catch and Crash. Loses that first round. And these have been going to the wire. 6 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Darius just went 1v2 here again.
Honestly, Humming Bee, sometimes the RPS ends in an RIP. You know, you just gotta call it.
Spin. Like this is reminding me of my league games, right?
Ooh!
My two teammates
Do
go
not
to
remind me of bad memories, okay?
An
You
ally
don't
has
have
been
to do
slain.
that.
Enemy
Pentakill! Ace! Yikes!
It's so reminiscent of all of
Trigger
that, right?
warning! Oh my goodness!
All right. Sense of deja vu here seems like... Oh, wait, never mind. I thought that Darius died here, but... Anyway, it seems like he will be surviving a bit more.
Man has to be really careful, right? You got that Darius, but he's also on really low life. Could get slapped about by the point character if he's not careful. And that's why you're not seeing Menemen tall. Just being very calm and neutral will connect and gets the dynamic save. Immediate switch from Crash. But this Braum is getting his face kicked in. Gonna see the loops? Sever.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very smart burst. Very smart burst. Unfortunately, you know, sometimes you get caught in the mix yet again after the burst. These hard knockdown setups are smart.
Someone said fight like online. Fighting games aren't a puzzle. It's a literal fight. We're not here to be smart. We're here to punch people in the face. And that's exactly what Crash CF is doing. And with that double down fuse, you know you're going to die if you take another hit.
Yep.
Just like that. Yeah, we're going to go for the SP1 just for good measure, and we're going to take that game here. Interestingly, again, I expected Crash CF to win the first round. So, yeah, seems like Darius' power is a force to be afraid of.
Yep. That's the Blade of Noxus right there, you know, especially since the best fighter of all time, Draven, is not inside of this game.
Not yet.
No, we are not bringing that man into this game. I've seen enough of him. My best friend is a Draven main, and if you are watching Best Friend, I hope they don't add that to the game.
What, you're not excited for the League of Draven?
Draven.
All right, thank you very much, Galint, guys. I hope you had a blast. I'm out of here.
Truthfully, I am gratefully enjoying, and I know I kind of alluded to it last time, but many men really is taking advantage of these hard knockdown situations, which once again, I alluded to it in the very first set there, but Dunk, as you know from Dragon Ball FighterZ and previous team fighting games, myself inside of Skullgirls, hard knockdowns are the most advantageous state inside of team fighting games. They give you the opportunity for these setups. And what we're really seeing from Men's inside of this specific round, and also in general inside of this set, is taking advantage of those hard knockdown states to actually go ahead and, instead of like basically setting up for the very next encounter, actually just closing ground, especially since Darius' assist will do a great job of keeping that pressure up for him.
And another thing Menemen's doing absolutely fantastic as he gets the kill in that second round is using the freestyle fuse well. There are two situations in 2XKO where you're at. Your opponent is at your mercy, right?
Yep.
When your two characters are stacked up and down, and when they're stacked left and right on either side. Once they're there, it's like, go have fun. Do whatever mix-up you want to do, and you can't even punish both of my characters. In fact, if you punish one, I'm going to switch to the other. And that's exactly what Menemen's did. Switch to the other character, went for the mix-up, and we'll take the first game over Crash.
And that was a pretty hefty lead compared to the previous round. So yeah, Minimeds here just showing the power of the freestyle fuse, as you were saying before. Let's see how on the side of Crash here we can adapt, obviously, because we've seen the level of play of this Braum and these Darius before. There's maybe like one little small thing missing, but he still have one game to show it off.
Yep. Many men wish death on me, but I just got in there, and so you bursted me in the air.
You can't see us, but we wipe it out.
Are we going to be caught to copyrighted strike now?
As we see Crash go crazy in the paint right now. I love this. Go into the Unbreakable and switch. Get Braum to safety. Because Unbreakable still exists on the assist. It is so strong once you get it. But we're seeing that freestyle come into effect. Great block by Crash. But he's currently hemorrhaged, taking so much chip. But down S2 will save your soul. Uses the double down to get that Darius out of there. But now it's one mix of death.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic use of that right there. Immediately counter supers out of that block string. Is he going to make it real? Unfortunately, back into a block string, but Hemorrhage is on there, has to sit with all that health. Now Braum got counter hit by Yasuo. Yasuo says, I have the meter to make this true. Don't even need it, though, on you. Crash is now down to this final character inside of this very first round inside of this second set.
And there's something we are seeing on the side of Miniman that's actually like giving him the lead. And this is those parries. Have you seen how many he does manage to connect? Because I think this is maybe the one weakness of Darius. He is kind of very timing reliant, and you can see that if you expect a good timing, you can just parry them quite easily. And Miniman taking the lead here, except yeah, he's just going to lose his Darius there.
Yep. Has to struggle.
This is not good. This is very bad, actually.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, that was
all
was
it
tough.
takes is one down S2 to ruin your day.
Yeah.
And luckily, Crash is being very conservative. I say that, uses us to immediately. The mash out on the negative frames, straight into the the S2 Super. Won't get the kill, but with 5 seconds left, surely there's not enough time. Jumps into the air, and that will be the kill. Crash taking the first round here. And I just want to echo what you're saying there, Humby, right? These parries are what's making the game for Minimans, right? It's stopping Crash from autopiloting their offense, right? You have to think, you have to slow it down. And remember, once you parry a button, you will get that meter back, right? You will never lose anything from parrying correctly.
So if your opponent is mashing or pressing buttons, you know that you're going to get that meter back.
Oh, I apologize. I actually think my stream's a little bit behind. Humming and Dunk, you guys can take over commentary for me.
Yeah, just join us on the stream direct in Discord. I think.
Understood.
So yeah, good SP2 going to be used here by Braum. SP3, sorry.
And now it's like you have the Braum in the back with no health to work with. That's when it gets to a scary point. You don't want to call the assist in the corner and get birthday. But another parry comes out from Minimans. Oh my gosh, the parry party!
I think
that direct save bar.
After 1 week of alpha, everyone does have this same autopilot mode, see, and you know exactly what to expect from their opponent. Just like this shield here from a Braum, you know that the Braum is going to use it, and you can just jump in for a grab if he's not going to go for the tag team. And this is exactly what just happened there, and it's going to cause him to tank off the team here.
Yeah, really nice to confirm there. Calls in the Yasuo because he's got great OTG confirms, and we'll confirm that into a kill. And you know for a fact this is a dead character, right?
Yep.
Ending Minimaz's like economy usage. Level 1, doesn't want a level 2, and I'll talk about it after this. Baits out the down S2 and will get the kill. I love that decision from Minimaz. Taps on a bit of damage and then says, make your choice. I'm not going to spend extra cash on this. I'm a character. I've got lots of health to work with. You decide. And honestly, great economy management. Very, very well done from Minimaz.
Very patient-wise indeed. Are you with us, Sharpie?
Yes, I am. Thank you so much.
Perfect.
Ooh. You know, I think one of the most disrespectful things about that right there was how Braum immediately knew, I can just go straight in. I don't have to respect that assist. I just have to block it and go straight in. Yep, got you out of that corner. Very nice handshake tag. Wow, back with the freestyle. Darius said, okay, look, honey, you ain't blocking everything. Back into it.
I'm over here.
Yep.
Oh my god, Braum's like, okay, I'm gonna gush about the game for a second. The hits of these characters are so meaty and so beautiful. I love the sounds of them. It's amazing. It's great.
Okay.
Just like this one, Unbreakable.
Now, look, I'm going to gush over here with you, Dunk, but for a different reason. I just want to say it's so incredibly disrespectful for Crash to be running orange the same time as Miniman is running orange. And part of me fundamentally believes that a lot of this anger I'm seeing coming out of Miniman right now is from the fact that he refuses to have a Braum out here with the same color as him. And that's real. In team games, you don't run my palette, honey. You don't run my palette. I run my palette.
We can fight for that palette too. Real stuff.
I mean, I've seen better salty suit than no better salty suit than these ones. Fight for the palette tonight. No.
Do it.
And another parry. Is it going to be enough? That's the question, because that's Yasuo. He's running a bit low.
Is he going to spin the meter this time? I think is the question on all of our minds.
What?
Oh.
Oh, because he can do it now, I guess.
He wants to be flashy with it. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
But you won't spin
ST1,
it, right, brother? Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
finally.
Had me worried. Had me scared. Had me saying, okay, I get it. You clean or whatever. You Justin Wong, but you gonna spend it, right?
Don't be. A great man once said, "Don't be cheap on the first date." Minimums doing
Yeah.
exactly that. But
Let
the
me
last
not.
stand,
Ooh. That hemorrhage. Yeah. Yeah.
exactly that, Sharpie, right? Oh,
Yeah.
this is actual toxicity, right? Like
Oh,
going
this is
into
not
the.
at this point, yeah. There's a message to be sent here about palette stuff and all.
But I love that, right? Like the last stand, called it out, got the hemorrhage. Once you get him in that situation, it's like, yeah, you're going to be chipped out. So you were good at parrying. Parry everything I have for you now. And if
Yep.
you don't do that, good luck, you're dead. And that's exactly what happened. Crash takes that game.
Ooh, okay. I really am interested in the round start here. I want to see the pool. Yeah. 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 Immediately into the assist call. Very smart round start. Yep.
Yep.
Keep that pressure up. Caught him pressing buttons.
On
Yeah,
the-
that
on the
string is
left
not
and
safe
right.
if you block it.
And I really like the offensive that Minimans is trying to set up to sort of beat the retreating guard. But good awareness there from Crash to disrespect the frame data.
Definitely. No, it's a good thing to see how Miniman is just trying to counter again the game plan that Crash CF is trying to put in place with Rom, and it seems like it's working. Obviously, he did take some cheap damage on Darius before getting to this point, but right now he's in the lead. Just rhythm-wise, he's the one applying pressure.
Ooh.
Look at that. The cheap damage on the shield, bro. Use that shield!
Wow. Wow, that shield truly is unbreakable. My God. Oop. That's what I get for speaking.
What's
Many
the
men.
sarcasm?
Many
That sounded like sarcasm. Doug, what do you think?
I'm British, man. Me and sarcasm go together like tea and sugar. We live together. Oh my gosh! It didn't hit. That's so surprising. The first time I've
Yeah.
seen the alpha that it didn't convert. But
Darius Lotier, confirmed.
Wow.
Yep. Buff Darius, please.
Excuse me?
Devs, if you're listening, that was sarcasm. That was British. Please don't want to see this character be any stronger. Just like now, and that is one of the strong points of this character, right? If you hit your down S2 on both characters, go into the super, both of them get deleted.
Look how much health, that full health Yasuo lost on that from assist. Literally, we saw an entire fourth of their health bar just gone, dissipated.
Yeah, actually.
Well, yeah.
Oh, last
Right.
stand from both of them available goes into the Glacial Fissure. Aggression from Crash, but maybe a bit too much. Menemans will poke out with that 2M and get the kill. And the most important part, Meneman saved that burst, that dynamic save for this round. Crash will not build it very soon. He won't be able to build it for that first character, I don't think, unless it takes a long while.
Yeah. This is a really advantageous spot for Miniman for sure. Has that full 3 bars on Darius, has 2 on Yasuo, and honestly, truthfully, Crash is just kind of scrambling to get into a situation where Darius has the meter to double down yet again.
Well, he did scramble the face of Darius here, obviously going to tag out of this one to save a bit of his, to regenerate a bit. Yasuo is now just stuck in a very hard situation.
Between a Braum and a Rock Place.
Yeah, I wanted to just say it, but carry on.
Sounds better in American, I'll be honest.
Everything sounds better in American. We're just the best, honestly. USA!
Okay.
USA!
Okay.
Let's go!
Miniman's going to die for your sins here. Look at that!
Meneman's
All because of your
dying for his.
That's all on you! All on you, Sharpie!
I just want to say for the record, who got the most gold? Who brought home the gold?
Okay,
Who
we'll
was
get
that?
to that. Alright,
Okay. Okay.
back into it. Seems like Crash GF is going to take that round, try to get it back. This is the last round of this set, if I'm correct, right?
Yes.
I believe the
Wait,
score of the moment
no.
is 1-0 to Crash.
Yeah,
Yes.
Miniman 0, sorry.
And honestly, that's how good Menemans has been playing, right? Like, we thought he took a round, but no, actually. It's been Crash in the driver's seat for the entire time. Dynamic save will come out. Crash looking to get offensive. And you can see how afraid Crash is of the parry. Stopping the strings early, and that's letting Menemans get offensive. But I'm sorry, this is Darius. This is Darius gaming now.
Yeah. You gotta respect it. Ooh, okay. And you can kind of tell right now that Crash really just wanted to go ahead and DHC out. Wasn't quite able to, so just went ahead and did the standard handshake.
Mm.
And I think that's exactly what many men wanted, though.
And
Yeah,
just
good
when
launcher.
Crash thought he was safe, right? Goes into the parry, gets the punish, another cross-up wall connect, won't be able to confirm to get the kill, but the backdash is true! Just like the damage from Lord Dominic's regards.
Has the meter
should
for
be able
this.
to take the
I
kill.
got this one.
What is happening? You're looking at a full 3 bars on both character for Miniman, refuses to cash it out.
Wait, is he going to get the ball?
Bruv.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He just wanted to straight up pull down that guillotine on him. That's what
Yeah.
it was. The Noxian guillotine.
Are we going to go for the reference after like League of Legends jokes one after the other?
I feel like we have to at some
Okay.
point.
First of all, it's not a League of Legends joke. That's lore. He is a Noxian executor.
Name
All
of
right.
the ulti of Darius is an auction guillotine.
See? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I have been playing this game since season 2. You would never know. Because of how a competent person I am. You could never tell I've spent more than $7,000 on League of Legends.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, what?
What? I'm sorry. I'm hearing from production that last line needs to be redacted.
I'm not hearing anything. What did you say?
I think the line got a bit choppy there. Sorry.
Nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. It's not on the internet for posterity. It's okay.
What do you even spend that much money on? I'm getting
Yes! Slow down! Bro! Chromas! Don't! It was a tough time. It was a hard time. Not many people could survive in that time, but I did. My wallet didn't, but I did. Okay?
What do we have with us, Dunk? What do we have with us here?
A beast that knows no bounds. Like $7,000?
7 grand first, and second, she married a grappler.
It's very true. Very true. But I'd say the $7,000 is forgivable. The grappler, nah, I'm joking.
Grappler, nah.
Honest to God, grapplers are very nice people, so I can understand. Like, grapplers are actually nice people. They play
real life, and then
they
they play the game. Yeah, when they play the game. Now, as we saw inside of that previous set, I actually want to give kudos to both Crash TF and Miniman for that fantastic display over in Winners. I have to go over to you here first, Humming Bee, actually. What were your thoughts on that previous set?
Honestly, it is kind of it went back and forth, and we saw it. Obviously, it was a 2-0 to end it all, but on the paper, it's going to be 2-0. It sounded like a game 3 to me, and that upset, that clutch factor from Darius is what changed things up. Because I think you can do a lot of damage with Braum, but it is kind of hard to end the game just with this character. And we saw how Darius, with this damage output, has been on point every single time that it was time to clutch. But alas, for one to clutch, one needs to choke, and this is what we saw here.
It happens. There has to be a winner and a loser, and unfortunately, many men came out a slight bit behind. Now, Dunk, I actually want to go for you for a very quick analysis. So I have that previous match, as Humming Bee said, it was very, very close, even though it was a 2-0. We saw several times where many men seemed to have that upper hand. What actually happened? Where did many men fall slightly short, and why did Crash TF come out on top?
He's just a man in the end. Sorry.
He's just a man, just a normal man.
What can you do? A mere mortal against Darius down as 2? Like, it's tough. Like, it's tough on these streets. Like, it's tournament. Anything can happen, right? Like, I looked at Minimans and I was like, yeah, this is crazy gameplay. I'm expecting to see you in top 8 or top 4, sorry. But on a different day, it might have gone differently. I don't think there's any one thing Minimans was doing incorrectly or not doing well. And I think Crash, the same, you know? It's one of those games where it's like 50-50. You don't know who's going to win. 2-0, but it was close. Thank you, Tio.
Yeah. And, you know, we have so many more matches moving forward inside of the set, but obviously kudos to both players, Crash T, who moves forward inside of Winners, Many Men, who is going to join the Many Men over on the lower side of this loser's bracket. But, you know, like you all both said, 2XKO, this is just an alpha. This is just an early iteration of the game, and many people aren't having as much face time as they'd like to have inside of this game. But as we move further inside this bracket, I gotta ask, starting with you here, Dunk, what are you expecting to see over on the lower side or loser side of this bracket?
Carnage, usually when we get to loser side, people start to play differently. People start to play like their life is truly on the line, and I'm guilty of doing this myself. Right, some people are going to do the equivalent of a Hadouken into a level 3. Right, super. It's just what happens in loser side. People get a bit more nervous. You might see a couple drop combos, but all the players we've seen before, such as like Naboki, I'm excited to see them sort of go crazy in that loser bracket series. But now, actually, we do have some games going on in the loser bracket that have happened already. Like Sindox playing against Danny 13. Danny took that 1-2-1 over Sindox, and Vexux. Some of you got hard names. Vexus up against Raven. That was 2-0 to Vexus, and they'll be playing against Naboki in the next round.
Raven. Sorry.
Raven. League of Raven?
Raven.
League of
The
Raven.
League of Draven.
All right, we're done. Seems like Naboki is going to be facing Vexux. Oh, you're right. It's actually very hard to say. Vexux, as you were saying before, who just ended up 2-0 against Raven. I see Danny 13 is going to wait for the lose of Crash CF against Minimens, so we just saw it right now. Minimens is going to be facing Danny 13, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Does any of them name ring any bell?
Not for me, no, but that's a good thing. Like, honestly, in the alpha, and whenever we get into new games, you can't just look at your Sonic Foxes, your Leffens, your Super Noons, your Diaphones.
Yeah.
All of those players, you know they're going to be good. I'm looking for the new names. Who is the next player that is going to be the best in the world? And you can see it here in this 2XKO tournament here on Galint Gaming. And honestly, the level that I've seen from Medimans and Crash, I'm excited to see them two tussle again. Hopefully we get it. Maybe a run back. Who knows? But for now, Naboki and Vexux, you're going to have to tell us how to say your name one day. One day, I'm going to ask you personally, but they'll be going up against it now.
Vexus, as we move forward inside of this bracket, I know that Naboki is no stranger to this stream. We saw them the very first match. They actually ran Yasuo Braum, and most notably, they're the only people that we've seen on stream thus far actually run the 2x assist. I believe they made very, very good use of this, mostly by utilizing the Braum charge twice or the Braum shield twice. Now, I want to go over to you here, Dunk. Do you expect to see that same fuse come out inside the situation against Vesis?
I think comfortability is the most important thing. When you use a fuse in tournament, I would say if you haven't used another fuse, keep it the same. So I wouldn't be surprised if Naboki uses that Fury fuse. I wouldn't personally do it. I think for Naboki, double down suits their playstyle a lot more, right? DHC into your different characters, get a lot of damage from it without necessarily having to take the damage to get it. But we'll see as we get into character select.
Humming B, same question over to you.
Oh, ditto. It's going to be easier because I see already the character selection, and I see already a Vexus going for Darius Echo on one side, and I see something we saw before. Obviously, it's going to be Naboki going with Braum and Yasuo. So one new team up is going to be obviously Darius Echo. It is one of the most common one, if I'm correct, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Very, very common. And it does look like they've opted to both use the 2x fuse. Right. So one of the things that we are going to be on the lookout here for is not just one assist attack coming out, but twice. And especially with an Echo assist, that's something you got to be worrisome about. You got to be really terrified and really respect the Echo assist, especially with a Darius on point.
First option here to survive a bit more, because that combo seems dangerous.
That means next time you get hit, you haven't got dynamic save to help you. And that is one of the reasons why Braum is so strong. So many players want to like get rabid on you, rush you down. Braum stops that all in its tracks.
Yup. That was an interesting handshake there.
Nice, okay. Good ball here, going to go for the grab, and there you are. Yasuo, you're on the corner. What are you going to do? No burst option to save you this time around. Seems like it's going to be doomed for you. And Braum now all alone. Again, a good damage output, but you're prone to be pressured on the corner, especially when you're against Darius and an Echo. Echo with those mix-up, just like Yasuo. A bit more fancy, if I may say, a bit more sexy, but yeah, same kind of setup you can expect.
I love this from Vexus, right? Take your time, relax, sit back, make Naboki come to you, and then last second, switch it right up, get the round.
Let's go. See what the round start is?
Up.
Yeah, okay. for the record, I do think that Braum is a better matchup for Darius inside the situation, and I think that was a really smart early tag at the start of this round for Naboki.
Definitely a good idea to survive a bit more. We saw how Yasuo died and left Braum alone. Maybe the other way could be a different idea. I do hope that obviously Naboki will not end up with just one character, but it seems like for now he's just like tanking the pressure without applying any on his side.
Yep.
It's very reactionary from Naboki, right?
Yeah.
Like he's letting Vexux set the pace, and Vexux doing just that. Goes for time winder Oki, forces the dynamic save out of Naboki, and then we'll get the switch. Oh my goodness, what the hell?
Wow.
That's a cluster truck if I've seen one.
Yep, very, 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 very messy inside of there. Crazy scramble situations. All right, both players just content to go ahead and get back in the neutral, trying to fish here. Darius ends up landing a Yasuo, hook, line, and sinker, finishing it off. And now only Braum is left there on his lonesome. Has 3 bars, not a place that you want to be. So Echo says not even going to give you a chance. Yep.
Yeah. There you go. Again, grab, and this is going to be up.
Wow.
Vex is on a roll. Again, he won previous game 2-0. We didn't know exactly how it ended up, but from what I'm seeing here, he's pretty angry about the situation. Pretty angry about being in losers.
Now, I agree with this. I agree with this as well, going back to Champion Select, if not only to just reselect the same characters and get the palette advantage, which is incredibly... yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I completely and totally agree. Not necessarily freestyle unless you have some nasty mix that you want to show us, brother. But I do agree with the Echo assist as opposed to the Braum assist. Braum, as a character, as a person who plays Braum here, I don't like Braum into Yasuo. I don't like Braum into Echo. And I really... not a huge fan of Braum into Darius, especially just because Darius wins that damage battle. But I think that Echo Assist is going to allow him to be a lot more agile, especially against Vex and Vex's pressure here.
And the biggest problem is if you go behind with 2 big bodies, how are you supposed to catch a Yasuo or Echo? Right, their movement is just on different levels.
You don't.
He says, rewind on ya, and you rewind to back when you in neutral and you lose. That's what happens.
Rewind to full screen.
Oh no!
Well, for now, again, no need to rewind on the side of Vexus, because this is like the same situation as before, so a bit of a sense of deja vu. A good lead to get things up, to get things started, and yeah, again, applying pressure, putting the rhythm of the game in his hands, and forcing Naboki to adapt. It's like for now, it's going to be Echo against 2 people again.
Now, Humming Bee, I completely and totally agree with your very last statement, but I gotta ask, what does deja vu mean in American?
Why don't you ask the Brits? Okay, let's ask the Brits. What does deja vu mean in American, Dunk?
Doesn't sound English to me, mate. Sorry about that one.
Well, it means we are back to game 2, a pretty lead from Vexus. Even if we had a change of characters on the side of Naboki, it seemed like it wasn't enough. And exactly at the moment I say so, Yasuo is expressing himself for once.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the first offensive spell from Naboki that we've seen. Sorry, Shoppy.
No, I agree. I'm also very happy to just see Naboki actually out here getting something, and especially on a character as important to Vex's team as Echo. Echo has been responsible for most of the combo extensions that he's been able to confirm with Darius. So if he's able to get that Echo assist out of here, that could be a very, very easy round for Naboki.
Idea for Naboki to save his Yasuo here. You saw that bleeding already on him. You know that he was going to take a lot of damage from his blocks. So yeah, going back onto Echo on his side, it's going to be a Ditto Echo, and seems like for once, Naboki does have a very small lead, I would say. Never mind. Seems like that is going to be right now. There we go. And you applied pressure because you were scared of that of anything, so you went for your parry, for your field, sorry. And there we are. Okay.
Very, very nice.
Classic game of heavy. When he's in your brain, you're done.
Smart. Had to keep that pressure off. Unfortunately got hit by the grab, and that is going to put Vex up. Wow. Another 2-0? My goodness.
Echo wins!
A genius play. Yeah. That was... Okay, Dunk, I want to give you an opportunity here to go ahead and comment on that. What did you think of that set starting off?
Vexus, I've become a big fan immediately. The control that they had with Echo was very, very cool to watch. And they did one thing in particular that I thought was very cool, and I haven't seen anyone do. They got knocked down with Echo, and they threw the Time Winder behind them. A lot of people want to throw the Time Winder onto you, but this actually stopped them from being able to do retreating guard and 1, get meter, and 2, get out of the block trades. It was different, and I like that. It was refreshing from Vexus. I hope to see more from them in the tournament. They are in losers, so if they lose one more, they are out of it. But commiserations to Nobuki on the other side will be going out of this top 8. Hopefully, enjoy the rest of the hours of the alpha.
Yeah. Humming Bee, we already have our very next member here getting ready to play. I believe it's going to be Crash TF against, unfortunately, I'm not quite familiar with who their very next player was. But I have to ask you, what are your thoughts as we go into this very next set with Crash TF?
So I think just before about Vexux, just to jump on what Dunk was saying, I think he did manage to apply pressure from the get-go, and once he had the upper hand, specifically mentality-wise, he could just use that Darius to bully his opponent, because that bleed had been doing so much cheap damage over the whole set. I invite you to look at it again. I think he lost at least a quarter, third of his life thanks to it. So yeah, pretty interesting tool. Maybe a tad too strong, I would say, but let's see how it goes later on after the alpha. Now, moving on to Crash TF. We saw him earlier lose against Miniman in what was a very tense set between these two. He's going to be facing Danny 13. Doesn't ring any bell to any of you guys?
Unfortunately not, Dunk.
No mind. Again, like I'm saying, I'm not here to find people that I know already. I'm here to find the next best thing. Like this is the time to find it, honestly. Like, a lot of the players here aren't going to be the usual names that you see. And that's a good thing. We get to see different people show up. Different people show different styles of play, just like Vexu shows us there. So I'm interested, Danny 13, what you got? What you got to show us? Are you going to play Darius is my biggest question. So far, 3 Darius is now in this top 8. I want to see how many more we get.
I'm sorry, one moment.
No worries.
Production asks us to do something, so
yep. Production
has.
We have a tiny little bird inside of our ear, so I'm just going to go ahead and do what the Americans called vamping, while my 2 co-commentators take a moment to speak over to that little birdie inside of their ear. But one of the things I have been enjoying, to add on to your point here, Dunk, is that a lot of the players inside of this bracket are slightly unknown to myself, and that's not just because they're on the better side of the pond, but it really comes down to, I think, the universal aspect of fighting games as it is inside of a larger aspect of the community, right? A lot of these players have played previous games, and even though they're quite unknown possibly to us, they have showcased their stuff inside of other games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, games like even possibly Marvel vs. Capcom, or maybe they're actually from Strive or even just Street Fighter, and now they're testing the waters with 2xKO. And I think that's one of my favorite aspects of this Alpha Lab thus far, is we see so many different people that aren't necessarily familiar with team fighters and just love fighters in general, showcasing their stuff, picking up these really easy to understand mechanics with this really, really high skill ceiling. And as we move forward inside this bracket, what I'm really interested to see is some really, really unique combinations, not just of teams, but also of fuses. You understand?
I think fuses is actually the big signpost that I'm looking at, right? We're so used to people counterpicking with characters now, and that's cool. But that's so 2023. Ooh. I want to see people counterpick with fuses now, right? Because when I personally, when I play with Barry against a Yasuo, for example, I hate using 2x assist because I feel like I'm just setting up my characters to die to each other, right? In those situations, I tend to use double down because I want to get that damage, want to get rid of Yasuo. I want to see top players do the same thing. Switch up your fuses to try and help you. And maybe there's going to be more fuses in the actual release. Maybe there's going to be changes to some fuses out there. I love the way the fuses are made. So it's like not a single one is like completely obsolete. Even the pulse fuse, right? Which is technically just an auto combo. I've seen players go on 20 win streaks and somebody's using that, right? So every fuse is really, really cool. And I'm excited to see how they're fleshed out later on in the tournament or later on in the lifespan of the game, really.
Very much so.
You agree
You know,
with
the
what-
very next lifespan has actually already been kind of teased over to us. The developers gave us a very, very short video earlier this week stating that there will be another beta, possibly alpha, but that time is to be announced. So I think we're all waiting on bated breath to see that. Hummingbee, are you excited for the very next instance of an alpha lab or possibly a beta lab?
Definitely, because I know that the next lab is just going to add some little adjustments here and there, but we are going to see, as Dunk was saying, people start to get to the next level, start to go for the counter on the fuse, start to use those parries a bit more, because we've seen already how it is tremendously useful against Darius, for example, and it will imply that people will then start to mix up the timings, and it will just add another layer of play on both on every character in the game. So yeah,
As
for
we
now,
start
both players
inside of
already
here,
in
the
there.
very first, this is actually, I just want to give kudos. This is the very first set that we're seeing here on stream with an Ari assist. And this kind of goes back to what Dunk was talking about before, with kind of like the Dragon Ball players really, really coinciding and really, really gelling with Ari assist, especially for the remnants that we're seeing from other fighting games like that Vegeta. Ari is able to do some really nasty mix-ups, and I think that Barn is really, really comfortable with her, which is why we're getting a lot of these handshakes in and out from Ari assist.
I love, like, my favorite thing about Ari assist is, like, no matter what team fighter game you came from, you have a representative, right? Some people calling it Cold Star assist. I was looking at them like, what the hell is a Cold Star? I've never seen Cold Star in my life, right? But it's like, it's really, it feels like home to a lot of players, and you can use the OTG, go for mix-ups, extend your combos. Ari's just the dual character at the moment, and has great confirms to match, and with that JH, we'll find a hit Barn going crazy. We're gonna see the loops.
Can't quite get them.
Yeah.
Not enough to finish all, but that was still a lot of damage, and you see the life roam on the side for Crash already pretty low here. Obviously, he's going to finally find a good advantage with Darius, but is it going to be enough to even the odds? I'm not sure, unfortunately.
Okay. Smart handshake tag there. Just gonna go ahead and let Ari heal. And I just want to state that is something we've been seeing a lot as we go further inside the bracket as well. A lot of tags to just go ahead and get that health back as well. In previous team fighter games, we've not seen it this early inside of the instance where people are very, very cognizant of their entire team's health. But I do want to say inside this entire top 8, people have been very, very aware, said, hey, let me go ahead and heal you up to get that health back in. Very, very good awareness from both players.
And like, I think the next level for some of these players is like taking that opportunity to start wailing on assists, right? Once you tag out, that character ain't doing nothing no more. You can swing as much as you want. But we're going to get a timeout actually in this first game. Crash will end up taking it.
How do you keep sight of the time every time? I'm always stuck on the game itself, always forget to look at the timer. How do you do it, Dunk?
There's so much. There's so much.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Carry on.
This man says, I have no soul. What do you mean?
Exactly. That's what I heard.
The real battle is not between me and the opponent, but me and the timer.
Whenever I play a game, I'm fighting you. You're fighting me and the clock.
For the record, Crash there was fighting him, and I don't know. It don't even feel like the clock no more, brother. That health disappeared. That health disappeared, bro.
Special one from both sides, and then some bleeding to finish it all. Again, Crash Chef just using Darius to its fullest potential. Let's see now how Ari can do against two strong boys. It's going to be pretty hard. Yeah. Can she touch the ground? Can she touch the ground? Thank you. No, no, no! Revert!
Double down! Ooh!
What an air-to-air, what a confirmed Crash on that counter hit air-to-air, takes that second round, goes absolutely crazy. Yo, Crash is showing the hell up. I was doubting Crash for a second. After I saw that combo mid-screen, I was like, okay, maybe you are the real deal. Maybe I should have given you more credit. Crash takes game number 1 going crazy.
I want to take this moment to just apologize to PlayStation All-Stars. I didn't respect Crash Bandicoot as much as I should have. Okay, I didn't do any of that, and I'm sitting here looking at the next reiteration, the next resurrection, the next reincarnation of Crash Bandicoot staring dead at me in this game, and I apologize.
I was not familiar with your game. What I heard.
I'm going to
All right.
apologize for absolutely nothing. That game sucked. Anyway, back into the game. Back into the game, Barn got a slight life lead. And you can see Barn is trying to be careful around the barrier, but that means you're already losing, right? The minute you care is the minute you start losing, because now you know Crash is in your head. Crash is making you take a second. You're stepping back. That's Crash's turn. Taking that straight away, tries to press after that headbutt. It is not plus as much as it feels like it's plus. And here we go. Echo Mix. No, can't quite get it. The break pushes out of the chronosphere.
Trying to go for the mix-up, didn't get anything close, but no cigar. Once more for Burn here. He does manage. What? He's just moving around, but the last finisher move isn't connecting every time.
Really nice, really nice there to get in.
Ah, finally, Ari doing something, doing some damage, taking the life of Darius here, and going for the SP1 just for good measure. I understand it.
Sometimes you can't leave it up to the Master of Time. Sometimes you gotta leave it up to that spirit, Ari.
Love is the strongest emotion, right?
Yes.
Especially when it's forced upon you by a nine-tailed fox.
Honey, love is a battlefield, and Ari is completely and totally in control. This heavy pressure is coming out. 2x assist does get punished there. You know, 2x assist does make that assist sit there longer, and what that is just even more time to for Braum to show you how strong of a man he truly is. Echo's not going to be able to rewind on that one. That's a dead Ari this round.
And it seems like Braum Echo seems to be like a good matchup, because Braum can just catch that ball the moment he does do one single misstep and just adds so much damage on his face. Look at that!
Yeah.
Harry comes out, can't quite get the confirm. Oh, the
charge! There we go.
Blocks the dynamic save.
Yes!
Gets the... Oh my God.
The Master of Time competing against the clock. 3, 2, 1, honey, what you gonna do? Braum says it's a timeout for you. That puts Crash up another round, one literal round away from a 2-0. This feels like a repeat of what we saw against many men. Crash says, I don't care how many men you send against me. Me and this timer always got my back, honey.
No, that's so unfortunate, right? You have the hit, you don't have the awareness to the time, so you end up losing out to Crash. And Barn is taking that one personally, going hella aggressive in round number 2.
Yeah.
With 3 bar to spend, maybe spend some of it.
Okay. Yeah, I think Barn is fine with this, because saving it for the confirmed kill, I think, is a smarter move for sure. Unfortunately, without double down, really hard there to finish that off, especially with a character like Ari. But I think he's happy to just go ahead and get a reset, especially with all of this corner pressure. Fishing right now. Braum wants to get out. Are we going to see the handshake? We are. Takes its advantage. Yeah, that's, I believe, what Ari wanted to save that meter for. And I think that's why we saw Ari collapse so quickly immediately after that handshake. Almost baited it.
That's the biggest problem, right? You hit the Braum, but couldn't quite finish up the combo.
Yeah.
And now Braum gets an opportunity with that double down.
Yeah.
See Barn switching to the Echo, get aggressive with that time winder. Wants the plus frames down S2. Save me 2. Goes into the double down level 1 as well. Switches back into Darius. Just calls Braum to get some extra damage and go away.
Dunk, isn't that the same thing we just saw like literally 10 seconds ago? Like we see Burn again adding pressure on Crash, pushing him in the corner, and then Crash wakes up, goes for SP1 into, hey, it's even, baby. And hey, I took the lead.
Honey, that's 2x KO, baby. Where's your curly mustache?
Oh my God.
Oh. Ah.
Wowzers.
And the second one for good measure again. And there's the bleeding. There's the bleeding. He's going to die from this.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
Destroys it with the battering ram, and
wow.
it's gonna be
That's 2-0. That's 2-0.
What?
That's 2-0. Crash moves forward inside of this bracket 2-0 with yet another life to live. Now, I gotta come over to you here, Humming Bee. I see your hands. I see just the general. You were so surprised. You're like, didn't we see this before? Didn't we see this before from Barn? Talk to us about what happened inside of that previous match and why we saw Crash TF come out victorious yet again.
So, déjà vu means already seen, okay? And
this man looked it up.
No. I just took time to just connect the two brain cells, the one that speak French, the one that speak English, and say, hey, you actually know how to translate this. Wake up. Anyway, so What I was saying there is literally you saw how Ari was just adding pressure and managing to put those heavy boys on one side of the screen and keep them here for like half a minute. That's great. The damage is ramping up. You see the chip damage little by little, but the moment the combo wasn't through anymore, what did you get? SP1 into get back in your corner, and oh, it's even again. This is time to just get back into it. So to just do exactly the whole work you did once more. The issue is, when you're facing a Darius, you get some chip damage, and then you get one moment you just caught up, and you just lose half of your health. And this is exactly what just happened there. You seem to be in the lead, you seem to get the rim going for you, except you weren't from the get-go. You would had to stay to keep how to say. You had to stay awake the whole time. Do not blink a single time, otherwise you're dead.
Yeah, no, very, very Clockwork Orange there. Had to watch the entire time. Dunk, any thoughts on how Barn could have possibly come out the victor from that previous set?
Head empty, down S2 only. That's the only thing I was thinking. Like, down S2 for Darius changes the game so much, right? You get hit by 2 of them, good luck, have fun.
I think they are already in. I think.
Oh my goodness!
He didn't wait at all for a Bashi against Miniman. He's already going in.
Fantastic! We already have Miniman inside of this lobby, starting the match. Let's get straight into it. Dunk, I'll allow you to take it away.
Absolutely, and both of these guys get aggressive immediately. And one thing I like about Miniman's Darius, he doesn't waste time. He's not like I don't want to do all this footsie stuff. Get me right in and let me start swinging at you. And that's exactly what's happening. Bashi, I think, tried to jump out there on the apprehend follow-up. Won't work out. That wasn't interesting for him. When a man is in the air, I wouldn't try that button personally. But look, man, Miniman's is made so different.
Goodness me, again, you see how... tell me if I'm wrong, but we saw Bashi earlier today, right? Was it the first set or the second set, right?
Yes, that's correct.
The first one, I remember the Fury Fuse now. Seems like Ilaoi again just lost here against Darius, and Yasuo will push it back to a Ditto Yasuo now.
Ooh, really good pressure here.
I love the offense structure that Miniman's is using. It's quite simple. But effective. Throws, stomps, that's all you need, and Miniman's takes that first round fairly convincingly, only going to character down, Sharpie.
I'm really happy in general just to see another Alawi this late inside of the bracket, just because we haven't seen it so frequently so far. But Humming Bee, I gotta ask, what's going on right here inside this corner? Why is Alawi allowed to bring out these tentacles like this, Humming Bee? I'm not quite sure.
I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain because, as Dunk was saying, I'm here for some Ilaoi play, and it seems like first round she kind of died in the first like 20 seconds. So finally, some time to express herself. We're going to tag team out and see Yasuo now. Except right, what just happened there? I see the lot. Oh, okay. Back to Yasuo against Darius, nothing changed. I thought there were going to be some tag teams going on, some tag teams involved. But alas, we are going to be into one classic match we saw a few times. We're going to see mix up some shimmies from the side of from Yasuo to try to survive the pressure of Darius by applying even more pressure. Dunk, do you think he can make it?
Oh, that's absolutely not dead. Glad I saved that one. Chip comes out in the end. Actually, we'll finish it off with the Alawi. I like the choice there to use the tag launcher from Bashi. I like that choice for the parry even more. And that's going to be good damage as long as he can get the loops. But that drop will spell the end of that combo. And now Bashi trying to continue that offense in the corner, Sharpie.
Ooh, really nice link here. Has the meter to finish it up and make it quite true. Do they want to spend it for this Alawi? Only time will tell. That fuse, specifically being Fury, could be a threat right now, Humming Bee, and we're starting to see why this fuse is a real threat for sure.
Definitely, you just activated my trump card. There we are, SP3. Is it going to be enough? Dunk, you may have been in that situation before. Do you think he's going to die from it?
I'm the wrong person to ask it.
Never mind
the wrong man.
The pressure on the sheet is enough to just take it. In my book, he died from the SP. Okay.
Good OS.
Round start. Good tag out. Yeah. Now, Dunk, I gotta ask really quickly, do you expect Darius to come out on top from this Alawi versus Darius matchup so far? We are obviously seeing the pressure in Darius' side, but do we expect it to maintain that way?
Yes. Next question, Your Honor. Like, it's Darius, baby. Like,
No, it's Darius.
you down us two, and you super, and people may die. That being said, this is suddenly getting very, very sticky. Nearly a big happy birthday combo, but right now Bashi is struggling to get that character out. Wants to get the Alawi safe. Not a lot of health to work with, but how he's going to do that? Coming B.
I don't know, I just wanted to say that Nagakaburos is quite happy with what she just ate here. A double hit with those tentacles just going to even things out for Ilawi that, as you were saying, was in a pretty dire situation. And I think the first round between these two players, Ilawi just got melted by Darius. So yeah, she kind of got her revenge this time around. But Sharpie, tell me if you think it's going to be enough, because right now Yasuo on the side, or the Yasuo from the side of Bashi is just getting wrecked.
Yeah, Mini-Man is really taking advantage of that freestyle we saw in the very last combo without having to use any meter whatsoever. This is kind of why I'm a little bit concerned when it comes to Beishi, and I was concerned about it, and I believe inside the very first match I mentioned it. I don't feel like Fury has been putting that work in. I just don't. I'm looking at the pressure coming out from Darius. I'm looking at the pressure coming out from Yasuo, and now I'm watching the health disappear. So of course, Dunk, what that is commentator's coast. First.
You know, it was so perfectly timed. It was like, I want to see any Fury damage coming. Like, oh,
what did you say about Fury, Sharpie? What did you say about Fury?
One touch. One touch. That's all it takes. That's all it takes.
Wait.
Hey, look, man, I'm waiting for the Darius S2. That's the only thing I believe in. Do it for me. Do it, many men.
She's already the poke on the field. She's going. Oh, Harry? No way.
Oh, no.
You're talking about 75% health. There's no way
right?
to give up, right?
No way. No, there's... Come on, right?
Dunk, you've been in this situation before. Does it kill or not?
Get the hell out of here. I have no idea. That not coming true. And Redmans will close that one out with the stand medium punch. Or stand medium punch? Stand medium. Look, that was nearly very bad. The Fury Fuse actually... coming in clutch to a degree, but I want to know, Sharp, because you've hated it the entire time. You still
I just want to say, you know, I know that I hate Fury a lot, but I just want to say, for the record, a grab would have won there. A grab would have won him the round. Just that hindsight 2020. I'm commentating cursing, but that would have won. Now, Humming Bee, as we go into this very next round, what are we looking at?
Please tell me if I'm wrong, but I haven't seen a single grab out of this game.
Ooh, you spitting.
I do not remember seeing a single grab, so these ones are just going in with their fists and their kicks and just trying to get the win this way. Seems like, I mean, if you're there we go, thank you. They are listening to the stream. They are differently listening to the stream. Miniman's listening to the stream right now, as we speak. Again, as I was saying before, Dunk, do you agree in the fact that right now, this is the moment you see how they understood exactly how their opponent is reacting to everything they are putting on the table? It is time for them to adapt, finally.
Yeah, and we're seeing that already. Like, Miniman's is starting to use his push block a bit more. Wants to get Bashi off his face. And that is smart, very logical. Have to be careful though, right? The push block can get blown up by lows, or if the assist isn't push blocked, you can tag right into them. But Minimans continues that offense, will find the connection, gets that one frame link. It is a one frame link. It's quite hard to do. Respect to Minimans. But we'll end up dropping the combo. But this offense is looking stacked, isn't it, Sharpie?
Yes, it is really, really good use of that. Oh my gosh, I believe it's push block to get out of that situation. And actually what's crazy is just slightly underneath the necessary aspect to trigger that Fury yet again. A little bit less health. Now Fury is activated, but is it a second too late, Humming Bee? Is he going to be able to cash out this meter to kill that Alawi?
Seems like again he's not going to use his specials this time around. I don't remember Miniman's going for any special with that Yasuo yet. So for what I see, he just decided to put Ilawi in that Fury range and just to give him that clutch factor again. Let's see if it's going to be enough. He's going to rush in, add pressure on both characters, but alas, look at that. It seems like Bashi is going to be able to express it. Wait.
You forgot the timer!
Again!
You forgot the timer yet again, my good sir!
Can you teach me how to get used to this timer, please?
The trick is to stop interacting with your enemy and start interacting with the time.
What did I expect from you? What did I even expect from you?
So you know what it is, Humming Bee? Inside of the UK, specifically inside of London, where Dunk is from, they have this really big tower called Ben. And he actually makes it...
Me and Big Ben are best friends. I hear him every night. He's not quiet. I always know the time.
That's what it is, Humming Bee. I'm just gonna tell you.
Well, can you tell me what just happened then in the past 30 minutes, so 30 seconds for Lumians to lose like literally every inch of health he had on this Darius?
Yeah, don't tell us, please.
Wow. Really throwing down the ditch here, huh? No, I'm joking. Look, it's just Alawi tentacles, right? Alawi tentacles come out and they are always useful. Even if you're not using them yourselves. I remember having been mentioned that no one was throwing. Alawi is the throw character, right? You get free combos from the tentacles. You want to be throwing as soon as you can get the setup. But the problem with Bashi has been getting those set up. And really, Minimans has been doing the same freestyle fuse mix-up, but Bashi has been adapting and learning to block. And as we get into this Super 2, I wonder, what is the mix-up going to be, Sharpie?
Is he going to kill? Dunk, you've been in this situation before.
It's definitely not going to kill. But I will say that I do think that that's the exact mix-up I was going to say. I do think that jumping, like almost like, I don't remember the button that it's associated with. I want to say it's an S2, actually, that you come down with. That's an amazing can opener for Alawi, especially against a character like Yasuo. If she gets in, it's just you're not able to respond, especially if you already know that he's dedicated to pressing a button, and that's just something that Alawi players know and kind of love there. But Humming Bee, we're looking at an upward battle right now for many men's.
Definitely, but he does have the tools to do so, Darius and Yasuo, and we know the damage output with Yasuo, we've seen it before. But the only question, is he going to use his specials this time around? Because every single there we are, finally one. No number two, did you get enough?
Didn't have the juice.
Yeah, it's...
Dunk telling you to look at your watch, Humming Bee.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw. No, I didn't check.
Oh, this is close. Oh, this is close, actually. This could actually be. You know what? Literally one touch. One touch.
Two characters, right?
Yeah. Well, it's not just the one characters. It's their total health.
Oh, it's the total of life.
Yes.
Okay, got you.
So it was very, very, very close. That's a singular interaction. And after a loss like that, how do you come back from something like that, Dunk? How do you mentally reset inside of your head after 2 timer outs?
Do you know what? Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you take the problem from the last 2 games and say, you know what? That happened and I need to be aware of it because the time has been the biggest enemy right now. Bashi has not been able to close it out in that time. That last one was very, very close. We're going to have to do more in the early seconds of these rounds, and that's exactly what Bashi is doing, Humming Bee.
Yeah, he's exactly doing that right now, using that furry fuse to just try to even things out. But he's getting stuck into this, again, either corner, either parry, he on the defense overall. Seems like Miniman just want to add pressure even if he doesn't bring a lot of damage, because he knows that the timer is on his side, and if he just force his opponent to be on the parry, on the defensive, he'll win eventually. What do you think about this, Sharpie? Do you think that, again, Banshee can adapt and go for the offensive for once without being put in the corner first?
First of all, I want to say I disagree with the timing of that burst there. I actually feel like he should have done it significantly earlier, even if he was going to be inside of the corner for it. But as we move forward inside of this, I actually think the pressure that Bashi's getting from Yasuo, even though he's getting hit now, I do think it was a smart decision. And now Minimans is just doing exactly what we've seen Minimans do this entire tournament, which is just nasty, crazy Yasuo work. I'm still just not seeing the fuse utilization that I want to see from Bashi to justify it so far inside of this bracket. And this is really smart bringing Alawi in. This is actually going to kill. This is actually going to be a killing setup right here. What? Unless he get hit.
Perfect.
But the crazy thing about Fury...
Perfect setup, as you would say. Beautiful.
Thank you. I mean, I'm a professional commentator, yes. Dunk, the interesting thing about Fury is that Fury also attacks, I believe, on the chip damage as well. So I'd be interested to see if that happens more, but obviously Darius doing Darius things, of course, Dunk.
Hey, man, he's called the hand of Noxus for a reason. He operates exactly how he needs to get the dub and did it right there for Minimans. One thing we haven't seen, actually, when you do get Fury, you get access to dash cancels out of certain specials and certain moves. I want to see that from Bashi, because you're not utilizing half of the fuse that you've got.
You better speak on it, brother. You better talk.
We'll see how the start of this second round goes. I mean,
No, please elaborate. Keep on elaborating on that thing, because dash out of Fury, this is the first time I hear about this one.
Yeah, so you can, like, okay, I'm going to give you guys some really toxic tech. If you do wake up attack with Fury Fuse, you can dash cancel out of this. And wake up attack is frame 0. It's immediate. So if it isn't completely baited, now you're completely out. In fact, you're starting your own pressure. There's a guy called UI Lazarus and there's a guy called Tales of Mystery. They are the worst people I know in this game because they use Fury Fuse, both of them. And they use it to just do DP dash cancel and completely ruin my day. I want to see that from Bashi. And Sharpie, I don't like that. I don't like the look you had in your eye when you heard that. You sounded excited about DP dash cancels.
I come from Skullgirls. I come from the game where if you're blocking, you're losing. And everything you just described to me as a Braum player makes me feel a certain way. And that way is very positive, honestly.
But you know what makes me feel positive? That combo we've seen from Ilawi here.
Yeah.
On the edge of being on the Fury. Yeah, it was one hit away from Fury. Is it going to be the hit, though? Because right now, I saw Yasuo just being there to die. Thank you for your contribution, I guess. And now we have a very tense situation for Bashi here, because we have the Fury, sure, but we are with bleeding already applied. Oh, sorry, never mind, just disappeared.
Yeah. Now that Fury is going to be nasty, but you know the big issue here is that last stand coming out from Yasuo isn't going to be as advantageous defensively as Alawi's going to want, as opposed to that Darius assist that we saw from Many Men. Putting Many Men up inside of this set, I believe that is actually 2-0. Now we are inside of top 8. I don't know if this is going to be a 3-0 here. Yeah, that is going to do it for Many Men. Many Men moves forward inside this bracket, destroying the hearts of many men, including Bashi. Best regards over to Bashi's fantastic showcase there. I actually want to go over here to Humming Bee. Now let's just give some words here to Bashi. What could Bashi have done better? Obviously, Dunk went ahead and gave us kind of synopsis on Fury Fuse and why some players may utilize it moving forward, but what are your general thoughts?
He did prove us a pretty good usage of that Fury when he had the opportunity to express himself. Overall, the only thing that was lacking is he couldn't express himself that many times because he was being pressured on the corner a few times here and there, and we saw how he got timed out twice already. So it just proved that he was kind of a bit too much maybe on the defensive, maybe too much playing in the palm of his opponent. So maybe change that, take the lead for once or twice in the next set. But nah, he could have no choked. He just sent in the stream. No, Bashi, you played quite well actually. And
I was very impressed by Bashi's play.
That Ilau was wonderful for real, mate.
Can we just get a round of applause real quick from the commentary desk for Bashi? Because that very first round, that Alawi play with the Fury comeback, I personally did not expect at all. And just really quick, Dunk, while we still have Bashi momentarily inside the chat, are there any words of wisdom that you'd like to pass down as someone who got absolutely annihilated by a few Fuse players, specifically Fury Fuse players in the past?
Use the dash cancels. The dash cancels are the most oppressive part of that Fuse. Obviously, 40% damage is no joke. I love 40% damage. It's great. But use those dash cancels, right? When I originally didn't think they were that strong, and then when you see someone doing like a 5H swing at you, they can start getting really aggressive. But I think for the players, they can get started. We're gonna get Vexux going up against Crash TF. I am excited for this one. Vexux made me a fan from early. Yeah. But Crash made me a fan from late. Crash is disrespectful. And I'm seeing that start to come out in the play. But Sharpie, who do you think is gonna be taking this one?
Now, Vex made very quick work previously, actually so fast that I wasn't even able to write down their opponent's team, which was very surprising to me. Crash has done a great job of matching their opponent's energies at the start of every single one of these matches. We saw it against Many Men. We saw it against their opponent earlier inside of winners, inside of losers as well. And so as Vex moves through this specific tournament, what I'm really going to be interested in is seeing who actually gets the round start hit immediately, because that's really what it comes down to. Vex has always immediately gotten that pressure off the round start, so I'm very interested on seeing how Darius responds here.
Let's go! My
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, and Humming Bee, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Exactly what I said. See, Darius going straight in, utilizing any and all pressure they can.
Now you were right in this again. We are going to see the rush already used on the side of Crash TF. Again, I am quite confident in the matchup Brom against Eco, but Darius against Brom against Eco, but Brom against Darius, that's a completely different story. You have to get that man out.
Yeah, I think Darius is actually one of the characters that deals with Braum really, really well. Because of that Super 2, you can always swing at him and be like, okay, whoever was behind that shield is also getting clapped. But Crash already experiencing the trouble that is Vex, going so offensive, says, I don't even care if this is negative. I'm swinging for the fences because I know that Braum is taking the damage, Sharpie.
Yeah. You know, and that's kind of the thing. After you get that assist gone, you really only have to worry about, like, that last assist, that last stand coming out. And when it's on cooldown, especially from, like, you know, you having just called it or something like that, you don't have to worry as much. Like, last stand is up right now, but now you're predicting it. Now you're expecting it. Now Vex is daring for you to call that last stand.
Yeah, you were saying it again. When you know what to expect, when this is literally the only option you got to get out of a very tense situation, you just have to be wary of it and expect it to happen. On the other hand, though, if you have all the tools of a Darius and a Nico to just mix up your opponent, that's another story. Wait, why am I... That was tense. I was scared for a second there. Dunk, do you think that we are going to see Brom do a bit more this time around?
Oh, good question. Not with this Echo getting aggressive straight away. one thing about Vex is Vex does not care about the round starts. Vex is like, I'm doing what I want to do and you're going to respect it. But you were talking earlier about the matchup between Braum and Echo, right? The timeline that is Echo's greatest tool in his arsenal to sort of control the pace of the game, he can't use that as effectively against Braum. Braum has many great answers. The stand behind me, shield, the battering ram, all of these go through projectiles. And that's big, actually. Vex gonna waste 2 bar on a super that does not land. But Crash makes his land true. What do you think we're getting from Mick Sharpie?
Now, I just want to say, this is the second time now that Crash has utilized a lot of the armored moves coming from Braum to attack Vex's aggressive energy, and it's working really, really well. Now, without that echo assist, like, Crash is in a very, very advantageous state. Truthfully, as long as Crash gets this Braum out healthy, he's fine. Yeah, but you can't do it when you have, you know, double down and absolutely no meter, Humming.
Sorry, no meter indeed. And there we are. Vex is again going to get on the corner. And it's going to be tough, isn't it?
Stand with me.
Is it going to kill? Doug, you've been in that situation before. Do you think this is going to kill?
Get away from me! How did you get this number? Oh my god, down S2 again!
No!
I am gonna have actual nightmares about down S2 after this alpha is done. Because the amount of times I've seen that into Super 2 and it's absolutely obliterated. But I love that from Vex. Vex tagged in, acknowledged that there was a barrier in his face and said, I'm gonna throw you.
Yeah.
Screw this. Yeah. This is a really good shield, but can it block throws? The answer is no. Good work from Vex, but we'll see how his offense continues. Sharpie, what are you thinking?
And that's one of the things that I'm really appreciating about Vex. You know, earlier inside of this set, specifically previous round, I actually stated that Vex has just been so aggressive, so incredibly aggressive this entire time. We're still seeing that aggression come through, but these adaptations are what surprised me the most, honestly, Humming Bee.
Yeah, adaptation is again what you expect from a best of 5, but we're only on game 2 at this point, so that's why I'm a bit scared from what's going to happen on the side of Crash TF, because he's going to show his hand a bit more, and you see already how Vex is just going to go for the pressure again and again. He's been on the aggressiveness for like the past minute and a half already, and it seems like it's working quite well.
It is, isn't it, Dunk?
Yep, it's been aggression, like, but controlled. It's been sensible from Vex, right?
Yeah.
As Vex does end up getting hit. I think the problem that Vex is going to have is the Oki that they're doing leaves a lot of leeway, right? They're doing the safe Oki, but not the cutthroat, I'm coming for you. You're not understanding this mix-up, Oki. And that is why Crash is taking advantage. Wake up attack will not hit. The dynamic save will come through, and that Darius is bleeding, but importantly, is safe, Humming Bee.
It is safe. He is safe, but that was very close. And that Darius. Oh wait, wait. Is it going to be the SP1 into SP1 again? Okay. Sharpie.
Smart.
I think that these players have their own game plan. It works so well. They don't think they need even to change it, and I can't even prove them wrong.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. It's one of those things, they're totally fine just getting, look at all these counter hits. Look at all these counter hits they're getting at these late stages. What we're seeing at the further moments of these sets is just a total and complete disregard for a lot of these buttons. We're just seeing the raw aggression come in. I know I win this engagement. I know you don't, and I will challenge this button. That is the level that we are now at, Dunk.
Mm-hmm. They're getting to the point where, like, we're at the point of the tournament now where it's adaptations on adaptations. Oh, you're trying to parry me? I'm delaying my strings. Oh, you're delaying your strings? I'm taking my turn back. And I love this from both of the players. And that's, again, Crash knows exactly what he's doing with this battering ram, right? He's trying to shut down that offensive sort of echo neutral, but Vex trying to fight back. And I'm not sure if I agree with the decision to switch into that, Darius. Thank you very much, Crash. I know you're listening to me and switch right back into that ball.
Yeah, this is again, I think you were talking about adaptation and how to temper the aggressiveness from both sides. But little by little you can see, again, Vex is taking a lead, albeit a short one this time around, but Brom is, again, stuck in that corner. You've seen that battering ram before. Why isn't he using it now? Because he doesn't have the chance to. Echo is just applying pressure with his projectiles. Finally, we are going to get off this corner, but I think it's a bit too late, Sharpie.
No, that's exactly what I've said before. I know earlier inside of this tournament, I don't like Braum into Echo. Braum has slow buttons. Braum can't get started against Echo. And now it's a Darius v Darius match. Dunk Master Darius. Dunk, give us the input. What are we looking for?
How happy are you about this one, Sharpie? On a scale of 1 to 10, are we closer to the 1 or closer to the 9?
I mean, there's too many dunks for me to really be honest about that input, to be honest, I mean.
I'm just one of the dunks now. I promise I'm original.
Yeah, Dunk, what are you seeing here?
I'm seeing a Darius take his lumps, or well, give out his lumps, better to say. And now it's Darius on Darius action. Who S2 first? Who down S2's first? Nobody, because it's finished very, very, very quickly by Vex, and we'll end up getting that round one. I am interested to see if any of these players are aware of an interaction Darius has with all projectiles. That Super 2 that we see actually gets rid of projectiles. This is not limited to just specials. It can do this with supers as well. I'm talking about Echo Time Winder. I'm talking about Ari Charm level 2. I'm wondering if we're going to see that from any of the players, but right now it's offense from the Braum, and that is why we go unbreakable, baby. Hummingbee. What are you seeing, buddy?
That sound is so good. When you see you hear your armor going through on Unbreakable, when you hear that little ting, you know you're in for a good time. And this is exactly what just happened there. Brom taking a very good lead here for Crash EF. Obviously, he just lost round 1, but right now he's just, again, did you see that? He got Unbreakable, used it, got another one, used it. Third Unbreakable is going to use it again, but this time he's just going to take a kill with it, Sharpie.
Yeah. I appreciate finishing off with double down. I do want to say, for the record, Crash TF throughout the entirety of this bracket has been very good about finishing their food when they get that confirm and when they have the meter. And that's what I really appreciate, especially about team fighting games, Dunk.
Absolutely. Like in any team game that I've ever seen or played, it's always about finishing your plate, right? Getting rid of that character at the first opportunity, and that is a mistake Vex has made, but will not be punished so far. And now it is a battle between the Braum and the Darius. That was confident. Crash was straight in with the butt cheeks, and that was straight in with the door. We'll take that round. So 1 apiece here in game number 2.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. A home run with that door.
Very, very nice.
He just to us the bat in battering ram. Anyway, moving on. Eco against Brom, something we saw earlier. Let's see how now Brom can get off the corner. And again, we saw a mix-up from Echo getting back behind him, and there we are, the pressure with that projectile again. Again, another sense of deja vu for the Master of Time, Sharpie.
No, I absolutely agree. And, you know, this is exactly what we saw the very last round. This Braum play from Crash is absolutely filling me with so much joy. This is exactly what I expect from Braum. What's crazy is, like, even though I don't like the Braum-Echo matchup, when you get in with Braum, regardless of who your opponent is, you are in a disgusting disgusting amount of oppression session, Dunk.
Nearly a TOD. Hold on. I was watching that. I was very, very scared. Nearly a TOD. Doesn't even need it. Face the burst as well. Crash is taking control of this second game and looking to close it out. And like you said, Sharpie, that double down has been coming in clutch. And now with your Vex, any hit is scary to you now. Because he could do the Super 1 and lead into the Super 2 for the second character. And Vex, things are looking scary now. Bend or break, you're choosing break, buddy. And there is the S1 as well. Not quite dead, but if you're Vex, you're on your last legs, you're praying, will get the counter hit, but can't confirm level 2, but it's not going to hit. The bursts don't actually stop it, and that's going to be a punish coming out from Crash, and it comes out in game number 2.
Sorry, this game 2 had just made me rediscover my sexuality, because I felt so many intense emotions. That was something.
Sorry. I wasn't expecting that. I'm so sorry. I know the French are. I know the French are really, really open. I just.
I'll be honest. Have you seen how Crash just went through that round?
Yeah, you got it. You got it, brother. You got it. You got it.
Anyway, what's his at? What's his at on Twitter? I have to ask something afterwards. Anyway.
Dunk, over to you. Over to you. How are we starting off this round? And is Vex going to be able to come back from that disgusting, once again, oppressive play that we saw from Crash?
It is not looking likely, right? I'm looking at the Braum as the comeback. Well, the start of this comeback for Crash. But I think the biggest problem is he hasn't been able to do anything about the Unbreakable, right? Once Crash gets into Unbreakable, it's been really, really tough for Vex to even get started. And you can see, like, Vex is actually just flailing now with all of these Echo clones, Echo time replays.
Yeah.
And Crash is just sitting there, big chilling.
Yeah. No, there are a lot of opportunities, I think, that Echo's trying to do with a lot of these after images. But once again, look, here comes the double down. Here we go. Almost literally every single time. I actually can't think of a single time this past set where Crash TF has actually dropped that double down. Can you think of any times, Hummingbee?
I do agree with you on this one. So same thing, and again, we see the pressure from Crash just going to. Oh wait, never mind. This time around, it seems like it is going to Vexus going for his own. This one hurts. This one hurts personally.
Yeah.
Dunk.
Yeah.
And I like that really smart choice there from Crash to go straight into the super. Don't even give them the chance to burst and will put themselves on set point. Crash TF looking to send Vex out of this one, and it's been this all along. The Braum Shield stopping any sort of offense, but now Vex going crazy on the assist, comes back down to hit Braum, and will connect, goes into the S2, but won't quite get the kill, and that's the burst used by Vex now, Sharpie.
I was really surprised that Crash actually challenged that, especially after the install there on Echo, honestly, Dunk. I was very inside. I actually want to go back over to you, because I know you are somewhat of an Echo specialist here. Was that safe for Braum to do in that situation? Obviously, Crash is coming out positive in this instance.
It's one of them ones where it's like 50-50 for both of us. We both get them. Like, you're zero on it, so it's like, whoever's brave enough to press a button is going to press a button. So, but I will say it's heavily stacked in Echo's favor, right? He can go into the clone follow-up, which is the break, which takes him backwards and then forwards, and it's very evasive and can stuff a lot of buttons. So very brave press by Crash, but works out in the end. Darius is gone, and honestly, that's the character that was putting in the work for Vex.
As
We
you
go
were
into
saying,
this. Yeah, go on, Humming. I'm sorry.
So, did you see how many command grabs Crash did manage to put in this time around with Braum? He just got a kill with it, and you can see the adaptation we were talking about earlier. So, Echo obviously being a very bad matchup for Braum, he did manage to chip at least half of itself, and that Darius I expected to do better in that matchup. He's just getting kicked out of it. Look at that.
Oh, good block on the overhead, and actually, Vex baits out the grab from Crash, and now it's a 1v1. Braum in Unbreakable versus his Echo. That's a great throw. Could go into the level 2. Doesn't quite. Timewinder to lock him down. Tries to throw. Won't connect, but the overhead will. And there's the burst from Vex. Sharpie.
Unbreakable is up, went to spend it right there, didn't get the bro, says, hey, honey, let me introduce you to my good friends, the Poros, because it's snack time, honey. Nap, nap, eat, chomp, chomp. There's your health. There's the set. My man, Crash TF, brought this entire thing back. 3 Oh, I believe. My God. Okay. I'm gonna take a few more seconds before I go over to you here, Dunk. But I just want to say that was not what I expected as I have this set. I expected Vex's aggression and adaptation to carry him throughout this set. When did we see the change from Crash TF there? When did we see it?
I think the biggest change there was stopping Vex's game plan. Earlier on, we saw Vex's movement really carry him. With the Echo, he was moving all over the place. But the big thing is that Braum shuts down a lot of the movement because you can't dash block in this game, right? So you have to be so careful with these full screen moves like the battering ram, like the glacial fissure. And I think that's what really swung it over to Crash's favor in the end. But Honeybee, what did you think was the biggest change in that set for Vex and Crash?
Again, he was using that battering ram quite well the whole set, but that command grab against Darius just to remove him from the equation at the beginning of game 3 was, I think, the tipping edge for him. And this is how he did manage to just, well, sign the contract he just spent 2 games already writing down. And, well, Vic, again, I'm sorry, what was his tag again? The Vexus?
Vexus.
Yeah, Vexus. Did wonders during the whole set, but seems like Braum was a tad too much to chew on in the end.
Very much so. Very much so. You know, fantastic play from both players, honestly. I believe we are now going into our losers finals here. I believe this is Bash versus Crash TF. As a reminder, we are currently inside of the state of top 8, where this is going to be a first to 3, otherwise known as a best of 5. And inside of this, the winner of this match will move over to grand finals, where they will have to win a total of 3 times before possibly resetting the bracket and winning another 3 times. The gauntlet is not over, and we have nothing but fast-paced play here for you here at Galint Gaming. And I just want to say, so far inside this bracket, as we go into this losers finals, Hummingbee, I want to go to you. What has been your favorite part of this tournament thus far?
It is to see some high-level play from like these alpha after 1 week of play only. You see already how they adapt. You see already how they apply, and I think it was Dunk saying it. Some like mechanics you learn from other fighting games. Obviously, I come from like some Super Smash Bros. Background, so probably not in my case. But although I did see a Smash Bros. Player into the bracket for today, he ended up going 0-2. We're not going to talk about it. But yeah. But besides this, there's so many things you see going on. We already talked about that Vegeta support from Ari, right? And there are so many things you learn from other games that you try to apply here in 1 week only of alpha. And I want to see how those bases will bring those players to new heights later on in the alpha we'll see or the beta we'll see.
For sure. As we get started to see even more being brought into the integration of not just team fighters, but 2XKO, let's go ahead and take a look at this round start, Dunk.
Yep. We got a big game here. Bashy, Crash TF in that winners final. We've seen both of these players really step up their game as of late. But I'm excited to see how Bashy adapts. Crash TF on a great roll. No Darius on Bashy's side, and will that be something they rue? Because, okay, Crash TF is literally playing Braum like you play Braum in League of Legends. Like,
no, literally, he's just going straight in with that armor. Yeah. He said, I got armor, you gotta respect me, honey, stand behind me. Go off, Hummingbee. I'm not surprised, because I'm a Braum main, but are you?
I'm going to rename myself. I'm humming Braum up after this because I'm being a huge fan right now. Look at that. The tank is taking the kills again. Mom, he's casing me.
Dunk, are you surprised to see the Dunk Master kind of taking a secondary like backseat aspect here inside of this setup with Crash TF?
Do you know what? It's very sneakily the front seat, because Braum comes out and holds a shield, and there's always something in the background working under the hood, right? And it is that Braum assist. The Braum crashing assault is so good at getting confirms. By the way, nearly a perfect there from Crash TF.
Yeah,
absolutely seriously insane.
Yeah. Everything. We have to. Can we all just clap real quick for that almost perfect that man just did? Oh, y'all won't clap? Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
I'm everything I can. Did you see? Braum did literally everything. He just tagged him Darius for 1 hit in the middle of the combo. Darius was like, hey, I'm helping.
Now, Hummingbee, inside of...
Support. Every strong support has a stronger top laner behind them to hold them up.
Yeah,
That's
you
exactly
spitting.
what we're seeing here.
You know, inside of team fighting games, what we have is a term called OCV. And as a platform fighter, Hummingbee, let me introduce you to the Schmicks. All right, Alawi is now out, and the game has begun. Bash is doing what I love to see, which is bashing, my good sir, this Darius into oblivion. But it don't matter, because Crash TF is back out with the dunks, honey. He said, I don't need no Dunk Master Darius when I got an unbreakable shield.
Brom is literally like the nanny, you know? Darius, you want to play a bit? Sure, go on, do your thing. He lost half of his life. All right, kid, you're done. Let the big man play. Dunk, do you think that Ilawi can finally make it? Because it looked like she's in the lead right now, but we saw how it ended up on the first round.
You're only one battering ram away from death, but now this is a prime opportunity. Happy birthday comes out for Bashi. Could potentially kill both characters. There's the level 1. It's going to kill the background character. Crashes Brom's to life. Great jab on the tentacle, but can't escape death. Well, can't escape from crossing fate, clearly. Bashi brings it back to 1 apiece.
Can't escape from crashing tentacles, my good sir. Jesus.
I want to say, Sharpie, did we see Yasuo even once during that set?
I don't believe so. If we did, I blinked and I may not miss them.
Goodness me. Okay, Darius getting angry because of all the taunting we've done, going for the SP2 here and bringing Ilawi into the Fury Fuse zone again. Are we going to see it useful this time around, Dunk?
Not if Darius continues as is. And again, this is the problem. Because you're so afraid of losing that character, you switch, and now your Fury Fuse just isn't active anymore. But I say that, great parry from Bashi as Crash continues the offense with that battering ram and will get caught out by the sweeping blade. This could be a very cool combo, Sharpie.
Ooh, this is a really unique opportunity. Like we've said before, Yasuo has that 3 bars. Can spend one of it and then convert onto level 2 automatically. But it doesn't looks like he was pressing a button, honey. Looks like he was pressing a button, and Braum said, honey, it's lunchtime. It's snack time. You look hungry. Go feed yourself. Hummingbird, was that a read, or was that just BM?
Oh, that was BM. That was I played enough fighting games to know when to use my special when I'm in a disadvantage, and this is literally what he did, and that worked out. So Crash CF putting some damage into Bashi before dying. I guess this ROM has done enough this time around. Yes, we are going to have 1 soul Darius against Ilawi and Yasuo. Let's see how we can do it. Dunk, please do me the honors to introduce us to the odds for this Darius.
I mean, this is a 6-item Darius coming in. Has flash, has TP. He could do it. There's only 35 seconds left on the clock, but all it takes is 1 hit, and that's exactly what Crash has found. I'm waiting for the S2. Doesn't even need it. Won't quite get the kill. Has the hemorrhage on. It will be enough to get the kill, and now it's a 1v1 Alawi versus Darius. Can the big lady take it against the hand of Noxus, or will it be Darius standing tall again, Sharpie?
Well, so far it looks like Crash is in a real good, advantageous state here. But we have seen Bash come back from less, even with that Fury Fury Pulse. That Fury Fuse. You have to be very careful. Doesn't look like it though. Good burst wasn't enough. Red and countered. Crash takes this very first round of this losers finals. This ain't looking great so far, Honeybee. This ain't looking good for my good friend Bash.
It seems like, again, did you see how with Darius, like, we talked about the efficiency with Braum, right? But Darius just put Ilawi and Yasuo in the corner and they couldn't move a single inch out of it. Even with the Fury Fuse, that actually wasn't useful at all when you think about it. Well, it seems like all the tools that these characters have weren't enough to just get rid of the axe that was in front of them. Dunk, do you think that we are going to see that Fury Fuse being useful for in the end of the day?
It all depends on how merciful Crash is. I'll be very honest with you, because it's like a mismatch of fuses. You have Fury, you want to be under 40% so you can start doing more damage. Hello, I'm Crash TF with double down. I'm killing you off 1 touch. You know, it's like a big mismatch, and it's unfortunate, I think, for Bashi. But one thing I like to see from Bashi, apart from maybe not getting your face hit in with a door, is using your meter defensively, right? Go for that push block. Get your opponent away from you. Spend 1 bar to sort of control the space, control the game, instead of letting Crash control the pace of everything, right?
Yep. kind of a sense of deja vu compared to what we had. I'm going to use this word a lot, Sharpie, I think, but this is kind of a conclusion we reached when we talked about the previous set, right?
Oh, sure, sure. You know, similar to an iceberg, 95% of Darius mix-ups are actually underneath the setups. So you got to be careful. You got to respect it. But Alawi don't care. Alawi says, look, I have literally no fear, all right? I serve a very good tentacle god who let me help you meet Nagake Boro, okay? Good throw tech though. Wasn't enough. Got that pressure. I actually think that throw tech has put Lowy in a worse state here, Dunk.
Oh. Yeah, nearly gets taken out by the headless, and Bashi tried to go for the parry. There's the dynamic save. It will blow, crash back. But at this point, you're so far behind. Was it worth it? You're now potentially going into the second round if you don't make this comeback. That's the asterisk on this one. If you don't make this comeback, you're going into that second round with no dynamic save, no meter now that you spent it. It's Crash's time to maybe look at the time and big chill.
Oh, wait. Again? Oh, come on.
There's a couple things that are inevitable in life.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
What was
and
that?
Big freaking Ben. Like, time comes for every person in this world, and it came for Bashi.
That was a good setup, Dunk. I'm gonna flip that one. I'm sorry. That was a good one.
You guys are unbearable, for real.
Is it because we're not French?
Oh, come on!
Call him out, call him out, call him out.
All right, finally, some furry play, maybe from the side of Bashi here. There we are, jumping in right now, but we still have the rush available on the side of Crash TF. Maybe it's the time to use it now. Rush out, crash, get out. All right, just want to take the whole combo in the face. I respect it.
Double down assist. I would say that when you have double down fuse, you can do setups like this and not worry again about your health, and just go ahead and cash it out, right?
Yep.
I think that's safer. I think that's safer because unfortunately, what Bashi has to do is Bashi has to do these tag combos. Bashi has to do these tag launchers and handshakes to get out. But Crash doesn't have to sacrifice any of that, you know. And I think we're seeing a lot of a really good utilization of the safe DHCs here, Dunk.
Yeah, Crashy can get out with damage. Like, that is the strongest thing that this double down can do. You can switch into someone and say, okay, I'm also getting them in A, very safely, and B, while doing crazy damage to you. But now Bashi trying to get offensive. What a call out, what a jab there on that dash. Won't quite get the kill. And Bashi continues on. There's no way you've done that here in Winners Finals, Crash. You're crashing out with the level 2.
Can I interrupt for a moment and just say that does have one hit of armor?
That does?
Yeah, it actually does. I've labbed it.
We'll have a nice day.
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to chance the fact that Sean, Unconkable, or any of the other devs are watching and they take it away because Braum needs it. But I feel now it's my commentator duty.
But I do guess that Braum is just one of those characters where you can't just panic SP out of like disadvantage. Because it seems like it worked quite well. Ilawi in Fury, is it going to be enough to just try to chip that? No, not at all. It's not going to be enough at all. It's going to be a clean win again for Crash TF into that second game. It's 2-0, I think, now for him.
Very, very, very good up right here for Crash TF.
Yeah, Crash has been controlling the game effectively, not just in the moments of peace and calm, but also in the chaos. And that's why they're 2 rounds up, or 2 games up, sorry. And look, it's just a shield into the Darius, man. What am I, a mere mortal, supposed to do about this? You've got the scariest shield in front of me and the scariest spear standing right behind it.
Jinx cannot come out as early enough. We need her now. Sharpie, do you think a zoner could do anything against this matchup?
What's a zoner to a god, sir? What is a zoner to this disgusting yeah, look at her. Look at her. She did her best move coming down, and she was shut down. Harder.
Harry? Oh, wait.
What?
You talked too early! You talked too early, Sharpie!
Get him out, get him out, get him out, get him out, please, I'm begging you, get her out, tag, beautiful. Yeah, that was the only thing Bash wanted to do. That was the only thing, Humming Bee.
No, I do agree. Dunk, do you think that there's going to be enough time for Ilawi to just regenerate enough to get back into it with the Fury buff?
That depends on how much suffering this Yasuo can take. Hemorrhaged out, getting chipped, the assist, keeping the block string going on forever.
He's still bidding. He's still bidding.
Oh, and again, like, this is why Unbreakable is so unfair, right? You just want to take your turn back.
Watch your mouth, Dunk. Watch your mouth. He needs it. He needs it. Watch your mouth.
Don't
Bro.
you dare look at this man. Look at this very big, muscly man. Absolutely dominate. Crash has not given a damn about anyone's frame data once he gets into Unbreakable. It has been all Crash, and that is why Crash is on set point Humming Bee. Is there any way that Bash can take this one back?
And I'm sure that when you're Bashy, you're quite happy about the fact that you managed to save Ilawi for what, 20 more seconds? That's the only silver lining in it. But although, like, finally he's waking up there. Finally he's adding pressure on Darius up to the point he isn't anymore. And is it going to be a clean 3-0 Sharpie? Because right now Crash seems to be in a pretty good lead and a pretty good way to win.
You know, respectfully, I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this at all from the way that Crash performed previously inside of their sets and by how close some of those matches were. But Crash has shown that he is a threat. And right now, I think the real underdog has shown that it is Bashy here, Dunk.
Yeah, Bashy has not been able to keep up with the pace that Crash is setting. And with that level 2, it's not quite going to be dead, but for sure. Mix for your tournament life here. Well, your winning side life, I should say.
Yeah.
Poro, you can't kill another person with a Poro. That's got to be like some sort of war crime, for sure.
To have been an input, that had to be a missed input there. There was no way you tried to throw a Poro from that close, right?
No way. And
Little ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
That's going to move Crash forward into grand finals. I apologize. Previously, I said that was losers finals. This was actually, I believe, winners finals. 3-0 for Crash TF moving into grand finals on the winner's side. 3 more wins against their next opponent from loser sides will secure Crash TF the victory inside of this double knockout tournament. That was losers finals?
Correction, that is losers finals. It was high-level gameplay, but we forgot about the one man who's mini-mans.
Oh,
yeah, mini-mans have been just hanging up there for the past half an hour now.
Mini-man has just been sitting here listening us give these people false accolades, saying, well, what is a king? What is a king to a god?
I didn't say anything. You were the only one in there.
Hey,
Classic French. Classic French. Y'all killed your royalty, but now you're coming for queens. Oh, okay. I got you. Especially black queens. Oh, okay. I see.
I'm just saying, the British are abstaining from this beef. We are not involved. We're trying to watch football, not soccer.
It would be the very first time the British abstained from messing around with the Americans, though.
What is it for?
Galint, can I ask, what did you think when you brought an American, a British, and a French on the mic here? How did you think it would end up? We've been at it for 2 hours and a half already.
I just want to say, respectfully, before we go into this grand finals, this has been my very first time commentating with both Dunk and Humming Bee, and I've had an absolute pleasure, an absolute blast working with the both of you. And inside of this brand new game for 2XKO, it gives me more opportunities to operate and work with fantastic casters like yourself. I am a better person. I'm just so thankful for that chance. Dunk, I want to go for you. Final thoughts from this tournament before we go into the final set?
Bloody hell. It's been a mad one. I think the level of play has been absolutely fantastic. Whoever ends up taking this one deserves it. But many men, I want you to bring this one home. You've been going absolutely crazy. I don't care about the bias.
A Humming Bee, final thoughts.
No need for bias. Thank you for the praise, and I likewise again. First time we've been working together. Not the first time we interacted, and I'm not going to go over our first interaction. We're going to keep that for later on.
Yeah, maybe you'll let me pretend to be your friend and sign your cool memorables next time, huh?
Wonderful play from Minimans up to now. Wonderful play from Crash, and I want to give a quick shout out to Bashy, going to end here on the 3rd place. Congrats for your play on this alpha up to now, and I expect to see more plays from you in the beta or later on when the game is properly released. Now, on to the next 2 ones. Low-key Miniman going to be staying up there. What, he's been chilling for half an hour already, I think, right?
Yes. Yeah,
He's
just
been
about.
chilling on the stream and looking at his opponent up to now, right?
Yeah.
So I think he does have a slight advantage, specifically also because he's in winners. As you said, he's going to have to be resetted if his opponent wants to win. So trying to win 6 rounds against him is going to be quite tough, I think, for Crash. Dunk, anything to say? I just called you Duke. Sorry.
Hey, if you want to
Duke
call me
Dunk.
Duke or Dunk, I'm calm with that one. We did see this matchup. This was, I think, the first matchup of the tournament, right? We saw Bashies versus Manymen's. Manymen's took that one 2-1. Obviously, this is a 1st-3 now. And
Yes.
Crash is the hot hand. Crash has been winning game after game, 3-0, and that is not hyperbole. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 after losing to Manymen's. So
Yes.
it's going to be rough, but I think Manymen's has seen enough of what Crash has been doing, right? Surely you can make those adaptations, but we'll see as we get into this next game. And I don't want to be rude. I also want to show my appreciation. Humming Bee and Sharpie, obviously, both absolute legends. I've been watching them since I was a Wii U. It's been fantastic sharing the mic with you. I did not think such unity could be created between a British person, a French person, and an American in such short amounts of time.
Beginning of a pub joke. I ended this one.
A Frenchman and a Britishman and an American walk into a bar.
It's elementary, my
downside.
dear Dunk. I was.
Are you happy about this one?
Okay, you set up literally a fighting game joke. I set up a British joke, and literally Humming Bee set up a Redditocratic joke. These are the type of things you only get through Galint Gaming, exclusively here, streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. You know, make sure you all are tuning in. Make sure that you all are also giving love to our production staff behind the scenes. They've been making sure to keep us updated. Shout outs to everyone over at Galint Gaming for making sure that their commentators stay informed, up to date, and given literally the best provisions. As a reminder, we are not being compensated. I am still unsponsored. If there are any sponsors out there, would love to do more.
Oh, we are reaching
TXKO
that point already. Okay, interesting.
Oh, I'm being told by production to shut up. Okay.
I just wanted to add something. It's quite interesting that it's a Canadian company, Canadian association.
Canadian company. You're telling me literally this is like literally the freaking. So it's a Canadian company that is working with an American caster, a London caster, and a French caster all together. Wow.
How could this go wrong?
Wow. That's crazy. Okay,
Anyway,
let's do our best.
Both players are ready. From what
Let's
I see.
go into grand finals. Let's watch this and let's see the culmination of this entire double knockout 1v1 tournament here at Galint Gaming versus many men. Crash TF comes out. Yeah, but the cool thing about humor that I learned from British TV is you can say it up to 3 times. Which that was the 3rd time I sang the song. So now you are part of the funniest iteration of me singing that song. You're welcome.
It won't get any better than that.
And here I hope it was going to get better. Anyway. Minimens against Crash TF going to be fighting into Bilgewater. Low-key, I think the best arena in the game.
I appreciate Bilgewater as well. Dunk, your thoughts?
I'm happy to see any down S2 come out and obliterate man.
Let's
Maybe
go.
many men.
I'm happy that they're letting the intros rock. This is exactly what you should do on grand finals, for sure. We start this streak very, very passively. I agree with that round start, yeah. Many men go straight into the aggression. We get a couple of handshake tags, trying to channel it. Doesn't quite get out the way they want to. Crash has to go ahead and sacrifice the burst there, Humming Bee.
Yeah, trying to bursting out, I would say, of that situation. But you can see already, Miniman's just going to press the advantage. Oh, you have one defensive option less. Time to just go over the like 120% on the aggressiveness, and seems like it's bearing fruit. Pretty good introduction from the winner side player here. Dunk, do you think that our dear Crash TF kind of cooled down between these 2 sets?
Honestly, I think it's just Manyman's running the same game plan again. It's oppressive, right? It's very, very oppressive, very tough to deal with. Crash can't play the exact same way that they've played in the last couple of sets. Has to be something completely new.
Really good handshake tags there. Looks like Crash is going to take that opportunity to try to punish best way they can, sacrificing all their meter for it. Minimins gets back in and pushes Crash back over to the corner, gets in with a counter hit there, tries to punish, doesn't get in time, gets the immediate freestyle handshake, and that is going to be the very first round of this verse set going over to Minimin. Humming Bee, that was quick.
That was a nasty mix-up at the end. You're caught between a sword and an axe. What do you do in the situation? I know something about it, but I think it is time for you to give up.
As we go into this very
it's a
next
French
round.
joke about French giving up. Sorry, never mind. Carry on.
I'm so focused on the game. Oh, happy birthday!
Very, very nice there. Great pressure coming out from Crash TF. He is going to need to get this Yasuo out of the game if he wants a chance at this round, Dunk.
Yeah, but this is where the battle just begins, right? You got 3-bar Darius. All it takes is 1 down S2 into any super. And you're looking at bad news bears, but big boon on Crash's side. Got that unbreakable. Can actually switch into Darius as well. Down, oh yeah, I agree. Going to the super level 2. The Noxian Guillotine?
Doug, you've been in that situation before. Do you think it's going to...
When I see you, we're going to have stern words about me and my knowledge of things that will kill, because it's non-existent. There's literally a command in a chat that says, did Dunk lie again about someone dying? The answer is 80% yes. But
Probably, yes.
We're now...
round apiece.
1 round apiece inside this very first set. Very strong showing so far. And Minimin's fully utilizing this freestyle assist. Even taking, truthfully, you're not even really seeing Minimin's concerned about the extended downtime from assist that comes with freestyle there, Dunk.
Yeah, not at all. Like, it's hard to utilize it against Darius as well. When someone does have like a button they can press that doesn't care about the direction, makes it hard to decide on which side you have to be careful. The only positive of that, though, the Darius down S2 only has 2 hits of armor, or 1 hit of armor, sorry. So if you can get both of your attacks to stack on at the same time, is counterplay to it. But we'll see if Minimins can utilize that freestyle assist to maybe pull that back. Whoa, I like that. To
Yes! Whoa, he got in!
And there we are, another one. Again, the panic special 2 is kind of a good option, to be honest, with Brom.
Ooh, I'm so
just removing the whole pressure that he was like being applied on. That's lovely. That's perfectly well done. Except we're going to have a Darius in the face afterwards.
And I'm sorry to interrupt here once again, Humming Bee, but as a Braum player, I do just want to note that link is very, very tight. To get in that super against Braum. It's an incredibly tight link to confirm. And even though you have a little bit of leeway because of the armor on it, it's still nasty, So Crash did something that he should be very, very proud of. Of course, as we move forward inside of this set, yeah, Dunk, you saw it, Dunk. You saw it, Dunk. What happened?
Ankles got broken, like with you. Don't worry, he crashed. But now, getting a press, actually, a crazy good decision there from Minimins, right? Goes into the crossup to take Yasuo onto the other side, gets DP'd with the assist, but switches back to another character, gets another chance, and will confirm defeat in that round for Crash. Minimins looking as good as ever.
Very good first round.
Yeah, wonderful first round, and you see the interactions between Yasuo and any other character to put him in. That mix-up, you just go in his back, and then you call in your teammate and just bang on your opponent, and this is exactly how we ended up round 1, and I think taking game 1 with that mix-up is actually quite poetic.
Very poetic indeed. Yet again, the handshake just coming in. Look at that into the grab. Dunk, you got grabbed.
I'm always holding up. I'm a zoner. I told you this already. I have no defensive skills whatsoever. I'm trying to escape in any way I know how, but obviously, Crash doesn't benefit from that one. The Yasuo, I would say the big buff from Yasuo that we're seeing is the movement, right? Because Crash is playing 2 big bodies, it's hard to keep up with the character, and that's exactly why Minimins has taken that character and is getting so offensive in this second game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the issue we've had before with Brom against Zico is the same we have here with Yasuo against Brom, and in an extent in the Yasuo against Darius, this character is moved so much around you that your frame data doesn't allow you to punish those movements and just let you be a sitting duck in the middle of like the pressure is applying to you. Just like right now, Darius again from Minimans just getting that Brom out of the picture for a second time, except as a command grab, is going to be enough Sharpie to get back into the game. I'm not confident.
It may be, now that Brom has that Unbreakable, he's bursting to keep that Unbreakable up. If he falls to the ground, it's gone. And I think Crash TF can't activate, can't really start here unless he keeps that. So this is going to be nasty. He maintains the Unbreakable through this. Yep, and he got that link. So this is going to be near death for Darius. Follows up, connects with the assist, still has Unbreakable on incoming here for this Yasuo, which is going to be huge. Really, all he needs is one touch on that Yasuo, and that's death. Yep, right there. Right there. Because he has Unbreakable, that is a armored move. There was nothing that was breaking that. Very, very good there. Very great awareness and great comeback there from Crash TF. Dunk, what is this round start going to be looking for here?
The classic again from Minimans, right? Get the sandwich, get the freestyle mix, start the offense, but the drop combo at the end is new. Tries to parry at the end of that one, but Crash not holding back at all, and now Crash finding their voice will connect. And again, this is the patience that we saw from Minimans before. Oh, I've hit the barrier. I've decided to calm down and slow down my game. What do you want to do? It's your turn, and that's great awareness. Maybe potentially getting the kill here as we're going to Yasuo level 1 and into level 2. The last press should finish that one off, and Minimans takes this first character emphatically. Right?
Why is Yasuo in this freaking game?
Clean manner indeed, and it's quite interesting to see Minimans finally pulling the trigger on this one, because we've seen him go for the combos with Yasuo, but never ending them with any specials. Finally going to go for them with like the kill afterwards, just like maximum efficiency, so proper of him to do that. And let's see now if he can just keep on adding the pressure on the second character, and it seems like it is going to be the case.
Yeah, tacking
Sharpie,
on to
last time
that
I
point
asked
there,
you-
Honeybee.
No, I was saying that. Come again?
Talking on to that very last point, it feels like there's entirely too much at stake for many men to not cash out inside of the situation. You know, maybe you don't cash out when you're early inside a bracket, when it doesn't matter as much, when you could still possibly lose and go forward. But at this point now, many men wants a clean sweep. We are one round away from a possible second win for Many Men's, or a possible first win towards a reset for Crash TF. And Many Men's is not taking this lying down slightly at all. Humming.
Definitely, and you can see already, I mean, we've seen already the clutch factor from the side of Crash. He won the first round of that game here, so I could definitely see him go even if he has only one character remaining. But Minimans have been so like consistent in his play up to now. He kind of took the driver's seat and kept it the whole set for now. Dunk, do you think we are going to have some clutch factor involved?
With this Brom, I think anything can happen, right? All it takes is one mistake against Unbreakable, and it's looking like bad news bears, but actually, and then we're going to see a switch in with that double down straight into level 2 for Crash's Darius. And what will be the mix-up after? Well, no mix-up. Actually, he's dead.
The mix-up is dead.
A move that the French Hummingbee is very used to, the Noxian Guillotine coming down.
Oh yeah, I have kind of a personal affection to this character for this only. Sharpie, do you mind giving him some luck again? Because last time you took the voice when we had one character remaining on one side, he managed to clutch it up.
You know, that's my favorite part about commentaries, Curse, is that if I help the Braum player win, I'm the good guy. If I help the Darius player win, of which there are 2, I'm the bad. But I gotta tell you, from yet one S2 spammer to another Dunk, did you expect this outcome?
You have to call me out like that. You're absolutely right. And I absolutely did not, especially after that parry. Doesn't quite get the punish, but Crash looking to close this one out with the hemorrhage and Brom's very oppressive block strings. That's going to be one round on the board from Crash, not going out like a buster. No donuts on this board. 1-1 the score now. Remember, Crash is in loser side, has to reset the bracket and then win that one again. Minimans, 2 more games and you've won this tournament fair and square. But Hummingbee, adaptations on Crash's side, it helped them win that game out against Minimans.
not only updatation, I don't know if you saw it, but that Darius kind of went in, sneakily put a bleeding on the opponent Darius, and just let Brom do the work by again ramming on his defense and just chipping at the life of Minimans up to the very end. So Darius from the Crash side just went in, did one hit during the parry, and just left. My job is done. Sharply, do you think that we are going to see again those kind of very specific interactions to just take the win, or are we going to go brute force again?
Well, based off the interactions I've seen so far and the fact that I've not yet seen Braum come out, I'm kind of inclined to believe that Darius is going to be a one-character victory for Crash TF here. Killing that Yasuo this early and making it a Darius v Darius fight. Dunk, you've talked about this before. Inside of a Darius v Darius, it's not just the S2, it's who can see one of the others first. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whoever can start the oppression session first wins out, and this time it's Crash. Got the hemorrhage on, locking him down. But that's a big throw to get this party started. Maybe a comeback. You know what? Commentators are really good at cursing things, so I've cursed that effectively. Crash ends up taking that first round, looking to maybe take us to a reset.
I was a bit scared for a second. Did you see how Crash decided to benevolently jump into the corner like a gentleman? I was scared.
When you have that much health, why don't you? When you have that much health, why don't you?
He wanted to make it like a more like an even match between the two. I do understand.
Now, Minimans is back on the aggression here, getting this counter hit on Braum, knocking that health and getting that hemorrhage down. This is huge. Has the handshake tag to kind of put more pressure back on, but isn't able to get the touch that he wants. Can he punish that? Not quite. Moved too far back, came in, got the button, and finished off with yet another counter hit button. Really clean play there by Yasuo from Minimans.
Massive kill. Actually, getting rid of that Braum. So important, because I think that's what Crash is sort of relying on, right? Get into that unbreakable and start breaking shop. That's the mix-up. We've seen it time and time again. The cross-up and the movement is great from Minimans, and that will be enough to take the round. It's one apiece here in game number 3. Humming B. Who's looking more likely in this one?
That was a very good selection again for Minimans not to go for any special. He can go for the same mix-up again this time around, but ended up with an SP2 into SP1 into SP2 this time. Obviously, Crash didn't say his final word. He's going to do the bread and butter we've seen him do up to now and take a swift lead against Darius here. But is it going to be enough? That's the question, because we've seen again the damage output of his character. And Sharpie, tell me if I'm wrong, but he's kind of proving our points here.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's one of those things where I think Miniman doesn't want to continue pulling those punches. Crash is trying his best to stay inside of this fight. And as we watch Minimans put in the work, the same work that originally set Crash TF down to losers, you gotta ask yourself, did Crash possibly bite off more than he could chew early inside of the set? Did he possibly show his hand a little bit too early, Dunk?
Mayhaps, and I think for Minimans, it's acknowledging that this Braum is an issue. You need to get aggressive before that unbreakable gets put on. But now it's all Darius. Oh, that's super not going to connect. The Glacial Fissure should make it safe, and it does. It takes Minimans all the way to the other side of the screen. But potential chip out situation has to be careful. Ends the block string empty. And there, that's going to be unbreakable for Crash. It's a chance, but dynamic save sends us back to neutral. Humming B.
Yeah, again, that was a very tense situation for both players here. Both players being like on the edge of dying on the side of the Braum. There was a bleeding going on. It seems like in the end, you can't just brute force your way in. Darius with the SP1 is going to take the lead here. And oh, never mind. I guess it was just for like a slight second, because obviously we have a bleeding involved. Now that's another story. There we go. Perfect parry again. We talked about it so many times. Sharpie, can you talk about it?
Darius did not finish his food there. Minimans had a chance to cash that meter in and did not do it. Now we're in a one-touch situation. And against Unbreakable, we've seen Miniman not come out on top. Look at that! Right? He dashed in! He dashed into death there, Dunk! He dashed into death!
Sometimes we will make mistakes, man. That's all you can really say. Crash, with the bust out level 2, gets himself out of a very sticky situation. Puts himself on set point.
Step with that SP2? How many times?
You know, as a Braum player, not enough. I'll tell you right now. These Poros hungry, honey, and I got some Poro snacks. We are on We are on ARAM, honey, and I don't got no wards. I don't got no oracles, but I do got me some Poro snacks, and of which I have many. All right? That is a reference. Thank you.
And for some reason, no one is feeding it to the same Poro. We want to see that stuff explode.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him. All right, we're starting this right now. Crash TF is literally one set away from resetting this bracket. Many Men still needs 2 more wins in order to take a complete victory, something that Hummingbee knows nothing about as a Frenchman.
Come again? What was that?
Complete victory?
I think it's a joke about the French this time around.
I actually don't know enough about history to make that joke either. I'm so sorry. I was ad-libbing. I was ad-libbing for my life. Forgive me. I'm so sorry to all the French speakers in chat. I'm an American. It's okay.
Maybe the first American that's actually sorry about something for us. But let's move on. For now, we have again Miniman's in the corner. Crash TF not letting his food go. This time around, he will be able to chew it all. And puts a Miniman's already on his Darius. Like, already hitting him so hard. Dunk?
This round's a wrap, man. I would have spent no burst, no meter. Like, this is looking so tough. But I like the use of the parry. You get that meter back, so no reason not to spend it. But, again, that unbreakable putting in so much work for Crash. And now Crash on set point. Can he close this one out, Sharpie?
You know, sometimes it's just like that. You got to call it. And what it's really up to here is Many Men going to let him just take this set? Is Many Men going to let him just do this reset to him in bracket the very last weekend of 2XKO? Me personally, I wouldn't let Crash disrespect me like that. You know, I have a little bit more pride than that. But Hummingbee, what do you think is the smartest thing to do in this situation?
I do agree, especially because this may be the last tournament they do together before like the end of the alpha. And you don't want to live with that feeling for like the next 3-4 months. So yeah, definitely something you want to fight for. And yeah, it seems again that Crash TF understood something about his opponent, understood a way to just put pressure on the face of Miniman and not let him go. Look at that, Brom, just like we saw earlier in bracket, is stomping the face of Yasuo here. And a good SP2 for good measure. Perfect.
That's the closeout. One more. Actually, Many Men says I'm not done yet. One last hurrah, one last chance. We'll get knocked down. What's the mix? Same side, back throw this time. And this time baits it. Tries to go to the other side. The burst will come out. Sharpie back to neutral. What are they going to do?
Ooh, Yasuo said, I get knocked down, but I do get up again. You're never going to keep me down unless you hit me exactly like that, Darius, in which case I do go down. And it does become a grand finals reset. That is going to put the score once again back up to 0-0. That is a UK reference to football. And we are going to see now an opportunity for either of these players to take this tournament 3-0. Let's see who does it. Hummingbee, any predictions?
Oh, well, Crash TF is on a roll right now. The only thing is, Dunk had 3-4 games up to now to just try to adapt to what he was offering. Or can we actually change characters between sets, or do they just decide to go in with the same ones again and again?
I think they're comfortable on what they're on, and that makes sense, right? Like, you've been playing it all tournament, you might as well stick to it. But here we go, Grand Finals reset. Can Crash continue the dominance that was shown in the originals Grand Final set, or will Miniman's wake up and take this one?
Ooh, really nice charge there by Crash TF. Just wants to stay hot. You know, and Hummingbee, I think it goes back to what you were saying before. Crash TF is playing hot. Many Men's did have to wait a little bit, but it looks like now he's back inside of the flow. He's back inside of that river of possibilities and aggression, Humming.
Definitely, and you can see that, well, Brom does have the mix-up with the shield, but Darius isn't maybe the main the character that can just incentivize them as much as Yasuo or Echo we've seen earlier. So that's why I was expecting maybe something quicker to just try to use that Brom to the maximum efficiency. This time around, it's going to be one Darius against the Word, but if I'm correct, when it happened during the first set, Crash did manage to win in the end, right? I don't remember. It was the case, right?
The first set between them, Miniman's won 2-1.
Yes.
And then this one, 3-1 over to Crash's favor, but now Miniman's waking up.
Oh, wow. You have to respect that when you just both down back inside of neutral like that. Dunk, what does that usually say about a player's mindset?
Fear. And honestly, good point. Like, good point of the tournament to have it. It's grand finals reset. Both of these guys are nervy. Both of these guys are sort of second guessing their options and thinking, what can I do differently? Minimans will win that one out in the end. And honestly, sometimes fear is the best driver of like the adrenaline you need in your body to do something crazy, to do something that will get you the win. And for Minimans, that's working out at the moment.
You know, some people would argue that fear is the mind killer, and I think someone must have possibly been Crash TF, who went straight back into it, no fear whatsoever, following up with that double down assist that we've seen every single time, bringing that Darius back out to go ahead and fight. Hemorrhage is down. Darius on Many Men's side is on his final legs, and so we do see just a hard handshake tag into Yasuo. Many Men now doing some nasty work, has 3 bars to possibly cash out onto Crash TF as Darius. Are we going to see the crash out? No, we're just going to see side swap back into a burst, and that is going to be death for Darius on Many Men's side, leaving Yasuo by himself with just 3-meter hemorrhage and a prayer humming.
A prayer isn't going to be enough. I think in that situation, you're just going to get a shield in the face. Is he going to die for it? I'm not sure. Yes, he is. That bleeding will just be too strong. There was literally no option from the side of Miniman to survive this peculiar situation he was in, let's say. But there's something that bothers me on the side of Miniman. Even if it doesn't kill, he never used his special one after one of those combos from Yasuo. And I think with the amount of damage he does, he could actually just use it maybe a tad more, because it would charge back for the next movement he wants to go for the kill afterwards. I don't know if you agree with me on this one, Dunk.
So I always think it's best to be optimal, and it's best to set up the best situations you can for yourself. But in tournament, I believe those adaptations are too far gone. You can't make those, you know what I mean? I think for Minimans, it's about sticking to what you know. Do whatever you need to do, like within your wheelhouse that is currently there to take this game. But the problem has really been this Braum. And I think it's about the burst timing decision making, right? Are you bursting at the right time to A, stop Unbreakable, and B, stop crazy damage being put on your head? And some of those have been out of their control, right, with the happy birthdays, but some of them have not. And Minimans has been punished aptly for it, because they're down to one character, Sharpie.
Ooh, yeah, and what a character to have out. Yasuo with 3 bars, all of that delicious lemonade sitting there in your meter, completely unused. You have a last stand ready. Darius' last stand is nothing to snap up. You got the assist. You call your own Darius assist to make it real. You don't want to cash out on that opponent Darius assist, but you do want to get in against that Braum. Braum unfortunately gets in against you, and from there it's just heavy. See you later. I'm the carry. That is going to put this reset bracket in Crash's favor, currently 1-0. That's a scary place for Many Men's to be in, Humming Bee.
Definitely. Tell me, did he win 3 in a row, or is it like who did he go 1-0 then 1-1?
I believe it was 1-0, 1-1. At which point then Crash TF continued through for the reset.
Okay, because right now he's on a roll, and it seems like the adaptation that Miniman's tried to implement up to now weren't enough yet.
Yeah.
And it's a bit scary considering, he's Little Valtu getting his back against the wall.
There has to be an adaptation around this barrier, right? This stand behind me is putting so much work. And every time the Braum has died early, it's been a good look for many men, and that might potentially happen now. So Yasuo continues the combo, Sharpie.
Ooh, yeah, that combo is putting some real work in. And for Humming Bee's point, I am seeing the lack of finishing up with that meter. That meter probably would have killed that Braum there, and that's what you need on Crash TF side. You need that Braum down. It's worth sacrificing, especially when you no longer have an extra reset to go off of. You know, and Humming Bee, once again, to your credit, that feels like what Dunk was talking about previously. It feels like nerves. Do you agree, Humming Bee? Do you see Many Men's kind of starting to sweat here?
Yeah, you can see definitely. Again, you have a strong game plan, but it seems like he's slightly off the mark. You just need to change a few things here and there, and you had so many opportunities up to now to see it and to adapt. Maybe now you still got time, obviously. It's not the end of the set, but time to just maybe accelerate a bit.
Even more pressure coming in from Braum here. Does have Unbreakable. Goes in with S2. Charges straight in. And this is going to be some meter cashed out real quick. The burst to get out of that situation prior to it. Very good timing from Many Mans. That is some very strict frame there, isn't it, Dunk? I think we've lost audio for Dunk.
Yeah, it's
Sorry about that. If you have like super coming out, the burst won't actually you won't bait the burst. The super stops all of the damage. Sorry, the burst stops all the damage from the super. You're actually punishable in some situations. So that's really, really good for Minimens. And just there, getting the kill to take that round even better. Minimens woke up, finally getting around on the board and maybe contesting this team that Braum Darius has brought Crash to the party.
Now, Humming Bee, as we move further inside of this reset bracket here, with Crash TF currently up in totality inside of this set, but Minimen's up for the very first time in the reset, up a round. Do you see this strange aggression now, almost very, very reminiscent of earlier inside of this tournament, coming out from Minimen's? Do you think it will stick?
Well, it's a shame he just missed this combo because I wanted to see again how he would finish it this time around. Let's see if he goes for the SP1 or not. He's going for the classic. They'll go down there and then nope. Going for the mix-up, we've seen him go a few times early. But this time, look at that. The damage output from Braum just going to even things out, punching Minimens in the corner. And now... Okay. We still had the run. Yeah. Dunk.
Good burst, good decision, good parry, even better from Minimens. Has bar to work with, but I'm not sure if you spend it here. I like the tag, get your safe launcher out, bring in that Darius, but down S2 can change the game, baby. And there is the double down, goes into Braum, and I like the backup. Changing the pace of the game, brings in the Darius. No mix, but baits out the down S2 and forces that burst out. It's relatively even, isn't it, Sharpie?
Yes, it is. And you know, it's really interesting too. I agree with this handshake. I don't agree with it back over to Braum. It's very obvious that Minimen wants to get that Yasuo nice and healthy. It's very, very obvious because he's not necessarily, I actually think in Minimen's head, he doesn't see Braum as a threat anymore. He sees the Darius as a threat, more so from the Crash TFC. And I'm saying this not based off of exclusively like the knowledge of watching the set, but just how Minimen's has been going in really, really hard against these Darius, spending the meter every single time exclusively on the Darius now, Humming Bee. Do you agree with my synopsis?
Definitely agree. You see how he went through, just swept through Braum to just get into the face of Darius and then finally pull the trigger with all the specials he kept into his burst up to this very last moment. So yeah, finally a good adaptation from Minimen. Bringing this set 1-1 into this grand finals reset. Time for Crash TF to show some notation.
Down two. Why not?
Yeah, it works. Don't complain.
They were making some British teabags at the start of that round.
Yeah. Respectful
British teabags.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Dunk, talk me through the health bars right now for Minimen's because we did just see a pretty big happy birthday come down. Inside the previous match, my quick synopsis was that Yasuo is probably what Minimen's is really expecting to carry him around right now. You can even see him pull that Yasuo out to go against Crash TF's Darius. Are you seeing the same thing I'm seeing? Are you seeing that Minimen's has identified the threat on Crash TF's side as Darius as well?
I think the main thing that Minimen's wants to do is bring in that Yasuo for the mix-up that you just seen there with the freestyle fuse. But it's hard to do against Braum, right? You can't just oppress him with some full screen normals or full screen specials. The biggest issue you'll have, I think Minimen's is having right now is Crash's adaptation to the mix. At this point, Crash has seen it so many times, like now, that they're ready for it and they're starting to block it. The adaptation is great.
Ooh, that was really nice.
Did you see the amount of parries we've seen on the side of Minimen's starting to pop up here and there? Because this is maybe the big major flow from Darius and Braum. Those are heavy characters with very long movements. You know exactly what to expect from the timing. We talked about it earlier. And obviously it's going to be just like a free zone for Yasuo to just parry and just jump in and do his damage. Seems like this may be the key to victory, Sharpie.
Very much so. Now that Minimen's is up one round away from a possible second win inside of this grand finals reset, I think we're seeing a lot more cockiness, a lot more aggression, a lot more stability come out from Minimen's here. Dunk.
Yeah, I think Minimen's is starting to be a bit more controlled in the neutral. but that's also important for Crash.
Ooh, that's big.
Losing health like that, right? Crash has had to take out this Braum for safety a couple times now. And when that happens, you can see Menemans start licking their lips, getting ready to sort of start oppressing. And you might see it here now as well.
Yeah.
Gets a hit and just immediately wants to swap into that Darius.
Definitely, but you saw again. Oh my goodness, where's your where's your defense? Where's your shield, my friend? Darius just jumped in and decided to wreck your face, Braum, with how to bow down here. It's a bit of a shame. And again, look at that. End of a combo, going for the parry and just reversing the whole situation. This may be the 4th or 5th time he goes for it this time around. Sharpie, I think we got our winning component here.
You know, sometimes an unbreakable door is actually very breakable in the hands of a Darius, and I think that's what Menimens is showing us here. Look at that tag launcher combo straight into a level 2 right now. Comes down with that Noxian guillotine, finishing it up, putting Menimens still up 2-1 inside of this grand finals reset. 1 set away from complete and total tournament victory here. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be very honest here, Dunk. This is a surprising turn of events. This has been a very, very long set for both Menimans and Crash TF, and what we're seeing is the momentum completely moving towards Menimans' side.
Yep, absolutely. And I think this is one of those things where it's like stamina based. If you're Crash, you've played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games now, and it's like, oh, do you have the mental capacity in tournament to keep it all together? And after that burst bait, maybe not. Menimens gets a dynamic save out of Crash, gets a lot of health, and most importantly, brings in the Darius, right? This is the character that you want to get rid of so the Braum has no one to stand behind, or no one to put behind him at least.
I'm sorry to interrupt you here, Dunk. What we just saw approximately 10 seconds ago was our very first gray combo on this stream. And it was actually from Menimans onto Crash TF's Darius. That mental has to be failing. We're at a point now where Crash TF has possibly not only lost this round, but also just the mental welfare inside of this fight. What are your thoughts on that, Humming Bee?
Again, download complete at this point, and I do agree. When you call out a burst option, that means that you're in the brain of your opponent. You outplayed him, and I think that the results of that game specifically shows us the whole shift of momentum, like a confirmation of a momentum shift. Because we saw already how Menimens seems to have like the proper ideas on how to face Crash, but this was again just confirmation of everything we just saw up to this point, Dunk.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we go into potentially set point here for Menimens, he has Crash in the corner. It has been topsy-turvy for a little bit, but Menimens at the end of this has looked very, very strong. And it's been very, very simple in terms of the game plan. Run forward, swing my blade, you walked into it, guess you died. And then level 1 will come through to take them back into the corner. There's the apprehend mix, and Crash is not ready to block it out, and that's Braum gone. And Sharpie, do you believe the Darius can potentially make this 2v1 comeback?
I don't know. Against Miniman at this point in time inside of the game, it really is looking like it's over. But, you know, never count them out. Crash TF definitely says it ain't over until the Yasuo sing. And this man ain't doing nothing but blowing on a flute, honey. Let me get in there and get some real hemorrhage, get some real blood against this man. I do appreciate the defense on Miniman's side, of course. And now we have what I would consider the Miniman, Many men blender.
Come on.
I'm sorry, Humming Bee. You had something.
Is this how you want us to remember your casting together? With
Yes.
that joke again?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
No!
Oh, right back at you, down S2 into another super. There's the Glacial Fissure. The 2L will connect.
Wow.
And the dynamic save comes out for Menimens.
This is going to be enough, that's the question. Now back to the wall. Crash TF does have a lot of work to do. He's going to be able to find another good pressure point here on Yasuo, and this one will be enough to kill. Yes, wait a moment. I think that Darius is on the bleed. Yes, so it is still a toss-up between these two. Never mind! And just like that.
It's going to complete it. Menimans moves as our very champion. This double knockout 3-1 over Crash Kiev. Congratulations to Miniman for securing that title. And I just want to say consolations, obviously, to Crash Kiev. Played phenomenally. Not only reset the bracket, but also did take one game inside of that entirety of that set. You know, let's go ahead and just give some final thank yous, congratulations in general. I'll go ahead and start. I just want to say congratulations once again to Manyman. Congratulations to, I actually want to go ahead and shout out Bash. I actually really appreciated seeing Bash play, and even though I didn't quite appreciate their Fuse decision, I still really like their play. And of course, I also want to shout out Galint Gaming for allowing me to actually do this TriCast with two amazing casters, Dunk and Hummingbee, of which I will pass the baton over to Dunk here.
Dunk, to be
Thank
honest, yeah.
Thank you very much. Obviously, shout out to you too. Hummingbee, Sharpie, legends in your own right. Absolutely fantastic commentators. Had an absolute blast. Didn't think that the red, white, and blue could be seen in so many different ways, but the same at the same time. Obviously, shout outs to Galint Gaming for bringing us on. We had so much fun. And shout outs to all the players that entered the tournament. And the biggest shout out to Manyman's taking this one. We thought it might have been over, but brings it back in the reset. Great way to win a tournament and great way to end off the 2xK Alpha for you.
Yeah, again, as you said, we were kind of scared at the beginning of this reset, but it seems like the download just took some time to complete, and once he got all the cards in his hands, he was unbreakable. He was, do you see the pun with the, he wasn't playing, anyway. So, yeah, it was kind of very interesting, the grand finals for a very good tournament. I think the last tournament here offered by Galint Gaming in Europe, we had the first round going on already last week. So yeah, again, a very good taste of what we can expect from this game later on when it will be released in beta and as an official game later on again. So shout out to Galint Gaming. Thanks again for having me. Thanks you guys for coping with me for the last 3 hours. It was an honor to be there and a joy to be casting with you for the first time. I think we went quite well. You guys survived me, so props to you for this one.
Kudos to everyone, and thank you, dear viewer, for tuning in to another 2xKO tournament courtesy of Galint Gaming. But hey, stay tuned. We have even more 2xKO, actually the 2v2 side of this tournament, coming up. Stay right there.
Cheers.
everyone, and welcome to another 2XKO tournament here at Galint Gaming. This time, though, it is the 2v2 NA, and I am here with Sai. Sai, what's up?
Hello. Thank you for having me back. I had a blast last week. Very happy to run it back with you again. And also, Saki, as you already know, you are a legend, and it has been very fun working with you, and I'm glad we get to do this again.
Absolutely. Yes, we were here last weekend. It was kind of the first weekend of the Alpha Lab, right? We kind of got to see all the crazy combos, all of the duos getting ready for their own specific tournaments and kind of figuring out what synergy works. And now this time, it's been a week since the Alpha Lab has been fully out, and we gotta see how everybody's been managing their own essentially synergies, right? So I'm super excited to be able to see our first match upstream, which did qualify for the top 8. And the first one's going to be Lolo and Yada paired up together versus Little Victor Vert and K Hunter.
Yeah, and we should see some really exciting stuff here. I'm really happy that now we get to see like a before and after, because last week the game, we had just gotten to the alpha. Everyone was still kind of like sort of brand new, and even within a week we still are, but there's already been like really cool footage, there's been strategies, there's been like little bits of the meta already kind of developing even already in this alpha. So if all these players are anything like me, I'm sure they've been playing it nonstop every chance that they get. So I'm really excited to see what the week 2 version of this game looks like. But yeah, so with that in mind, I remember last week being really impressed and stunned at how well everyone was able to work together in duos. And I was just like, oh, this just seems so hard from a distance. But then I actually did it at our local for the first time in bracket, and I was like, oh, I totally get it. Like all my tag player brain just like kicked on. We ended up getting like second place. We did really well, and I was like, okay, now I understand how you do this, so it's a little bit less of a mystery, but it is still hard. It's still definitely challenging. So just shout outs to everybody that made it to top 8 today, of course, and I'm just really excited for the game.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think ever since the Alpha Lab has come out, again, a week ago, we've really seen a lot of players kind of explore what every character has to offer. They found their own little touch of death sequences. They found their own combo BNBs. And of course, they've definitely figured out how to really put their character to the maximum when it comes. And like you said, it's 2v2. Right? So this all really comes down to how well you are going to synergize with your partner. One thing is about when you take point and you control both characters by yourself in a normal tag fighter. Another thing is when you're actually pairing up with another player and they're in charge of the assist. They're in charge of rescuing you. They're even in charge of really helping you in your game plan as that point character. So you're going to see a lot of cool plays, I think, tonight that are going to be not only just as unique as how this game is, but also just unique to each team in general. Like last week, we had Diaphone and K7 who were really showing off the Braum and Yasuo pick, right? Like just how that big body really covers a lot of mix-up opportunities and not only provides that hiding spot for a lot of the characters, but also for the fact that like you will be able to see, not be able to see the mix-up, better said, versus as well as another one was Darius and Echo as well. So we kind of seen a bit of differences in some of these players, and it's going to be really exciting nonetheless.
Yeah, and there's so much. I think I said it last week, but I just want to say it again. What I love about 2XKO is that there feels like so much room for creative expression. Like some people play a fighter like, oh, I'll just play the top tier because they win, or oh, I want to play this character because I like the source material, or I think they're funny. But for me, when it comes to picking a character, it's always like, who can I really like do a bunch of crazy, expressive, like different stuff with? So you see a character like Echo, who I think might be the strongest in the game currently, just because his amount of options of things he can do just feels like endless, and I just rate that really high. But also Darius, incredibly strong character. I think bleed as a mechanic, or having a wound on you, or bleed as a mechanic is just very good for every team. So I imagine Darius and Echo together, like you're already dealing with these huge Darius buttons. He's gonna start chipping you out, and now if you are able to successfully block Echo mix-ups, which very hard, you're still getting chipped out, so you're under even more pressure. So Yeah, you really it would be a struggle for me to really find two characters in this game that I don't think could have a solid strategy, and I just like that everyone's kit seems versatile enough where like everyone has like something they can do, you know?
Absolutely agree with you. And you mentioned some interesting stuff because we were having this conversation a little bit before about, what character is necessarily like the stronger one, what's the character that's like the weaker one. And truthfully, we can't really have those discussions yet because one, it's a very small roster, only 6 characters. And two, we also feel that a lot of these characters, they technically do pretty well just in general, across the board, right? So we were talking about Ari and how just as kit wise she has a really strong kit, both in assists as well as just in her own way of B&Bs and pushing out some of the damage that she does and getting the opportunity to do her game plan, which is that like kind of rush down, very high mix up as well. But also too that there's other characters that like technically, yeah, you can follow up with like punishes and you can definitely like check them in a lot of situations, but they're still really good, whether it's their damage output, whether it's their assist that they really cover, whether it be just setups. Like there's some Malawi setups too in the corner that are disgusting when you really think about it, especially off of throws. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Alawi is definitely one of those characters where in my head, I want to play Alawi and Echo. Like, I feel like they're both very, very fun, but I think they both benefit from having a different assist that isn't the other person. So I kind of have to choose. But creatively, again, Alawi, I think she's so sick. I think Tentacles can do so much, especially with like the fact that, oh, you don't like this string? Oh, here's a command grabber. Oh, I'm getting a weird confirm. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to stabilize it. Oh, here's S1. Let's get this up here and tag you with that. Like I think she has a lot of really fun options for what she can do. I think her damage output is great. I think her range is crazy. My very first bracket match, it was me as Echo against Alawi, and I just ran into a big button. I was like, so I see the problem. I see that that's just going to be happening a lot probably. But I think she's super fun. I think that her meta, like obviously we're in alpha, so take this all with a grain of salt. I think like she's not going to be as pick up and play fresh out the box easy as like some other characters. I shouldn't even say easy, but like her kit has room for a lot of depth, and as the game is explored more, we're going to see how strong she can really be. Honestly, even now in week 2, we might see some crazy Alawi stuff we didn't see just a couple days ago. But I think that character is really fun. I'm probably gonna play her for fun anyway, even if I can't make her on my main team because I just think she's really neat.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a heads up, it looks like we're gonna have some changes to our first match up on stream. Apologies. So it's gonna be actually looking like our first match is gonna be Bow to Me. I love that because it's like me as in like the me's from Louise,
Oh,
and
funny.
why question mark exclamation point. Have to establish the why, and then versus oh my gosh, Halfcraft and Golden Eye 101. I gotta say, are you a fan of GoldenEye? Because that's a classic one right there. That's a classic game, right off the bat.
I feel bad for being one of the few people that didn't get to play GoldenEye growing up. Like I played so many fun N64 games. I played a lot of Mario Kart and Mario Party, and then GoldenEye. I think just my circle of friends just didn't have it. But like I always see like fun clips of it. I think the pause music is like a banger. One of those songs from GoldenEye is like a certified hood classic. Like I will say.
Yes, indeed. And going back into it, so we've been talking a lot about just the characters and their synergies and obviously duos. I feel like we should definitely kind of give some of the newer viewers a little bit of scope into kind of how duos work. Why don't you take that away?
Okay, yeah. So duos is not the same as you just controlling both characters. There's 2 of you, so we're actually seeing 4 people competing all at once. And the cool thing is that like one of you will be on point, but instead of you controlling your assist, your partner is going to be the one that's actually going to be dictating when your assist can come out, which is really good, honestly, because like if you and your partner are like synchronized well, and your partner just knows like where your strings are going to end or where they think you might need help, that can get really strong because that takes a lot of the mental stack off of you for when you need to get your assists. Because if someone already has that done and you have a good game plan and you know what you need to do is really nice, because you can spend way more time just looking for like resets or trying to find like habits in your opponent, all kinds of cool stuff. So there's already that aspect. Then the dynamic save, that's controlled by your teammate as well. That's where it gets tricky, because you really got to know like if it's worth pulling the trigger on that dynamic save and burning it and having all that cooldown and wait for it to come again. You do have to know when that's going to happen, but again, synergy is really important. And last save, that's also controlled by the assist person. So you're stuck fighting the 1v2, you're not sure what to do, but your teammate in the background knows when to save, and sometimes it can be great. Again, at our local, I was running Ahri, so obviously I had a crazy assist, but even in the situation where I was dead, being able to do Ahri's drill super and let Darius just like run in front of that was crazy. So it's definitely a very different dynamic than 1v1, and I do think it is challenging, but it is really, really good.
But you are lost.
I agree, and we do have our players locked in and ready. On the side about to me, and Y is going to be the free tag Fuse. And on the side of Halfcraft and GoldenEye, that is going to be 2 times assist. And we also see Yasuo and Arya, pretty much a mirror match per se, and it is on the side of Halfcraft that is already getting those Yasuo stances and setting up the Oki thanks to the steps.
Wow, and just like that, not a lot of time gone and already an entire character down. So now Ahri's got to fight this 2v1 by herself. But right now it does look like Bao to me has the really cool Ahri combos coming in. There was a drop there, but I will say those combos are harder than they look. I was very surprised at how long it took me to really start getting them down. But Ahri, we were saying it earlier, very, very strong as an assist character. Kind of struggles in neutral sometimes. So might not be the best character for a 2v1, but I don't want to count Bao to me out just yet. Ooh, but that's a huge high damage confirm coming in for GoldenEye, and they have a ton of meter to work with too. So looks like we're just 1 hit away, and that's actually going to be the first round.
That's what I love to see. Using the Yasuo assist, I believe it's the back assist if I'm not mistaken, allowing yourself to create cross-up opportunities and help with the neutral, but that's going to be a whiff punish there from Y, who goes for the trade this time around, gets push blocked from it as well, summons the assist for Ahri for projectiles, able to stop the wind wall, and there's the dynamic save from the side about to me.
Now that's some neutral right there. 2 wind walls just on opposite sides of the screen just waiting. That's what you want to see here. Yeah, we were talking about strong point characters, and Yasuo really is up in that conversation. Great damage, great range, great combos, sick resets too. A lot of them, you'll see these like extended Yasuo combos. Actually, we're going to see the team switch, which is really good for Ahri because she's able to chain her supers together if she has the meter for it. Very, very strong team. I mean, obviously they're both playing it, so I can see why. I can see why they're both in top 8.
Oh, what a call out in the air. Going to be able to use the air S1 special, and then that's going to be into the full-on combo BNB. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect. It does reset, but we go again with the Yasuo tag assist. And again, forcing the air recovery in the first game, already going to Halfcraft and GoldenEye. We want to remind you here for our top 8, it is first to 2 until losers finals, winners finals, and grand finals.
Yes, I definitely think that is a good format for the game because it does have multiple rounds in it. Wow, yeah. The really interesting thing about Ahri is that, yes, her combos are difficult, and sometimes you are going to drop them, but she drops them in places where you can just be like, oh, I'm still right in front of you, so if I can't finish this combo, but I'm just putting out lights or even S1 depending, the pressure's still going, and you still have to make several guesses, so she can be really, really damaging.
All right, there's a dynamic save once again, and that's going to open up Halfcraft, who goes ahead and tags GoldenEye after the dynamic save. And again, from afar, being able to throw out the S1 special and the corner carry that it is needed by them. And we're going to get the launcher for the hard knockdown set up. Beautiful way to bait the wake up S1, and we're going to see all of this damage just delivered to GoldenEye. And with the hopes to kill here, we should be able to, especially going into at least the level 1 super, and there it goes.
Yeah, and that's gotta feel tough too. Like, you see you're in the corner, you see the homing projectile set up, you're not sure what to do, so you want to use your universal get off me option, but just like a burst, it can be baited and you can just still end up suffering yet another combo, and that's just what we saw. So going into this, Bow to me yet again kind of forced to try to find the 2v1 here. Does get a nice confirm here. We are going to have to absolutely make sure we're hitting this combo clean, and it looks like Bow to me has it. Nice. All right.
Very nice,
like
yeah. That OTG after the Spirit Dash was going to be able to get the hard knockdown needed. Does leave the corner, though, and allows Halfcraft to go get that tag in as well. So we're on the Yasuo, but gets opened up here by Baltamy, and once again has the meter to go into the level 2 super, especially after this combo. No, instead going for the OTG, and now going into the level 2 super. Beautiful route. Should be able to kill with that.
Oh yeah, this does fantastic damage. It has to be expected, of course. So yeah, Hellcraft and GoldenEye are still playing really awesome, but Baltamy just made a huge play there. So now we have ourselves a 1v1 with Ahri.
Oh, wow. A great interrupt that was actually caught after the air recovery and due to missed inputs. And because of that overhead, you can dash cancel. So there we see some of that air movement. Baltamy very close. Both players evened up on the health. However, the dynamic save is still in play just in case. Blocks the last stand this time, but gets the throw. And GoldenEye secures the first round.
Yeah, and that was really important for GoldenEye. That easily could have been a huge comeback for Baltamy. And I love the way they were playing in neutral. The main thing, they both wanted to respect Special One. She gets so many confirms and, you know, air dash cancels off just blocking that orb. So they were definitely playing that at max range. But Hellcraft, or Halfcraft being able to sneak in those throws really was the difference maker.
There we go. I'm trying to match the air movement, but backing away. Beautiful dash here from the assist side of things to try to cross up, but unfortunate that Halfcraft gets hit by the stand 2. And we're going to see the almost happy birthday, but it does reset just in time. So GoldenEye still getting some damage, but can recover all of that health back. And faces the wind wall. And there goes again GoldenEye coming through with the dash.
Yeah, I feel like maybe they have to, if you're Baltamy, maybe your team has to kind of focus on doing the exact mirrors, because it felt like Ahri to Yasuo was going way in Halfcraft's favor. I think the pressure was just a little bit too much for Baltamy to stand, so maybe you have to just kind of like focus there. And now we have another opportunity here because, again, Ahri was getting outranged. But as I say, GoldenEye finding yet another confirmed. All right, the dynamic save, perfect timing right before the level 2. That could have been a disaster.
Yeah, we should be able to go into Tornado right here. And then right after that, go into the level 2. Beautifully done. Going to cash out on all of those meter so that way we can secure the kill. Ahri being one of the characters with the lowest health in the game, and that is out for the count on GoldenEye. But Halfcraft still in it as Y here goes ahead and switches back to Baltamy. Oh, we're going into the level 2, but it gets blocked!
Ooh, huge punish. You hate to see it if you're Halfcraft. And, of course, Baltamy has all the meter. Does drop the combo, giving Halfcraft one more option here, and we still do have last stand. Oh, but as I said, the Ahri assist gets tagged anyway. So now just one hit left is going to determine this. Great blocks, but another throw going to come in and mix things up here.
Great throw response there from Y, calling out that it was almost like a last-ditch attempt to try to figure out, especially an empty jump to go into some buttons, but the patience, clarity, and now this is still potential set point here for GoldenEye and Halfcraft, and Baltamy and Y can try to stop it.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, let's see if Baltamy can finish this combo. This is very important here. That's the really difficult link, the second air dash, and unfortunately, Baltamy dropped it yet again. Honestly, this far in, I think it's not a bad idea to just go for the really simple stuff. Even if it's suboptimal, a combo doesn't matter how optimal it is if you can't consistently get it. Nice.
Absolutely.
There we go. All right.
There goes the orb. I love this. We're going to be able to combo. Doesn't get the combo that Folk entered that they were looking for, but still, that was huge for damage. And a little bit of a happy birthday right there before able to get the hard knockdown.
Yeah, good timing on that, too, because you know that mix-up was going to be filthy. Ahri was already mid-air while Yasuo was running up, so who knows what would have happened. But Baltamy successfully is able to take out GoldenEye's Ahri. This is really big. So I know Baltamy was struggling against Halfcraft's Yasuo, and unfortunately it looks like they might go down again. But they do at least have themselves in the 2v1 scenario, so maybe they can make something happen.
Most definitely, especially with Halfcraft, over 50% of the HP as well. Going to set up the step and be able to parry stops Bowderme from assisting and able to fully punish. This is something that we were talking about before the stream, Sai. Again, parry being this mechanic that has a very high risk when you're utilizing that meter. But when used successfully, can help situations like this. And now Halfcraft technically in the lead with the health and can really get that one mix-up needed.
And that was such a crucial time to pull the parry again. I love that both of them are always reacting correctly in the most dangerous situation they've been presented with, which normally is, while there's two people, they're not sure whether they're going to handshake or what the mix-up is going to be or what side they're on. But that parry was so clutch, and it absolutely is the reason they're going to be moving on into this bracket on winner side, because that was an amazing, amazing play.
Beautiful parry. I feel like if you want to use an example of why it's so important to understand the defensive mechanics in 2xKO, that right there is a perfect example of how you should be utilizing perfect parry. We've been kind of starting to see this evolve form of, okay, here's the character, here's their strategy, here's the special moves that they're doing. Let's go ahead and call out some of their patterns. And what's crazy about it too, Sai, is that again, it was looking pretty tough there for Halfcraft and GoldenEye, but instead that parry was able to not only take out Bowderme, or rather Wise Yasuo, but also contest Bowderme's full-on Ahri. And again, with a little bit of health, it just needed that one mix-up and it was good to go.
Exactly. And again, it felt like that parry just like shifted the timeline. Like in every other universe, that would have been the game for them and we would have been in a game 3 scenario. But wow, that was just incredible awareness. And also, if you don't know in this game, so it's not just like hitting the parry button like it is in Street Fighter. There's a high parry and a low parry. So you have to be correct on which one to use and correct on the timing for when to do it. So
yeah,
very, very clutch play. I don't want to understate that.
Absolutely. And then one thing too that I really want to call out there that was a really good idea that I'm glad that they were implementing towards the second game. Bowderme and Y actually were switching point characters at the very start. So on the start of the round, you can actually do a quick tag to be able to actually switch to your assist character, or to switch to your duo, better said. And what we saw from that was Bowderme actually trying to take point instead of Y, and it was working out phenomenally. As you can see, it was going back and forth in that later round of things. But you know, unfortunately, again, that parry was just such a clutch read. It was exactly what they needed to clean up shop. Up next, though, we got Lolo Yada versus Little Victor Vert and K Hunter as well. And we'll be seeing Alawi and Yasuo, as well as Echo and Yasuo on this side of the bracket.
All right, definitely feels like the Yasuo show so far. I think this character is really awesome. We're going to be starting off once again with the Yasuo mirror, but this time with Echo in the background. I feel like Time Winder's honestly a little bit of an understated assist. Also, wow, Yada is showing us some really sick Yasuo combos right at the beginning of this.
And already getting the handshake tag as well. There's the setup. We were talking about it earlier, that disgusting setup in the corner with Alawi after a grab. And this is just pressure right now, especially the tentacle following up. He's dead. He's dead.
That was so clean. Now, Echo, again, very strong character. As I encountered in bracket, does have stubbier buttons than Alawi, so definitely gonna have to pick his shots careful. And as I say that, getting anti-aired, I learned the hard way. You never want to jump in against that character. Boy, did she anti-air you.
That was a really good Storm Tempest right there. Also calling out the recovery and getting read like a book, trying to set up the OTG. We got the evade as well from Yada, and backdashing away, setting up wind wall, and then this movement just incredible.
Oh, for sure. What I really like about the way that Yada and Lolo are playing, you can tell that they are seasoned players that have dealt with a game that has a burst system, because there were several times they did not overcommit their combos or even drop their strings early intentionally, looking for the other person to just try to go for the dynamic save. But they were very respectful of that. They read every single wake-up attack. That's also another good universal option. So these are people that really, really know what they're doing when it comes to the inner mechanics.
Okay, a little bit of life here showing from the sides on the team of Little Victor Vert and K Hunter, but it is a dynamic save that's used, and there's the handshake tag, allowing Yada to finish right before the handshake tag goes into effect, and we're going into level 2. Let us get Nakabortoros.
I never want to be in the water with that thing. I don't want to be in the water generally, but definitely not with that thing. So, tons of damage coming from Alawi. A little bit of an air-to-air scenario, and CBK is going to be able to finally find an opening here. Looks like we're still seeing those nice optimal Yasuo. But as I said, we see it drop, and unfortunately, the wake-up get-up attack eliminates the pressure that they needed to add on Alawi.
Wind wall, and then goes for the handshake tag to then set up Tornado. A handshake tag again here for the side of Lolo, who's backing away, has enough health to contest, can definitely play around here on the side of health, and then tags back to Yada, tags again. You gotta be careful. That's the style of the free tag style here for the Fuse. You could go back and forth, no cooldowns to worry about. It is all you and your duo.
And it was super sick timing too, because not only did we see Lolo taking a lot of respect, really waiting for Yasuo to make a mistake, but being able to handshake back in just in time to set up wind wall and a tentacle and run back in with that pressure. Again, really, really advanced stuff we're seeing. It's only weak.
This is the side where we're going to actually see some form of opening here for Solo Leveler, who is again on the side of Little Victor Vert and K Hunter. The air recovery tries to get a high medium, and again crossing up with Yasuo. There's a handshake tag, but we jump out of the mix. You're not gonna try to cross me up today, and we're still keeping the combo going because we took out Lolo, but it's Yaya who was still on the point.
Yeah, that was a massive play. Both characters down. Huge lead, honestly, coming on. Yada got to make a lot of good calls here. Does have a lot of meter, and that was a very, very smart dynamic save. You don't want to hold that mix, especially because it's super active. So, really good stuff. Solo Leveler just got to find one more hit away. Throw up the wind wall so you don't have to worry about the timeliner, but it doesn't matter because the clock is over. Solo Leveler fully carried them into that victory.
Now, honestly, the huge call out, the cross up was able to just ensure their success in that round. But what a jump combo here. We're going to go into Tornado, and that's going to allow the air recovery. We're backing away just a bit to set up Tentacle, and then now be able to get the corner advantage. Just going to complete the combo. Air to air here on the sides, goes into the stance, and we're going to be able to win the air and go for a full grab in the corner.
Yeah, and I actually didn't know that Yasuo got all that off a grab. That's insane to watch, but I love the setup, using the Tornado to get some more action started here. This is going to be huge damage, and we do have a dynamic save, but still keeping the pressure on.
Interesting enough, it was Yaya's Yasuo who took the Tornado, and it was for Lolo able to recover and actually press some buttons in towards the end, but still super low on health. Tries to get the slam, but not going to be able to. Has to worry about Echo plus the wind wall extension on the strike. And then again, wind wall both out and about.
Yeah, you were saying earlier that slam is really, really big, but as long as you're respectful. Oh my god! As long as you're respectful of it, it's okay, but we did see it happen, but not enough for any kind of setup. Lolo's gonna have to lose that Alawi.
Yada still has a bunch of health left, but loses the air-to-air. Goes to Solo Leveler, who's on the Echo this time around. Able to get the punish, but not the combo. Not where you want to drop these combos in this side of the town.
Ooh, and Yada falling asleep with the wheel over there a little bit. Just kind of getting hit with that overhead and immediately thrown. Gotta make some good decisions to get out of this corner. Again, I think that goes wrong, but I mean, you can only do so much before you now. We do see some huge combos here. Yada gonna go ahead and spend all the meter, cash out into level 2, and get rid of the Yasuo. So that is a big part of this team on, but never really want to think about, especially with 4.
Oh yeah, it has access to that reversal super as well, where you can, if he does fail, you can always go back in time and rewind. But you can see that here Yada's really just playing the patient game. Was very much like, you have to come to me, I'm not doing anything, you have to come to me. And it was only 7 seconds on the clock as well. So very good clutch plays here from Yada to stop any form of the bleeding that Little Victor Vert and K Hunter were trying to pull out.
Yeah, I really feel like both teams are using the block to an absolute maximum here. I love the way he was just kind of like, he stationed himself in the corner. He was throwing out those big folks. Echo kind of had to like try to force him to hit, but it wasn't enough. I think in that situation in the future, it's probably not a bad idea just to throw in that install super just for those, you know, additional mix-ups. It's even tougher for your opponent to defend against. Be that as it may, here we are into round 2, and right now, Lolo is getting tagged up by some Yasuo.
And these combos, they're such really cool frame links. It's also a little bit difficult because you're having to go into those stances, but we're getting crossed there goes that freestyle fuse in full effect. As you can see, CBK Flame going back and forth with Solo Leveler, and is gonna get the kill from it as well.
All right, Yato, once again, forced to try to get a lot going on here. Both characters looking really healthy. Of course, happy birthdays are a huge factor here, so you want to be very, very cautious not to throw away your calling your assist directly. But right now, really good idea trying to stick that time winder in there. Didn't but just with Yasuo neutral just kind of going back and forth. Great use of the dynamic save just to make sure that Yato doesn't get anything going. And now you have a huge combo and a ton of damage to cash out.
Very solid here. Gonna go into the tornado. I'm gonna allow the recovery to happen. We still have Solo Lever who was getting the damage after being brought out for the assist. But there goes the dash, strike throw mix up here. Gets the stance or stomp right after the throw and another throw. Yep, you're gonna have to guess again. Strike throw.
And that's one of those situations you hate to see. Seeing with throw and then getting punished right after you see them with the throw, that hurts the soul of any fighting game player, really any game. But yeah, Lolo and Yada got one last shot at this. They gotta take the last round, or else they're gonna be hanging out. Let's see if they can happen. Let's see if they can adapt.
So it begins. The level 2 super does so much damage. It's kind of insane. And that's the one thing about Illaoi. She does so much. Tries to go for the throw here and does the evade, but it's going to still get caught up. And right now we're going to wake up with the universal wake up and try to summon Windwall and tag Yada in.
And that's a really good thing that Yasuo is doing. There's times you need to tag out and it's kind of obvious. The fact that Yasuo's movement speed is like really strong and his ball is just very good at keeping your team out. It's a great way to buy time for you to get that tag. Wow. On a pixel of health, what can we make happen? Unfortunately, that assist slam is going to come through. Again, great hitbox on that move, especially as an assist. So, now, let's see if Solo Yasuo, or Solo Echo can make this happen. Start.
Very good start. I think we're trying to keep safe on the dynamic save here as much as possible, trusting in the defense of Yada. Tried to get the cross up, but instead we are able to land the hidden last stand at the ready. And there's the Yasuo last stand, and gonna get the swing batter right afterwards here for Solo Leveler, who's gonna go into their level 2 ult on the OTG.
And Solo Leveler is really fighting hard, especially having to block 4 different attempts at mix-ups with all those freestyle handshakes. Still, health isn't terrible. I feel like really just one confirm can even things up and get us a 1-to-1 game here. But you see Illaoi, she's going to disengage, she's got tentacles, she's putting up the wind wall, really, again, forcing Echo to find his way in. You want to be a mix-up character, prove it to.
Exactly like that. Able to get the level 1 super and knock out Solo Leveler, putting Yada and Chef Lolo at the brink of a potential set here.
Yes, and again, they're 1 round away, so they have to win this next game as well.
Great air-to-air. That should be able to go into the stomp. We're actually not going to cash out. Just going to try to go for the resets as much as possible.
And I respect it, you know, sitting in Illaoi, calling up the tentacle, trying to get that great corner pressure that she's so good at. But the dynamic save is actually going to bail them out of the corner, and we're also going to take the tentacles down. Again, 4 great throws are happening here. Gotta be really aware.
Oh, the dash up to try to bait out a button. And the freestyle happens right in time as Yada actually lands and becomes recovered from the landing. Again, level 2 off of the OTG. Right now, Yada just trying to find a way to cash out on that full bar before the health is done. Especially considering that all the health that's left on these two.
I think one difference from what I'm seeing with Solo Leveler and maybe some of the other Echo players is that Solo Leveler has no problem just like cashing out going to level 2 to finish the zero. But I think where Echo really shines is those reset scenarios, you know. What are you getting out of Oki? How are you crossing me up? Or even just turning on the install and just getting, you know, crazy blocks. So like, it's not that this isn't effective, but I feel like Echo's real potential comes from just like forcing impossible interactions for your opponent and then capitalizing.
My time.
being to be mindful of the clock. There is 43 seconds, but you have to remember Solo Level is sitting on a full bar of health. But this is huge right here for the side of Lolo, who's going to be able to get the level 1, still have 2 bars of meter to work with, and can definitely implement the damage. That's also taking into account that Yada is going to build that second bar in the meantime as we get those combos out. And there goes level 2 to try to get as much damage as possible while there's still time on the clock left.
Yeah, that's rough. Easy breezy combo and a ton of damage as a reward. Look at that. About 55% gone there. Now, Solo Leveler just kind of forced to try to weather the storm. The 2v1 does catch the assist. Not enough for a full happy birthday, which was very fortunate for Solo. That could have been it. But now, Echo has to make something happen. Has a bar, can potentially maybe go into the install to force an interaction, but there's only 10 seconds left on the clock. Echo does not have the life lead, and Alawi has everything set up, including the tentacle. But that Hail Mary super might be just enough. No! She's gonna live, and unfortunately, I think Solo Leveler is gonna lose because of the time.
Indomitable. Indeed. Even if that super was able to land fully and got the kill, Yada was still in the green for health, meaning that there would have only been like about 5 seconds to give or take for Solo Leveler to actually make a comeback and establish that pressure and hopefully take it to that game 3, but it just didn't happen. So congratulations to Yada and Lodo for moving on. They're going to be in your winners finals to face against Halcraft and GoldenEye, which I think is going to be just as exciting, right? Because we're going to see that Yasuo and Ari. But before we even get to that side of the bracket, my goodness, Sai, let's talk about all those cross-ups on the free tag.
Yeah, I have been running 2x assists, but in my heart, I'm like, I feel like freestyle tag might be the one to really look out for. And God, did we see it? There were so many interactions where, like, middle of the screen, both characters just completely on opposite sides. My blocking, same side low. My blocking cross up overhead. I don't know. And it's while you're still working through that mental stack, cross up overhead again and again and again. And they're able to just set up tentacles while like Yasuo's active. Like, there's just so much craziness that happened from that.
Absolutely. And when I've talked to other people about freestyle tag, it really gives the effect of Marvel. Like there's a couple of I want to say like secret or slash like really dirty mix-ups with freestyle that you can't do on 2 times assist and you can't do on double knockdown because of the fact that there are cooldowns when you're going in between assist and everything. So I have to say that it's pretty scary, but I love what I'm seeing already. Just to attempt to mix up one after the other, and I really once again want to highlight that little Victor Vert and K Hunter, they really tried to call it out a couple of times, and for the most part it was successful. It was just trying to clean up those games, and Lola and Yada just, hey, don't come near me, we're not going to deal with you, we have no reason to engage with you. And exactly so.
Yeah, it felt like their game plan was just like incomprehensible offense happening to you from both sides of the screen, or the most impeccable defense you've ever dealt with. Like, they both would just flip that like a switch, no problem. As soon as they were not in like a hard, advantageous scenario, they're running from full screen. We're seeing wind wall, we're seeing tentacles, we're seeing a lot of really good defense, and kind of just like, sometimes you let your opponent kind of like tire themselves out. Like, that's a thing. Like, your opponent has tried 2-3 mix-ups, and when they haven't worked, it's hard not to let it happen, but you get a little bit more desperate. You get a little bit more, maybe this will work, or maybe I can get in with this. And as soon as you start like going for stuff that isn't as strong as like your go-to B&Bs and pressure mix-ups, that's when your opponent that's been successfully defending is just like, cool, now I'm going to go in. This looks whiff punishable. Here's a huge combo, and here's my Oki. And I think the big thing too, for the other team, let me look at their names again real quick. Sorry. Little Victor Vert's team, is that I don't think their Oki scenarios were as strong as the other teams, especially with like the freestyle, the way they were mixing that up. I think Echo really, really shines at making you guess in difficult stuff in Oki. Honestly, he basically freestyle tags with himself. That's why I think this character is so strong. But because Echo would come in and they'd be low on health, and they'd be like, okay, I need to cash out and spend some meter to try to even things back up. That's not exactly the peak way to utilize that character, and that's why I think they kind of got outpaced a little bit.
Yeah, I agree definitely with you on that one. The pacing was definitely a different story, and you can when you compare between the two, you can really see that Yada and Lolo were really focused on, okay, if you're going to come in, we have the range. However, if we're going to go for resets, we're going to make sure that we're going to land those resets right after. There were a couple of times where it was a little bit risky, and they did lose a lot for it. However, most of the time, it really just came down to them being in full control of the match. And again, congratulations for making winners finals because of that. Up next, we're going to have Kobe Jack Cheese with Rat Noise versus Mighty Man and Sibens.
Did you say Sibens? I just want to make sure I got that right. Sibens?
Sibens.
Sibens.
Sibens. Okay,
Sibens.
it might be Sibens instead.
All right, and I'm really curious to see who they're going to play. I wasn't able to catch the bracket earlier, so I'm not sure who they're running here. But while we're chilling, so I know last week I was pretty committed to Echo and Ari and trying to make that team work. Are you still sticking with the same team you were thinking about day one?
Yes. Oh, I've been stuck on the team for me at least. It's always been Ari and Yasuo for me at the very, very least.
Yeah, I get it. That's really good. I feel like at some point I could see myself playing around with Braum too, just because I think he's also a really strong assist. And honestly, he's really funny and wholesome and kind of a husbando. Maybe I have a crush. I don't know. But either way, we'll get to that later. Maybe something's developing. I don't know. But I'm curious to know who we're going to be getting here soon. Did you get to catch any of the FlyQuest matches last night?
I did. Yes, there was some really good ones last night. I feel like the FlyQuest was mostly 1v1s and versus the duos.
Mm-hmm.
But
I only
it was
got
really
to
good.
see some of the highlights, but yeah, it was some really good stuff. I love how much content we're getting in just as alpha.
There's so much. I mean, I feel like one of the best things they could have done is helping all of the influencers be able to get out codes and things like that, so that way we can really see more people coming in. So it's not just the casuals, but your lab monsters already figuring out stuff. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, you had that happen in real time on your Twitter. If you want to kind of tell that story a little bit.
Oh, I mean, at the end of the day, it just all comes down to sharing it with the community. At the beginning, we and they have mentioned it before, but nonetheless, it's just to try to stress test those servers. But we got our match getting set up right now. So Sibens and Mighty Man are going to be going the Braum and Ari route. Rat Noise and Kobe Jack Cheese are going to be going the Braum and Yasuo route.
Choose your destination.
Okay, this should get pretty interesting here. Again, I was just saying, I really think Braum is definitely going to be a strong character throughout this meta. And are both the Braums on point here?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe both were on point, which is usually something you don't see. One thing I've actually mentioned quite a bit often is that Braum isn't really meant to be the on point character unless you're trying to establish to get that ice shield on it for his install.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people kind of run him in the background. I mean, honestly, it could be like the Marvel Shinko strat where like you have her out just for a second just to make sure you can like power up and then switch off. Like that's honestly a fine strategy. Either way, right now, two Braums just swinging huge buttons at each other. We do see the tag in the Ari, so we are going to see
huge.
Finding this huge confirm here.
And the throw right after as well. And that's going to be a dash in here. We also want to highlight here that Rat Noise and Kopi Jack are on the double down, whereas Mighty Man and Sibens are going to be on the 2x assist. So that's why we're seeing these multiple assists come up right afterwards. That's going to be a punish.
Right, really big opening too. Rat Noise way down on the hill, so hopefully we can even things up here. We are going to cash out into the leader. Nice. Taking full advantage of that double down. Wow, look how much that did on just 2 bars. Really showing us why that fuse is so important.
Yeah, that fuse works so well for Braum because technically he has all his supers can combo into each other for when you're having that your duo follow up on it. But the wind wall is set up. And we're gonna see the last stand from Sibens as well. It's not gonna land as much as they would have liked, but we're gonna hopefully see Mighty Man try to make a comeback. But it looks like it's so close to the health. 1 touch, but we got the 1 touch on our side at the very least.
Yes, and I was curious how that interaction was going to go. I didn't know if the wind wall would interrupt her specials at all, but either way, you see Mighty Man getting something going here. Doesn't chain together the level 1s, but does keep the pressure going and pressing incorrectly in that gap. We now have ourselves a 1-to-1 character match here.
extremely difficult to make a comeback, and that's exactly why one touch after your assist or your duo comes in, it does reset on the neutral, meaning you have to regain all of that neutral once again.
I think one thing I loved about that first round for Kobe Cheese and Ratnoid, Kobe Cheese's Yasuo was extremely good at shutting Ari down in the air. We saw a lot of really important anti-airs that do a lot of damage. Ari loves to kind of like air dash at you and just see what's going to happen. Yasuo is not the character.
All right, that is going to be the level 1 that lands here. Cybins has to be careful, actually going for the handshake tag this time around. There goes the level 2 right after the handshake tag to take the damage.
Ooh, and that's so much damage too. That's pretty much unscaled. So huge plays there. All right, back in the corner yet again with the Braum assist, of course, to back it up. Shout outs to the 2x assist, making it really hard to find any gaps in that Ari pressure. And that's where she really shines, in the corner with an assist behind her and with all the crazy she gets for air dash.
Oh no, was not gonna land. It had to be a level 1 super, and it was. I believe it was gonna be the tornado, and was gonna get interrupted. It does not have the invincible frames that you would want to expect from a level 2 instead. And this is huge. Cybens is completely out because was caught in the happy birthday. Man, under 50% right now.
Yeah, and that's such a good level 1 for those happy birthday scenarios because it covers honestly, Rat Noise did exactly. We were talking before we started streaming about like, yeah, Ari pressure is scary, but there's gaps you can jab her out of and then do it for Rekkas. And that's exactly what happened. Not only did the pressure get shut down because there wasn't an assist to back her up, we saw a complete happy birthday happen. So again, we're week 2 and people are starting to find the gaps in people's offense here, and it fully just led to a round win.
Yeah, unfortunate, and you know we're gonna see those adjustments being made, especially when we want to ensure that we get into the top 4. So command grab, the portal comes in, gives the high 5. We got you, fam.
Braum is such a scary character to have access to a command grab. You never really know what he's gonna do, and you want to respect those huge buttons, but sometimes he just wants to be a grappler for a little bit. Man, does he capitalize on it. Nice.
There we ended already. What? 96 seconds left on the clock. So about, I want to even say less than 4 seconds going into the round, and Mighty Man is out for the count. It's all Cybens right now, which is incredibly difficult when you don't have the last stand even remotely ready right yet. Using the world to reset the damage, but we're gonna interrupt.
That was a crucial interrupt, and you really need that last stand. Ari's is especially good because it gives you so much screen space, whether it connects or not. I've never seen that floor reset from Braum, and that was so sick. So yeah, Cybens just a smidge of health left here. Gonna find a normal throw. Maybe we can see some pressure in the corner, maybe a command grab setup, but there's no room for error whatsoever. Ooh. Right before the last stand comes out, too. You hate to see it.
Yeah, Cybens was actually really smart going for the farther reaching, especially after the stance.
All right. Oh, okay. Nice little double low there from Rat Noise. I really feel like Rat Noise's Braum is just, it feels like he knows a couple of tricks that I don't think that Cybens is privy to. But I'm normally seeing Braum just cash out for big damage. I did not see him get this much, like, you know, crazy reset potential in the Oki that we're seeing from Rat Noise. So shout outs to him for just showing me some stuff I hadn't even seen yet.
All right, that's going to be the level 2 super right now happening. And we're going to make sure we get all of the poros, feed their cookies, and still with the install, unfortunately whiffs on the projectile, and that's going to be the down heavy that is also going to catch Mighty Man. No whiff punish after the air heavy.
Yeah, we almost saw like a huge opportunity right there, but Kobe Jack Cheese didn't get fully confirmed from just yet. I love using the wind wall again. Kobe Jack has great options to stuff out Ari's pressure, especially the wind wall to just stop those projectiles. What a clutch shield! That was incredible! That was
Hard
so
knockdown. This is going to be a full charge, and hopefully we might be able to get the corner here. We got the wall bounce right afterwards, and then the install is in. Plus, we're going to cash it out to make sure we get all the damage. And knockdown! So smart!
That was so sick. Does Braum keep Unbreakable if that super doesn't finish? I kind of wonder how that works. But either way, looks like we're going to find out soon because Colby Jack Cheese, unfortunately... Oh! Still going to live here with the Pixel. Maybe Colby Jack Cheese can just finish it off for Sidebins. No. It does look like Braum still has Unbreakable. So that's crazy if you use Double Down to just keep that active and still get some good damage. All right, Sidebins, you got a lot of work to do here. What can you make happen? The freeze projectile!
For that as well, that's gonna be able to freeze Rat Noise and get extra damage. Again, the install in, and we're gonna cash it out. That should take out Rat Noise, a big part to the game plan. And now it's all up to Colby Jack Cheese to try to secure this next round. Tries to go for the—
No way!
Yup! Wake up! Super! Ooh!
Sidebins locked in so hard. That was such a difficult situation. You're down with one character, your health is low, you're losing the Braum mirror several times over, but Sidebins really figured out what they needed to figure out and got so much done right there. Amazing play for Sidebins.
There's the Ahri assist. Ahri taking the damage.
Nice.
We have the hard knockdown. There goes the command grab. Rat Noise stuck in this corner right now. Gonna have to be using that dynamic save and tag Colby Jack Cheese in right afterwards.
Yeah, and of course, they're going to see a dynamic save on the other side. But now both characters have burned it. And Sidebins, once again in the driver's seat, we've got Unbreakable set up here. We've seen some crazy command grab setups. And of course, we've got Ahri assist in the background in case Sidebins makes a mistake. We're seeing the first one right there. Lots of pressure coming out. Great mix of potential. But Colby Jack Cheese able to find that light and interrupt the pressure.
Cashing away. There goes. We're going to go into the level 1 super and then follow up with the double down super from Rat Noise to catch the recovery that Sidebins was happening. And now Mighty Man's up with Ahri, going to be able to land the hit onto Rat Noise, but the recovery happens there.
All right, another really great use of that Braum shield. Even a lot of people just kind of throw it out just to see if they can get mix-ups because it's so large, but genuinely using it to actually defend against projectiles and to save yourself from these mix-ups is really, really smart.
And you see those combos start up, go straight into the level 2. I agree. Keep it simple.
Yep.
Allow yourself time to be able to think on the next steps. Even though it won't kill, it at least puts you back in full screen at the very least. And you can go for that throw right after the Foxfire. Oh no.
I love the adaptations too. We saw a lot of jumping and we saw a lot of getting stuffed out by that anti-air, but this time they're like just gonna throw up the homing projectile. They're gonna like dash in and wait and find those throws. So great adaptations here.
Patience right now is going to be able to take out the damage. Takes out Sidebins, who wasn't even on the field, and goes into the level 1 to just push back Mighty Man's. Now it's just a quarter of health. 6 seconds on the clock. Can you even do anything with this? And truthfully, cannot. That is tied up 1-1 right now between Colby Jack Cheese and Rat Noise and Sidebins and Mighty Man.
Yeah, and you saw a little bit of desperation there. You know, there just wasn't enough time on the clock for Braum to really get anything going. Even the literal Hail Mary Poro being shot across the screen, but it just wasn't enough to confirm. So now we have ourselves a Game 3 situation. And this is loser's bracket, so it's really for all the marbles here.
Absolutely. A loser does end up going home. Technically, they're in their own home, but will not be able to continue their path to victory, as the other team will be able to go ahead and face off in their following matches. But command grab Poro coming in clutch. Let's go ahead and get the freeze going, as well as the install fortitude up and running. We're going to catch your backdash as well.
All right, now Sidebins coming in with the Braum yet again from the top rope, trying to get some pressure going. I like the staggering of the pressure, using Yasuo to try to cover, but Braum finds an opening, but gets tagged himself, unfortunately. Ooh, geez, that assist is getting stuffed in.
It's such good cover, though, especially for Rat Noise to try to go for a whip punish. Has the buttons to do so. And we're going to go into the level 1. Going to be able to get the push to the corner that is needed. And then the throw response from Sidebins. Very nice.
Yeah, good throw. Tries to set up the Oki with the Ahri Fireball to the back, but doesn't work out. And now Sidebins looking down the wrong side of a command grab. And unfortunately, Braum is going to be out of here. And I think Rat Noise is going to still have Unbreakable.
Yes, indeed. Tries to go swinging, but the Fox Dash was going to stop it. Mighty Man's under 50% health, so has access to that last stand as we just saw. And that is a great response. You're going to use the dynamic save. I'm going to try to kill here against Mighty Man to secure the first round. Beautiful interrupt. Great call out to the Ari Rekka.
Yeah, doesn't confirm fully, but it's okay. Chaining those heavies together was just a little bit too much for Mighty Man to deal with. And now they have to win these next two games to save this bracket. Otherwise, it's going to be Kobe Jack Cheese and Rat Noise moving on and making some more waves.
Ice Wall goes out. There goes the tag in, but not going to be getting the full tag in, rather.
Another command grab. This Braum on Braum violence is looking rough. I really can never tell when the command grab is coming from either of them. Using that level 1 to just control that space, stuff out the Ari, and of course, stop anybody from jumping. And yet another command grab on the wake up is going to give Rat Noise the round for the character.
Ooh, beautiful response. Definitely committing to the level 2, and Rat Noise also trying to commit to a button. And it's on the side of Mighty Man that's gonna win. But we also tried to commit to the wake up super, but it wasn't gonna happen. The tag in as well to try to cross up. And we're gonna let Kobe Jack Cheese try to see if we can finish this. At the very least, get Mighty Man into that under 50% range.
Yeah, very important time for that tag too. Don't want to let Mighty Man get all that momentum. It was looking pretty bleak right there for a second. But Kobe Jack, as I said, was doing an exceptional job of stuffing Ari out. These pokes once again from Yasuo, leading to so much. And because I think Mighty Man knows how well Kobe Jack controls the air, they're doing a lot of grounded approaches, which I agree with. But unfortunately, that's going to be the set, and Kobe Jack and Rat Noise are going to be moving on.
GG's to both players. Really good stuff. That I feel like that entire game for the third game was completely in the power of Kobe Jack and Rat Noise. They literally let no pressure go. They were like, you know what? We risked it all for the biscuit in the last game. We're not gonna let that happen again.
Yeah, and I get it. Sometimes you got to do it. Also, I loved level 2. Like, honestly, it's not like Braum doesn't want to press a button, so I totally understand it. It was a great call out. But yeah, I think that Rat Noise is just really, really in control. Like, I feel like Yasuo was just dominating a lot of that space, and it just really worked out for them well. Especially the way they were able to just set up for like multiple command grabs in the corner. I think their Oki was really strong. Like, definitely good stuff to both teams, but hey, someone's got to move on.
Absolutely. Someone has to go home. Someone has to move on. So Kobe Jack Cheese and Rat Noise are going to be facing Lil Victor Vert and K Hunter to try to qualify for the top 4. Whereas right now, up next, we're going to see J Boss and Fernie versus K Coop and Brienne. And the winner of this match will be facing Bow to Me and Y to also see if they can qualify the top 4. So we got some matches happening. We got them rolling. And I'm excited to see how Fernie and J-Boss do. We saw them last week and they were performing fantastic. I'm so happy to see them in the top 8 side of things again. And then Coop and Brienne, some new faces here as well. Curious to see who they're going to run.
Yeah, I'm curious as well. You're right. We did have Fernie and J-Boss, and they were definitely chefing it up last time. So let's get into the characters. So first off, it looks like Brienne is going to be going in with the Echo, and we're also seeing Yasuo. On the other side, it looks like we're seeing Darius and Yasuo as well. So I think, so Fernie and J-Boss are there on the left. I feel like, I don't know if we've had a match that didn't have a Yasuo in it just yet. Oh, we might be there. At least on their team. So we're going to be seeing Darius, Ari, the shell that I ran at the weekly and fully made it all the way to Grants before someone really slowed us down. So I think this is a very, very good team.
Yeah, would you say that this is a team that's focused on damage versus setups?
Yeah, definitely. I think where Darius shines is him just being on point and getting to put out all that pressure, but also he needs to be covered because there are gaps, and being able to just call Ari in whenever there might be one, and being able to set up, maybe I'll stop my pressure and go for a throw, or worst case scenario, they're wounded and now I'm just going to chip you out. This team really puts out the damage quickly.
All right, Wind Wall already setting up, and that's going to be a quick tag. We are going to see Brienne and Reaper sport the freeze tag style fuse, while as Fernie and J-Boss are going to be running the 2x assist.
It's interesting. We're actually seeing a lot of these like charge heavies coming out from Brienne, which honestly pretty solid mix-up. You don't necessarily know when the string is going to end if you just commit to just charging that heavy. So very smart mix-ups already from Echo. But unfortunately, J-Boss just putting on a ton of damage here. Got to make these guesses, and that's what I was saying. Darius is going to put a gap out, Ari's going to cover it, and now you have like low, high, and throw, and you truly just have to guess what you're out of it.
Yeah, there goes the wake up universal move. We're gonna go ahead and back away, brings up wind wall, but we're gonna get hit by the dive, and that's the level 1. Big damage already, putting Reaper in the under 50% zone.
Yeah, we're seeing some really good use of the wake-up wall from Reaper, but that is punishable. So if J-Boss and Fernie kind of keen at that in these later rounds, it's going to get rough. Speaking of reversals, of course, Darius was one of the few true reversal DCs in this game. Going to be able to make something happen, and great patience to just wait for the wake-up attack and just kind of like space around it instead. And Fernie and J-Boss are going to take that first round pretty convincingly.
Indeed, indeed. Super strong, like you mentioned. Again, it's all about the damage. It's all about being able to establish pressure and offensively. And we're trying to get some of those projectiles going. Hard knockdown, reaching with the down heavy in the air. You're going to be able to get the cancel and the Rekka fully looped.
Yes, not able to confirm fully, but Ari still gets a lot of pressure going with that Darius assist behind her. So honestly, in either format, the shell is really good. Let's see if Brienne can get something going, you know, setting up the clones, trying to throw out those time winders, but unfortunately getting outspaced. And now we have Ari, once again, another empty hop low gonna set up some pressure for her. All right, nice. Love to see it. I tried to get the charge heavy for the continuation with the cone on the ground, but the Time Winder gonna catch the assist and honestly give Yasuo an opportunity.
All right, here's the wake up universal. Try to cross up. Now there is that cross up. There's that echo mix that you were mentioning earlier before. We got the overhead to open up Fernie. J-Boss now with the Darius. Tries to avoid the projectile and gets the recovery, gets the DP, and you're out of here. Still with a little bit of health left.
Really smart DP. You know you don't want to start blocking Echo in the corner. He is so scary to deal with. But we're seeing these cool optimized combos. There it is. Time Winder into the extension. Didn't activate the Time Winder. I think the spacing was slightly off here, but Echo's still in the driver's seat. This is a huge confirm, and we've got a lot of meter as well. All right. Oh, doesn't get the down forward heavy, just gets the down 2.
Do that again later.
Oh, and unfortunate too for Reaper, who took so much damage because they were stuck in the happy birthday super.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Wow, after everything's said and done, Reaper was able to make that happen.
Let's go.
All right,
Gonna get the hard knockdown?
I think it's interesting they're running Ari on point instead of Darius. I feel like Darius with her behind him is really, really strong. But either way, we're still seeing some good pressure. All right, and this is what I was wondering earlier. So there are gaps in her pressure if she's like air dashing forwards, but I was kind of wondering if she could just air dash back and retreat, and that's what we just saw. That aside though, Brienne, another really cool combo, gonna use the dynamic save, doesn't want to hold the rest of that combo. Lord help you or the Oki after it, so totally understandable. There we go. Oh, great mash from Darius. Just going to throw that jab out. Doesn't want to go with that guess. And those big buttons are just too much for Echo to bear.
Nicely done. Still with a full stack of health almost. Okay. Here goes the Ari assist to come in clutch, especially stopping the advancement of Reaper. And we tag in Fernie, who's going to be able to get all the damage that they need. Going to allow the reset and should be able to kill you with the level 1, and does so.
And honestly, perfect timing on that tag out too. They had already used both assists, and Darius was going to be in a little bit of lag there. So just sending Ari in to not only close the gap, but also take advantage of that wound was very, very smart.
So crucial too, right? We were talking about it on before the stream and a little bit during the stream. The wound is something that really makes you scared to approach Darius, because it's not just about getting hit by it. It's the chip damage that follows up right afterwards.
Let's go. And I feel like every mechanic like that, it just sets like a certain amount of panic on you. Kind of like JP's, amnesia bombs or Bison's bombs. This wound is one of those things where you're like, I have to make a play right now. And all Darius wants is for you to just haphazardly approach and run into a giant.
Handshake tag freestyle. What defense? We are not going to let you get away with that. There goes the anti-air, though, on the Rekka. And a little bit of a trade here for the interrupt.
Yeah, incredible defense. This is why these players are in this top 8. All right, we saw some drops here, and we're seeing it yet again. Backing off, maybe trying to bait out the dynamic save if that was the plan. I fully understand it. But gonna need some more defense on the other side, too. We do need to see the other dynamic save. And now both teams fully out of that meter and just got to kind of run a square one.
Tried to cross up, but he's gonna get punished for it instead. And there goes the Ari assist. Tried to go for a grab right after, but still swings the axe. And no, unfortunate for J-Boss, who's gonna get hit with the wake-up buttons.
Can he get the heavy? No! Mistimes it yet again. I do think Echo's strong, but he is very challenging to play, I have to say. Oh, and I don't think he wanted that hit of the Time Winder. He was trying to set up for like a full stun Time Winder, but Darius is pretty big and just kind of got hit by that multi-hit in a way that I don't think Brienne was ready. Oh, another drop, another opportunity here. All right, here's the pressure. Yeah, not safe. So Brienne was able to weather the storm and kind of find a wind push.
Now, yep,
Nice.
There goes the wind wall, and then extending the strike through this special stand special.
Let's go.
Yeah, that stab from Yasuo behind the wind wall was so good. Is it full screen? It feels full screen.
Yeah, it is full screen.
Okay.
The edge of it though is a very, very short hitbox, so that's why sometimes when you're at full screen, it doesn't feel like it will hit, but it is a full screen special.
Okay. Oh, going for a double jab. That's going to do a lot of hit stun duration. But we see a reset opportunity. Great attempt with the air dash heavy there. Again, Brienne, mixing in those charged heavies is such a smart way to keep that echo pressure fresh. You never know when my string is going to end if I can just keep delaying it. And if I see anything, you can just let the heavy go and just like react. That's super smart.
Do that again later.
There goes the DP into the super, taking out Brienne.
All right, yeah, so Reaper, you gotta handle this 1v1 here. Already got a lot of health, and with 2x this, you're gonna be seeing a whole lot of her. Yeah, spin the meter. No reason not to. Ooh, yep, this is what I was talking about. That wake-up, get-up attack, that's exactly what I was afraid of for Reaper. And it looked like J-Boss is perfectly comfortable to just play a little bit more patient to get even bigger punishment later.
It's a little bit heartbreaking there for J-Boss, who had the right idea with the confirm, but didn't able to accomplish it. All right, we're going into the super for the chip. Oh my god.
That's the other thing, too. Those low health situations, if there's wound on you, you know that super's coming. It is so hard to avoid it. Because you can't block it, you'll die. You have to genuinely get out of the way, but that hitbox is just massive. All right, let's see what Braum gets out of this. Going for the Time Winder super in the corner is a little bit wonky, but despite that drop, we're going to see a huge punish here, and we saw Fernie cash out on that level 2. So this is where things are going to get dicey.
Second chance.
Yeah,
Nice.
level 2 unfortunately whiffing, but this level 2 not whiffing this time around. And Brienne still sitting with a full bar of health after this. And Fernie gonna have to make something happen here. Brings out J-Boss, but not gonna be able to tag in time because of just the onslaught of offensive pressure coming from Brienne and Reaper.
Yeah, that was a perfect time. Being able to snipe the assist when she already has a pixel of health, you know she's going to panic, and just finding a regular throw on the ground was such a great response. So Brienne really, really played amazing right there. Let's see if J-Boss can make this 2v1 happen. We do see a wound, but tagged out the character that was wounded, so of course, not going to have to worry about it. J-Boss spinning that meter, which wouldn't be too bad normally, but you don't have any left, and you have a lot of work to do. Oh, there's the instant overhead.
So dangerous. Hey, interrupts does get the Yasuo. Gonna allow the last stand to follow up to get some chip damage. Having to be careful with some of these swings. That's a throw there from Brienne.
All right, I like the attempt. And again, the understated Echo air dash to get a second heavy out here just in time. And I think J-Boss just couldn't really deal with the pressure. He does have that reversal DP, and that is really strong. But Brienne was just very, very good about intentionally staggering those moves, either by just completely stopping or just charging the heavy and canceling that to another special.
Yeah, good tying up on the games here for the side of Brienne and Coop as well. So hopefully they can make the comeback happen. Fernie and J-Boss, though, they're definitely struggling to fully flesh out their hit confirms, which I feel like is super crucial. But again, this is only the week after the Alpha Lab. So trying to figure out all your combos and really amping to get them there at that point, it can be tough. Especially when some of the opponents not coming out.
I love Fernie going for that air-to-air. Like, we saw Time Winder in the clone behind, and there's so many guesses you have to make, and Fernie's like, I'm not even going to play this game. I'm going to try to stop it outright. But as I say that, Echo's getting a giant combo here. That's the optimized stuff you want to see, and now you're in the corner, and now you have to guess. And pulling Yasuo just for a throw anyway was crazy smart.
Very, very good. Okay, there goes the dynamic save. But we got the dash up throw, so we don't even have to worry about the projectile. We try to go for the overhead, but it's a punish after the swipe.
All right, Brienne is cooking right now. Finally, the optimized stuff. This is what we want to see. Tagging into the teammate for even more damage. And Yasuo going to get the stomp for some more Oki. What's the guess? Great. Tries to just go for a regular throw. Incredible defense from J-Boss, not panic in that scenario. But the Time Winder going to make things even more difficult. Yeah, really good stuff here, stopping and waiting for that wake-up attack, and again, getting a really huge combo here. So, J-Boss not out just yet. We do see the wound and a lot of options for damage here, but it's still a tough battle.
Choosing to go apply the bleed, and we're gonna be able to kill J-Boss. 36 seconds on the clock, no meter to work with. Instead, stops the Time Winder super, and there's the last stand to add to the damage. Picks it up here. J-Boss really trying to make the comeback, and it actually happens right now as J-Boss takes the first round.
Ready.
My God, comeback of the tournament for sure. J-Boss was working with literally no health, but really just stayed patient, kept that Darius pressure going, and beautiful use of the last stand. Literally called that super perfect. Oh, no.
Not gonna rewind, instead gonna just take the super. Oh, the tag, but it still hits Brienne, who's now on a very small sliver of health. Gonna try to recover it as fast as possible.
Yeah, got a lot of gray life back there, so Yasuo is just going to kind of have to handle things for now. Doesn't have enough meter to cash into the level 2, but still gets a lot of damage done on J-Boss. Now we got Fernie coming in, taking point. Let's see if maybe Fernie can clean up some of these combos. We did see some drops earlier. Right now, things are looking really good for Fernie, though. That double air dash light. Again, her combos are very, very tight windows. There's a lot of ways you can unfortunately deteriorate the hits done too much. But either way, despite the drops, Fernie's still in the driver's seat and got great pressure.
I love the choice to go into the level 1. Knew that it wasn't gonna kill. And because the Rekka was caught right after the overhead, which she jumps over, it whiffs completely. And now Reaper's Yasuo is down, goes into the level 1, doesn't get the full hit on it. And then the happy birthday!
All right. I like it. Tries to set up the mix, and the cross-up jab is going to come through. Doesn't punish the dynamic save, and unfortunately might die here. No, has dynamic save. Now, another Echo combo. All right, can we get the max stun from the Time Winder? We find it. We can't drop this heavy. We see it. Still in the stun, and Brienne is able to clutch out against Ahri.
The neutral once again reset, goes for the super, but it's a grab right afterwards. Have to be careful, but the swipe! Oh my god, Darius players out here swinging for the fences and actually making it work here as J-Boss and Fernie move on.
And that's so challenging if you're Echo, because you're like, this is my ideal scenario. You know, you're a knockdown. There's a clone behind you. I'm jumping. You don't know where I'm going to be, but Darius is like, I'll hit you and the clone. I don't care where you are. This axe is going to cover that range. And that was literally just what we needed for them to be able to take the set. But wow, incredible stuff to both teams for sure.
Oh, that was so clutch. I mean, both players were tied up 1-1, and honestly, it could have been either game, but just the clutchness on the clutch factor from J-Boss and Fernie was chef's kiss. That was perfect. And I'm so happy that we got to see how both of those players just work together. Again, the last stand coming in clutch to help with the damage, and then you just gotta trust in the axe. Darius players, that's all you gotta do. That's all you have to do.
Believe in the axe. And we saw it several times, especially with the crazy range of that level 1. Any scenario where you're not confident, you can probably win neutral when you throw out a button like that. So good work to J Boss, especially with that comeback we saw. That comeback was so insane. That was so much work to do. Almost 2 full health bars and only like 10% on J Boss, but just really, really good presence of mind for J Boss to be able to weather that storm.
Indeed. And with that, though, we're going to be going ahead and having the next match, I believe off stream, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going to head into a quick break, but don't go anywhere because we're going to be going into our top 4 right after the break.
All right, guys, welcome back to the stream. This is Sai being joined by the effervescent and talented Saki Sakura, here to bring you some more 2XKO action for our NA 2v2 top 4. Saki Sakura, how you feeling after all that action?
Oh, I'm so ready for some more matches. In fact, these next matches are going to be first to 3 because we're now in the winner's side of things. We're going back to winners finals, and we're going to go ahead and see how good that neutral that Yada has with Lolo against Hallcraft and GoldenEye.
Yes, we should have a very, very fun winners finals coming up. Super excited to see it. I'm pretty sure Yada was the one with the crazy Yasuo, I think. So very, very excited to see how this goes down. I feel like Yada's control was really strong. Like, I think Yasuo was already pretty good at screen control in general, but Yada really was just showing us how awesome they were at it. And also the 2v2 format is really fun because it's fun to have your own assist character and do all that, but you do still have to manage how to handle the game as 2 different people. But in this format, since you just get to lock on and just be a character specialist fully for one character, it's a really interesting format.
Select your champion!
Most definitely. So originally we saw the Yasuo and the Alawi on the side of Yada and Lolo, which is what they're going to be playing now. And then Hallcraft and GoldenEye. Now, mind you, these are 2 different fuses that we're also going to see. It's going to be the freestyle tag as well as the 2 times assist. And again, GoldenEye on the Ari and Hallcraft on the Yasuo.
You are lost.
All right, let's get into it. Winners finals, baby. Hallcraft and GoldenEye versus Lolo and Yada. Right now, we're starting off with the Yasuo Ditto here. Both of them throwing up that wind wall and absolutely just crushing the assist character behind it because that stab behind the wind wall is so big. But we do see Lolo and Yada have to be the first ones to burn their dynamic save. Hopefully they don't get caught in the corner here because that could be really, really rough. Starting off, getting hit with a huge combo while your other person still has their save.
I just love those overheads into lows. It's crazy out here. And okay, we have the slice from GoldenEye, assist rather. And again, trying to get those 2 time slices coming through. The cross up catching Yada off guard.
Yeah, that's the really dirty stuff I'm starting to see. The optimized Ari pressure is her like crossing you up with that light and kind of like sneaking that in there or even just drifting it. We saw Sonic Fox do some crazy stuff last night, going for a double S2 cross up. So very, very hard to determine where she's going to go in the air after that second hit of the S1.
Try this.
Foxfire was a bit delayed to try to get that slight upper head of Flame, but we're gonna go into the level 1, get some damage on the board. It's just Chef Lolo right now who gets the happy birthday and kills both kills.
That is awful if you're Hallcraft and GoldenEye. You have such a good position, but Alawi, a lot of things she's good at, she is very good at putting out that damage, especially being able to cash into the future. So, a strong start from Hallcraft and GoldenEye. Wow, and that was complete corner to corner. That was insane.
Movement between these 2 Yasuos, and the freestyle attack catches the recovery after the dash in. So great call out here for Lolo to actually punish, but we're gonna go for the recovery. That is a very wide vertical / horizontal hitbox there, and that is gonna be damage corner into pressure. Here's all the tentacles. You're gonna have to fight about 6 of us now. 3 tentacles and like 2 of us, and yup, slaps away. It is now GoldenEye on the field.
And that's an interesting scenario because in your head, you're like, maybe I don't have to deal with this if I hit the tentacle, but you gotta make sure you're doing that at the right time. And unfortunately, Hallcraft was just kind of hesitating there, and Alawi was perfectly fine to just back up to full screen and just let you kind of deal with that on your own.
Oh, the air-to-air. It's in the side of GoldenEye. Great call-out. Doesn't get the full extension of the combo, but we are going to be able to get this time, and this should be the kill here after the launcher, and it is. And now it's Yada all up to them to try to stop GoldenEye's offensive pressure. Push block after push block right after each other, and we have the last stand with all the tentacles to follow up.
Yeah, this is going to be rough. So now Yasuo, again, setting up the wind wall, going for that stab. Still got a tentacle in the background there. So Ari, GoldenEye, excuse me, only has like 1 opportunity left here. You see Yasuo perfectly comfortable to just kind of like let the lead speak for itself, take advantage of the fact that you have all this great range in these pokes. And you see GoldenEye literally just kind of jumping in place, trying to find some semblance of an opening. Gets one with the assist, doesn't confirm it. Great defense from Yada on that double overhead. And yet again, the throw is going to open you up, and we're going to see another throw, not the SF6 throw loop. Somebody save me! Wow.
13 seconds on the clock. You don't have any bar to push block. You don't have any bar. You don't even have space to do evade. So all you could do is just get throw loop. But then you have to guess, is it the throw or is it buttons? And then you eat all that damage. And it was just all that was written in the space of time. Yada is probably pretty angry about that. So it's going to try to make it happen.
I would be too. Because when you're on the other side of that, you're like, surely they won't grab me a third time. And they're like, I can't wait to grab me a third time. It's just, you hate to see it. But you do have to tech those throws, and that's just kind of what happens sometimes. Great use of the wake-up attack. Not going to deal with the tentacle super pressure, which I totally understand. Perfect timing for that. Let's see if Lalo can deal with this Ari pressure. Right now, it's looking really good for GoldenEye. Not going to be able to confirm fully, but great time for Lolo to maybe set something up and handshake out there.
Good recovery here from GoldenEye to actually then press buttons right after the handshake tag to get the hard knockdown situation. And we're side to side. Where am I coming from? I'm coming through here. And that's going to build up enough bar to go for this full set of Oki. Tried to go for the grab though, and Yada pays attention.
That was some sick mix. I definitely got smoked by that. I know that hit me for sure. All right, GoldenEye fighting the 1v2, and you see Yada perfectly fine, just backdashing away, trying to take advantage of Ari. Her speed isn't bad or anything, but, you know, from full screen, it's a little bit committal, kind of seeing what she's going to do, so definitely staying really patient. Now we got Lolo back in, recovered a lot of that gray health, got the tentacles here, but gets tagged in an air-to-air scenario by GoldenEye, cashing out to level 2. Totally understand it. That combo was a little hard to stabilize, so just get the simple stuff and make sure you can get as much damage as you can. She's still going to be okay, but Lalo does spin the meter and finds the level 2 on that approach.
My goodness, that was such a good level 2 there for Lolo, and took out GoldenEye, the first game going to them.
That was a wild game 1. I know we're in for a good winners finals. I can just feel it.
I wonder.
That was sick. Especially that cross up in the corner off the knockdown from Yada. I definitely don't know what's wrong with that. Ooh. Again? Okay. Didn't lead to anything this time, but that is so scary. I thought we were seeing a drop, and sometimes a drop is just a reset, you know?
Yeah, the hope there was that Yada would have gotten the happy birthday right after, but it doesn't look like that's the case. We're going to use that wake up universal move to try to get you off of me, and we're going to tag in Chef Lolo, who's going to be able to get the throw extender combo, and the dynamic save is used.
Yeah, her being able to just fully capitalize off that throw because of the tentacle is just such a strong tool for Alawi. Honestly, I feel like initially we're like, oh, she needs a bunch of tentacles to do stuff, but she can get a lot of the job done with really just one.
Oh, beautiful slam. That's going to catch both of them. And we're going to tag in. Oh, quite a risky tag. Oh my gosh. Still on the hit stun, and you still tagged in Chef Lolo. Because again, health is low. You don't want to risk it.
Yes, this is why we handshake. This is why we really take advantage of this fuse. I really think that like later, once the game is you know released and we've gotten further into it, that's going to be the main fuse. But that aside, we got some nice combos here. Yet another setup opportunity. Trying to respect maybe the wake up option. You know, recognizing that your opponent has been hit by a lot of Oki on wake up, but doesn't really get to capitalize off it. Lolo's still on the defense here, and yet another run up throw. Not enough to kill just yet. Setting up the wind wall, and now we have the tag.
Yeah, wasn't going to be able to get the extension on the special, but it's still a big pickup. Another big pickup. The recovery, though, wasn't close enough to get it. And because you're blocking, now it's my turn to throw. It's GoldenEye and Yada somewhat even on the health side of things. Trying to get the anti-air.
Yeah, only about 10 seconds left on the clock. And again, using that wind wall to make it so that she can't get the pressure she wants out of that S1. Has to just run up and catch you. Yada perfectly fine and run away. Can he weather the storm for a few more seconds? Incredible blocking from Yada. Was it enough? They got it. They were able to do it. Crazy blocking, especially considering that cross up. They did so good, but just wasn't enough time for Halfcraft and GoldenEye to take that.
Yeah, even if they could have, it was just a few seconds, and it was still Chef Lolo with a little bit of health as well. And there we go, parrying right after the drop. And we're gonna go into Yada, gets the stomp as the OTG, so well called, the handshake tag right after. We're going into level 1. Going ahead and getting the tentacle set up to try to grab you. Not successful this time, but we got the jump in.
Right, definitely had to jump out of that grab. Now, we do see the switch to GoldenEye's Ari, but she does get tagged right off the bat here, so she's gonna have to find an opening here. It looks like Alawi is playing none of these games, and Lolo just knows exactly when to press on these Rekkas, and now a level 2 is coming out. This is gonna get GoldenEye really, really close. I don't think it'll kill, but this is gonna be a very, very risky scenario on this wake up. We do have dynamic save, and of course, universal wake up attack. This game does give you options, but GoldenEye has to find something right now, and preferably tag switching to their teammates.
Maybe this was the thing that they were looking for, able to get the handshake tag right after the combo. Not gonna have a meter, so we're gonna go into the stomp and try to cross up again, but that universal move, both players trying to figure out how to bait out that universal. The trade, though, in the favor of Chef Lolo. Parry, and it's a pickup. Yada now coming in with the full bar of health, having to take out these two.
I think Yada and Lolo just flew a little bit too close to the sun. You know, Alawi was out of there. They wanted one more mix-up, but it just wasn't worth it. She didn't have a whole lot of health to sustain her if the mix-up failed. And unfortunately, she's going to go down here. Now we have Halfcraft and GoldenEye in the 2v1. We've got Yada's health pretty low here. Halfcraft doesn't have a lot of meter, but we are going to see Yada have to guess for life. And baiting the wake-up, trying to see if maybe they're going to mash something on wake-up here. Maybe Yada can get it done. No, the dynamic save is going to come through, but still going to see a punish here, and this is huge for Yada.
No, that had to be an input error. I don't think they were trying to, the special one, they were trying to go for Tornado, trying to back away. The dynamic save comes in clutch. Again, 9 seconds on the clock. You cannot run away all the time. We got the hit in, and beautifully done as Yada and Chef Lolo go up 2-0 in this winner's final.
Yet again, Yada having us on the edge of our seats, just a couple of seconds left on the clock, but every time it looks like Yada can just clutch up and guarantee that win for the team. Both of those rounds could have been lost if just anything slightly different went down.
Let's go.
Really good stuff to both of them here. And now we have them with a 2-0 lead in our winners finals. If you're just tuning in, top 3 is going to be first to 3, so we're going to get some extra chances here. Halfcraft and GoldenEye got some work to do. I feel like they're right on the precipice of taking the game, but they just cannot handle Yada in those last second high pressure moments.
Handshake tag comes in to get the hard knockdown. Tentacle set up, doesn't bait out the universal wake up, so we're gonna have to go ahead and block here, blocking GoldenEye's attempt. Dynamic save, don't even want to deal with the Rekka.
Oh my goodness, the pressure from both sides, but Lolo really stepping it up on the defense there. Now, Oki situation got Yada in the background and a tentacle just in case. This is going to be some great mix-up opportunities, and calling out the universal wake-up was so smart, and what a punish from Lolo with having all those tentacles already ready.
There goes the bait, the parry rather, and so that's one bar that's gone. The punish, even stopping last stand as well. You now have to hold all of this pressure. Take the tentacle. Yup, it is all you can do.
All right, Lolo and Yada, one game away from cementing themselves in the winner side of Grand Finals. Things are looking awesome for them. Halfcraft and GoldenEye have a lot of work to do. Things were a lot closer to those previous rounds, but they really didn't stand much of a chance in that last one. So hopefully Halfcraft can make something happen. Not able to finish that combo or get the Oki, giving Yada an opportunity to tag out. And now, once again, Alawi in the corner setting up all kinds of crazy pressure, especially with those enemies.
Lolo playing themselves in the corner, did not mean to do so, and also not punishing, and scared that the Ari assist is going to cover here, but was still in the recovery. At least GoldenEye does get hit in the bit. Now it's just a matter of trying to open up Hallcraft, but GoldenEye gets tagged in the last second.
All right, yeah. Ari's assist is getting tagged a lot here. Again, you know, Alawi and Yasuo both have really big buttons, so if you're not timing this really cautiously, you can get some mistakes. And now we're seeing the level 2 come out. Again, it's going to be unscaled. We're going to see a ton of damage here. How will Ari fair? Yes, alive, but not doing great.
Oh, not looking good right now here for Lolo, having to force to use that dynamic save, and it's Yara that gets tagged in. Movement after movement.
Ooh,
Okay.
And the assist.
Yeah. Beautiful. GoldenEye out, and Hallcraft, not even a lot of help to work, it's just a touch. It's literally Chip, and there it goes. Perry was baited, and Yara said, nope, we're going with a clean 3-0. Nice and patient, and heading to grand finals.
Yeah, Lolo and Yada just really put on just an incredible show there. Such a dominating performance in that game 3-2. I love being in that scenario. You know, Halfcraft just has like a pixel of health, and Yada's just in stance. Like, I'm just gonna react to whatever you press. It doesn't matter. If I really needed to, I could just backdash out and stay safe. But yeah, they really knew how to like keep that lead and not like throw it away. They weren't taking any risks, but also their aggression in the corner was top tier. That is a tough team to deal with. So congratulations to them. They made it very clear why they deserve to be in the winter side of grand finals.
Agreed, agreed. And Halfcraft and GoldenEye, you mentioned it before, they had the opportunity to close out a couple of games. They really did. There was a couple of moments where it was in their field and it was gonna work out for them, but just something was preventing them. And again, that something was Yada. Yada was just ready to go, whether it be to not even let you approach me or just to straight up catch you off guard. Also, Lolo, that Alawi was fantastic, was so crucial into some of the definitely like not only calling out Ari's Rekka, but just more than anything, sealing out with some of the reversals, especially when we look at, for example, level 1 and level 2 supers coming in clutch in the later games.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like, of course, Alawi's a big body character, so you might have to deal with some more pressure than you're used to. You might get staircase, you might have extra overheads coming, but knowing exactly when to press buttons in between that Rekka was very, very clutch, just like you said. And it's really good for Alawi too, because she has huge buttons. There were also a lot of scenarios where not only would she be able to kind of like take her turn back in neutral with like an S2 or something, but also she's getting the tentacle set up. So now you have all these guesses. And I feel like they were reacting well. We saw at one point they started jumping out of the command grab and, they were reacting to it as best they could, but they just could not keep up with the pace. And I think they were just so good at controlling the pace. Yada he can play so aggressive, and then as soon as things get dicey or there's low health, you just see Yada just back off, control screen space, set up wind wall, go for stab, just do everything you can to just make sure you have a couple pixels more health. And even when he was getting pressed in the corner, we still saw them just have incredible defense. So they really, really earned that dub.
Absolutely. Up next is our losers semifinals. Again, this is still all first to 3, I believe. Should be first to 3.
Yes.
And that means that we're going to be seeing some more 2xKO matches. And this time it's going to be Lil Victor Vert and K-Hunter versus J-Boss and Fernie.
All right. Now, we saw J-Boss and Fernie earlier. They are such a good team, but they just weren't able to make it further in the winter side. But we still saw them playing amazing. We saw Fernie on the Ari, and I think J-Boss was Darius. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Darius.
Darius, indeed.
Yeah. I remember their set was really, really close. Let's see. They're going, committing to the 2x assist. Totally understand. And Little Victor's team is going to be running, once again, Echo and Yasuo. So let's see what's going to be the difference maker this time for both of them. They're loser semis, one more set away from making it into that fabled first to 3 territory. Let's see who it's going to be.
Ooh, are we hurting each other for sport?
All right. Here we go. It's going to be Yasuo and Echo on one side, Ari and Darius on the other. And we're going to see how Lil Victor Vert and K-Hunter do. We saw them earlier with the Echo mix-ups that we were really hoping to see out, but maybe you're going to get mixed by Darius. He's just going to get the throw and instead interrupted.
All right, let's see what's going on here. Gonna be able to shake back, tag the Ari in right there. Saw some attempts at the corner pressure, but just wasn't able to really get the Oki set up. And now, a little bit of a scramble. Everybody kind of on screen at once, and now stabilized. We see Fernie trying to find some mix-ups here, finding the falling S2, not able to confirm, and a Gray Beat right there, not able to get this full combo, but that should do it. No, unfortunately drops the link after the air dash in the middle of the S1, but it doesn't matter because Ari's pressure is just relentless.
Oh, Tried to go for the projectile in the air, but recovers thankfully. Now it's just Solo Leveler who is on the Echo, having to find an opening, and truthfully with no assist, right? Because once you're not at that, once you're under 50% is when Last Stand comes available. So it's gonna have to figure out what to do here. Does get the batter, but unfortunate as Fernie trying to connect some of these air recoveries.
Yeah, it feels like Solo Leveler is just kind of floundering in the corner here, trying to find some falling aerials to at least stop the pressure from Fernie, but nothing that they can really sink their teeth into and get as a full confirm. And now Fernie, honestly, no meter even spent, able to take that round 1 pretty dominantly.
Let's go.
Yeah, I love that. That was a great reset to force out the scaling and then not having to cash out. So that's 2 bars on both ends that they have available to them. But this is huge for CPK Flame, who's going to be able to get the hard knockdown right after, plus chip on the tornado side. And the strike throw mix gets the stomp. We're going to see all those beautiful Yasuo combos. Gets hit by the wake up, but also gets hit by the time freeze. But J-Boss says we're still pressing. Get in that corner.
J-Boss absolutely needed that hit. Definitely got to tag out. Got to see if Fernie can make something happen here. I think it's really understated how good Yasuo's corner pressure is, especially with Tornado in the background, just adding so many hits to your block and giving him so much time to just set up for the next setup. But we got Fernie back in. Fernie did a lot of work last time around. J-Boss definitely going to be in the background for a while. Not even any gray health to recover, so really going to be struggling here. Solo Leveler finds a huge hit, got a lot of meter, gonna cash out in that level 2. I think Fernie is gonna just barely survive, but either way, Lil Vectorvert's team has a huge lead here.
Yeah, just like you mentioned, just barely alive. And with the health deficit so low as it is, it's going to take a lot. It's going to really matter more for J-Boss. But again, it's Darius, right? So once we get that blood going through, it's important to capitalize off of it. Tries to get this Last Stand going. The super whiffs, though. This is not looking good right now for J-Boss. Tries to avoid the full wind push as well. Gets hit by the projectile, but chip damage. There's just only so much you can do in that situation.
Yeah, and even going for the super, honestly, it was a wonky scenario. It looks like J-Boss had kind of crossed up a little bit there, so I totally respect going for the super, and rarely do I see it whiff, but unfortunately, that was kind of just the straw that broke the camel's back, because once that didn't work, you know, Hunter and Victor, they're just like, all right, well, we're just going to back off. We're just going to kind of like chip you out and throw these projectiles, and that's what it ended up being. Now, that aside, Fernie eating a massive 90% combo right at the start of this next round, so it looks like Lil Victorvert and K Hunter are here to send a message because they made very quick work of Fernie in round 3.
Very quick work indeed, so it's all up to J-Boss. But it is already looking crazy. You're going to use that dynamic save, which is actually, in the sense for CPK Flame and Soul Lover, this is perfect because this means that they don't have to worry. They can just go for their full damage combos. And honestly, it's only up to them if they drop those combos. Knocks down J-Boss,
Nice.
the low hits and lands, and we should be able to kill here, especially after this pickup goes for the handshake tag, and that is going to be allowing the recovery. And we're going to get the last hit, and out goes J-Boss for Lil Victorvert and Kate Hunter to go on the board 1-0.
And that's almost a little bit of a slap in the face, too. You saw Echo drop the S1 into the super ender, so J-Boss still had like one single pixel of health left, but immediately just getting tagged on Wake Up and supered again. So that's definitely got a sting. And now we're actually seeing them run back to the champion screen. I'm not sure if they're necessarily going to switch teams here. They are. Wow.
Interesting.
Okay.
So Fernie on the solo side must be running Ari and Echo, and that's why they feel probably pretty comfortable with the Echo here. And I feel like that's a great contest, right? Because now you're dealing with, so we were dealing with Yasuo and Echo before, which is already in a bit like a lot of mix and a lot of pressure. But now with Darius and Echo, probably the Echo Assist is going to come in very clutch and force that bleed to be applied. But nope, we're just going to start straight up with the slash after the stance. And then the dynamic save early here to save J-Boss.
All right. We already got the wound on here. Sneaking in that throw. Super smart stuff. Baiting out for looking for that dynamic save or maybe that universal wake-up attack. You know, not going to have it. Of course, they're going to switch off into Echo. Don't want to deal with a wound. Totally makes sense to me. But that aside, they're still trapped in the corner, and they find themselves wounded anyway. Oh, and not able to punish that super. That stinks if you're Solo Leveler.
And it is going to be full screen. I love the dash in after the stance to match the pace. And there is the assist with Fernie now on point. And tagging in Solo Leveler. It's a full-on Echo match at the moment. Who's going to throw out their projectile first? And it's going to be Fernie who's going to force the dynamic save.
Yeah, really good attempt sneaking that low in there. Of course, dynamic save going to bail you out, but the Echo match is a really fun one. Fun fact, in case anyone watching the stream doesn't know, Echo can hit not only their time winders, but also their opponents. So there's definitely some crazy reversals where they're just actually playing baseball, and you're like, now why am I stunned for throwing a projectile out? So it's always a fun mirror for me to watch.
Good damage. That's going to actually stop the wake-up jump. The grab. Going to get the OTG pickup. Beautiful from CBK Flame, but drops the combo. We're going to still go for the grab.
Shout outs to the USA for that American reset. So now we have one character apiece here. Last Stand gonna be on deck shortly. Looks like Yasuo still has a little bit of health here. I love that empty hop low into a grab. I definitely would have got caught right there. Blocking that time winder. Definitely got to make sure you don't get tagged by something like that, especially with Darius to capitalize. J-Boss still trying to fight this out. Not able to set up a wound, and the assist is going to come through and just kind of handle that neutral. And Fernie and J-Boss going to go down another round.
Let's go.
You can see there that the time winder was brought up towards the end, and it was then followed up by the Yasuo win special. And that's all because it was going to be chip damage in that point. So Fernie now getting hit by this Echo, not having any chance. This is going to go into the level 2. And I'm wondering if maybe the Echo pick was not really what Fernie was hoping for.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going that much better so far, and unfortunately, getting tagged in the mirror again, you hate to see interactions like this because the first one did 60%, and it looks like this one might just do the other 40. One guest left, and that was just an impossible task. We don't know where Yasuo is going. We don't know if the clone is going to be where we swap to. We don't know if we're going to see the break from the down 2. Just a tough guess. But we do see J-Boss come in, find that throw, immediately get that level 2 going, trying to put some, ironically enough, trying to stop the bleeding here. But no wound just yet, and Echo finds a huge confirm with that delayed time winder.
And that's going to force the dynamic save after the handshake tag. And that's actually perfect for CPK Flame because we're back with the Yasuo that's at full health. You can reset neutral. That's going to give a break for Solo Leveler, who, again, recovering health. We're going in a level 2. That's death. That's all they wrote. 2-0 right now for Victor Vert and K Hunter.
Wow. Yeah, that was pretty unfortunate, but now we know. Losers finals, we're going to see Victor Vert and K Hunter moving on even further. I don't think loser semis is first to 3. I think it's just top 3, correct? No. Oh, all top 4 is top 3. Okay, cool. Okay, my mistake. In that case, they do have another opportunity here, but it's definitely going to be tough. You got to do a reverse 3-0 in a game with multiple rounds in it, so that's definitely going to be tough. Not impossible. It looks like Fernie is committed to staying as Echo for this potential final round here, so it all comes down to this switch. Hopefully we can see some adaptations. Great use of the dynamic save. Don't want to get tagged in that corner. God help you trying to block all that stuff. But now we see the Echo coming in, and both players kind of just hanging out at full screen, tagging freely, trying to just make sure they're getting the optimal neutral that they want. Not going to confirm too much for Fernie's Echo, but maybe we can see them push CBK into the corner.
An attempt to cross up was there, but this time it is successful. And that's going to lead into Fernie not even having a dynamic save to save them from this all damage. Into Tornado, or no, instead actually the OTG with the follow-up as well.
Yeah, just really, really solid stuff there. No drops on their side, of course. Great damage. The OTG follow-up is there, and a lot of different mix-up options, even without an assist needed. J-Boss does get a wound briefly, but gets thrown immediately after, and now forced to block something I know I didn't see. Just kind of getting jumped right here with them freestyling back and forth.
I mean, that's the whole point of the Fused, right? It's the freestyle feel. Oh, but we gotta be careful here. CBK Flame trying to avoid the axe swing. Gonna tag in Solo Leveler just in time. Yes, take all that health damage there, Solo Leveler. You got it. You got it.
All right, gonna at least get that wake up DP, but no health left here from Darius. Risking it all. And the Time Winder of all things. Gonna keep him safe for one more interaction, but literally an invisible amount of health here. And the stab is gonna come through. Yeah, that freestyle tag was crazy. That was like straight out of JJK. Like, that was like what happened to Mahito in season 1. They were like, I don't care, we just gonna beat him up. Like, whatever we gotta do.
Setting up on the stance. There it goes. Wind Wall amplifying the stand at special 1. And then that's also going to be damage here. Once again, J-Boss not having the dynamic save. So going to hold all of this damage. And I believe we're going to go into the tornado. Yep. Into level 2. Cash that all out. This is your round if you want to make it to the losers finals. So heck yeah, we're going to get that.
I gotta say, I see why you're a Yasuo lover. Like, these combos are so flashy. The damage is all there. And being able to chain level 1 into level 2 like that is such a huge boon to the team, especially when you're already up a round. So now, Fernie fully has to make a 2 full health character comeback to survive at losers bracket. We see some mix-ups here with the Time Winder and an interesting reset. Doesn't confirm fully into what Fernie wanted, but with yet another hit, maybe this can close out the character and we can at least have ourselves a full 1v1.
Yeah, this is a full 1v1, like you mentioned. Both players not going to have access to their assist, and they're about to get access both to dynamic save, Fernie with the dynamic save on their end, and Solo Leveler getting very close to it. But it's looking like Fernie's finally waking up and being able to keep up with this pressure.
Yeah, that was a great response. Being able to call out when the clone is going to come out and just find that down forward heavy was super smart. Didn't confirm in everything they wanted though. But now we see Solo Leveler really low health here. Great defense once again. Definitely familiar with all the Echo setups, but not getting any pressure going on their own. Fernie has just been dominating in this round. And again, Fernie has to make this happen, but this could be huge. Cash out into level 2. Should not be enough to kill, but it's going to make it really close, and Fernie's going to have one single interaction left to potentially keep J-Boss and Fernie alive in this bracket. What will we see?
Ooh, all right, that's the last stand for Darius on the 10-second cooldown. Has to be careful. There it goes. That was the air tenor they needed, but the grab from Fernie. You gotta be careful. The wake up universal, and we're going for the chip out, and that is what is successful as Little Victor Vert and K Hunter take down J-Boss and Fernie. That was probably the most 1v1 I've ever seen, and I'm kind of glad that we got to get the 2v2 for this game.
And that was so hard fought for Fernie. Fernie brought it back to literally just maybe 8% health apiece, and in that scramble things just get a little dicey. You know, you see that wake up attack and they both don't really know what to do. I kind of was wondering if maybe one of them would go and install and try to just like force an interaction, but actually going for the Time Winder super instead was very smart. That covers a lot of the ground where, you know, Echo wants to use that crazy speed to approach you. It's also going to do a lot of really good chip damage, and it was just the decision that they needed to take that 3-0 and move it to losers finals. But what an incredible set.
Yeah, that was such a good set. Again, I feel like if maybe we had seen the Echo a little bit earlier, it might have been a different story, but it's one of those things where, you know, just because you have those two characters, you still got to find that synergy at the end of the day, right? And I really did like that there was a lot of good potential opportunities for J-Boss, but it just felt like it was all on J-Boss and Fernie just not able to clean house as well as they would have liked with the Echo. And I gotta say again, you know, Little Victor Vert and Kate Hunter were just killing it back and forth with those cross-ups, the free tag. You know, it's so refreshing to see that fuse being used in a way that it's like so creative that you don't really get to see it in a lot of other fuses, because again, you don't have like that 2x assist. You could do a cross-up, but it's all based on if you block the assist, whereas free tag is like, no, we're gonna go ahead and let this character finish, and then I'm gonna tag my character right after.
And you hit it nail on the head right there, because you're right. Maybe Fernie's Echo, maybe on point, was a little stronger than Fernie's Ahri, but was Echo and Darius a stronger team than Ahri and Darius? And honestly, I think both teams are very good, but I just think Deco Ahri. wrong name. I think Darius and Ari would have been a little stronger. I think they could have covered themselves better. It felt like Fernie and J-Boss were really good trying to have a 1v1 situation, but the other team was a little stronger in that format. And like you said, with the freestyle tag, they definitely really took advantage of that, just, you know, the enhanced mix-ups you get, and they just synergized very well.
We're running with Yasuo and Ari once again here for Hofcraft and GoldenEye. And it is Hofcraft who's getting the advantage at the moment. Sets up the stomp to go for the Oki situation. And we got GoldenEye trying to dash in with Ari as an assist, but the forward throw from CPK Flame. And again, the tag, but defense is really good here for Hofcraft.
Yeah, that defense was absolutely cracked. I like using that delay, trying to find an optimal time to switch into the Ari, but I don't think that worked out as they wanted. Gonna be forced to use a dynamic save and then just hard tag in. If GoldenEye can find a hit here, that'd be awesome, because otherwise I think Yasuo's just gonna tag out and be safe. But the pressure from GoldenEye is real, and that extended range on that heavy is just enough to make sure they kill the first character.
Oh no, the launching combo doesn't make it through, so that's gonna be a big recovery with that. GoldenEye is gonna take advantage, and the corner combo, hard knockdown to set up the Foxfire Flame twice in a row. You got mixed because you got hit by a Foxfire from behind, and you got hit by Yasuo as well. And the bounce into the orb, that's gonna cover, but it whiffs completely. A fortunate drop that's gonna cost, but no, again, a recovery from Solo Leveler, and it's the opening, but didn't continue to do the tag.
All right, what are we gonna see from Solo Leveler? We can see yet another Time Winder sooner, super just in case Halfcraft gets antsy. We do see it come out, and the finding again.
Slight delay in being able to get the cross up, but we're gonna see Halfcraft make a comeback, and once again, hopefully, it's gonna have GoldenEye summon the Ari assist projectile tag. It's gonna be a forward throw. Trying to, oh my gosh, you're on the other side now, and you're gonna get grabbed.
I like the way they're mixing this up too. They're like, you know what, you're blocking all these mix-ups from handshakes. Fine, I'm just gonna start throwing you instead of letting you guess like this, because you're really good at guessing, which you're not, unfortunately, taking these throws. So now, CPK Flame, just a pixel of health left, and GoldenEye gonna be able to clean up that first character. Plenty of health for Ari here, and Solo Leveler once again kind of finding themselves struggling to win this 2v1. Nice.
Beautiful right now. That's gonna should be corner carry too. Yes, it is.
You know, when I was watching Sonic Fox and Lefton play, Sonic Fox doing a whole lot of kind of stuff, like doing those Ari combos. But the more I play her, I'm like, no, you really have to be strict on those timings. I totally get how you end up doing that stuff.
You really do. It takes a while in the lab, but this ult here will be just as quick because it's a time ult, right? So we're gonna see the poop. Not enough to kill, but the chip afterwards will be thanks to the follow-up on Yasuo. And that's also about a quarter of damage on Hofcraft, who's coming in with just a quarter left.
Yeah, trying to make something happen, trying to use that enhanced mobility, of course, going for those dashes and stance cancels to keep things safe, using the last stand to get all that free pressure, and Yasuo is able to make it happen. That's one of the things that Ari's so good at. Like, obviously her assist is really strong, but even that last stand, it is active for such a very, very long time. It really gives you the time you need to set up for just the optimal positioning, especially in a situation where you're scrambling and neither you have a lot of health.
Hey, the jump over the special, and that's going to be Ari assist to get that pressure, but unfortunately, CPK Flame was going to go meet air to air.
I like stopping his string, trying to find maybe a punish by just ending in stance instead, seeing if they react. That was really smart. And the wake up super is going to tag the assist. Not as much damage as we could have seen, of course, if we got both, but now we're switching off and having GoldenEye take the Ari.
Trying to use the evade to avoid the pressure. It does try to get the pickup after the Yasuo cross-up, but push block here from CBK.
Yeah, interesting to push block her out. She was already backdashing, so I think she was pretty committed to not ending that string with any more pressure and just like backing off. But the push guard putting her at full screen, kind of an interesting position to be in. All right, nice. This is definitely gonna go here. Oh yeah, super big. And I don't mind it. Yeah, you could have like maybe saved a little bit of meter, but if you can just know that character is dead, I say pull the trigger.
Yeah.
You know, you can't take that meter with you when you're gone.
Trying to hide behind the cover of the wind wall, but caught in the backdash. Your movement, you can't be too overzealous, especially with a character like Echo. No, the whiff though on the level 2, but dynamic save. And that's a push block once again. Get off me, Tool. Last stand, but not gonna be held long enough. Just gonna be ended enough to get the cross up. And that is a good sign for Halfcraft, who's gonna try to get as much damage as possible.
Wow, and boy, oh boy, are they taking advantage, using the wake-up attack, but it gets baited because Yasuo just dashes down and presses nothing. This has to be so discouraging if you're a solo leveler. You even saw them try to go for a simpler combo and just level 2 instead because they didn't want to drop it, but it still dropped, and now Echo's out of there, and Halfcraft is just half a health bar away from taking this first round.
Oof, throw tech from both. Chip damage, the cross up, dynamic save right as it just was achieved.
8 seconds left on the clock.
All CPK Flame really does is just have to play. Throw, yeah, it's not enough though, as CPK Flame and Solo Leveler take on the first game. And what a very, very scary back and forth situation.
Yeah, that would have been a tough way to lose round 1, but the time was on their side and they were able to weather the storm. And I love that both of them were just sitting in neutral, just kind of hoping someone would stick out an unsafe button. But I like that they were just like, you know what, I'm going to hang out in this corner. I'm just going to hold back, and if you throw me, but you shouldn't be able to confirm with the limited time we have left on the clock, and that was exactly what it was. So Victor Vert and K Hunter going up this first game of losers finals, maybe they'll be able to take it back in grands.
Ooh, pickups. Oh no, the whiff grab, and that's gonna lead into free offensive pressure. Beautifully done with the Aria assist to get extra damage after the dash and the handshake tag to keep it going, but too much combo numbers, and that is gonna lead into that recovery. Gonna try to get the overhead. All pressure, oh my gosh, you couldn't block any of that.
That was so much, and that's, like we saw it earlier, that's one of those scenarios where you're going to have to find a parry. You don't have access to dynamic save, maybe a super if you have it, but you have to make a crazy decision because you can't block forever. And we're seeing Ari putting on that pressure. Yasuo assist covering beautifully. Shoutouts to 2x assist, just really making her pressure even harder to deal with here. And now CBK Flame, once again, just kind of trying to find something. We do see an ice confirm here. We're not going to have enough meter to cash out in the level 2 or, of course, all 3, but this is going to be great damage. We're going to have to see a strong decision on this Oki to keep it going, and the wake up attack from GoldenEye is going to kind of stop the bleeding there.
Great push block, and because of that push block, that was going to lead into CPK Flame trying to approach and a free punish for GoldenEye. Going into it now, they're playing so strong, so aggressive, they don't want even a second to be given to CPK Flame and Solo Leveler.
Yeah, and that push block was really clutch too, because we saw the extra hit of that Time Winder super can really throw you off, but they waited for that to come back before they push blocked, and it ended up being the difference maker. So now they have that round. All right, more pressure coming in. No! Doesn't really get the string going that they want with that Ari assist behind. Could have been Happy Birthday if they weren't careful, but Halfcraft not necessarily winning the Yasuo mirror just now, and got to deal with Solo Leveler's Echo while you're back is to the wall. Wow, great defense.
Ooh, not good right now for Halfcraft. Gonna have to tag in freely to GoldenEye, who's also now having to hold all of this pressure. Does recover, ends on the auto-corrected side, but it is CPK Flame who's gonna still continue. It's 3 bars to work with as well, so we're gonna go into Tornado? No, instead, we're just gonna let the Oki situation go for itself.
And I like that, giving respect to both the wake up attack and potentially someone mashing dynamic save if they do get tagged. But I love that. So now Halfcraft, almost no health left, full health team from the other side basically at this point. We're seeing a lot of great pressure coming out with these handshakes, and I don't even know which of those hits killed him.
I think it was the overhead actually. Yeah, it was the overhead at the end.
All right, so once again, Victor Vert got things tied up here. I really do think they're doing amazing in the Yasuo mirror here, using a lot of that wind wall, a lot of stab to control space, and make sure that that Ahri assist doesn't just command the neutral like we're used to seeing. Great mix-ups on the cross-ups. Gonna go for the throw anyway. Yes, Halfcraft had to use that wake-up attack because things were getting dire. Is the assist getting tagged? Yes, a lot of damage gone from Ahri.
Thankfully, the dynamic save was in place, so there's not going to be a punish on that level 2. Still good damage, though, on Golden Eye. That means that even though a ton of gray life, it's still at least able to be a significant health damage once they get the hit in. The freestyle tag, you got literally crossed up and opened up by both.
Oh God, where are we blocking here? Good defense from CBK Flame. That was very, very scary. And I love Ahri just jumping past the wind wall. All right, we got to make this combo count here. Ahri's health is really low. You got a lot of meter. Nice. Going for the tag switch too makes a lot of sense because you can maybe kill with level 1 or if need be, spin level 2 instead. Doesn't get to finish the combo with the super, but still in a really good spot. CBK Flame, no health left. Gonna have to force a tag here. Doesn't get punished though, so maybe Solo Leveler can get a nice neutral win and kind of force themselves into a 1v2.
As the health recovers right now, Solo Leveler is still a significant health lead. This is good damage, but unfortunate that the combo doesn't make it. The defense right now from both players. 29 seconds on the clock. Gonna get the cross up. There goes the tag here. Gonna freestyle tag back into Solo Leveler. And yes, take out Halfcraft. At the very least, you can play defense, play the long range game, and you don't even have to worry that GoldenEye's health is still about a quarter of a way, just under 50% right now.
Yes, and it was absolutely crucial that they swapped back because Yasuo's health was a lot lower. So, of course, got to get that pressure, got to freestyle tag back, and just make sure that they were still the ones in the driver's seat here. And now we're going to see this super with level 1, and that is going to give Victor Vert and K Hunter a 2-0 lead in losers finals.
Echo wins!
Nicely done on that side. Such a smart play there from Solo Leveler, being able to call out again that, you know, the goal of the game is first and foremost make sure you're in the lead on the health wise, and at the very least, and then more than anything, clean up shop, but don't try to overextend. You have enough time to do so. So great teamwork from CBK Flame and Solo Leveler, who are just been on top of the world thanks to that freestyle tag use.
Yeah, even looking in the corner, 5-streak win for them. They are on a warpath to make it back to this grand finals. Hopefully Halfcraft and GoldenEye can find something, but right now, CBK Flame fully just once again dominating the Yasuo mirror. Great pressure, gonna handshake tag into Echo, and come back as Yasuo, leaving absolutely no gap for Halfcraft to do anything. Going down so quickly in this round 3.
They left no crumbs, as we like to say.
+4/+4. Hey, nothing you can do about that. And we're seeing optimized Yasuo damage once again. Here we go. Got the wall bounce. Gonna bring that back to center. Oh, actually dropped it. I jinxed it. Commentators cursed it. I'm so sorry. And now, as I said, GoldenEye gets a combo. These Ahri combos are tight, but I like finishing the S1. Not want to take the risk of dropping it, but she does it anyway, using that last dynamic save, but it's just not enough to cut it. And now, Victor Vert and K Hunter, one single round away from making it up to Grands.
I just want to point out there that you could tell that CBK Flames like, do not burst, do not touch that dynamic save. There is no need, just trust in me, and you will see. And that is exactly what happened. As we're already getting a great start here for CBK Flame, who's going to be able to land the full-on combo into the tornado.
Yeah, only about 15% left here. Great block, but you gotta find a way to tag out here soon because Yasuo is so close to death. Right on time, switches over to GoldenEye, and of course they're able to get this huge confirm. I like that. Going for the down heavy. Interesting decision to end that combo as Yasuo, especially with that low health. I don't know how I feel about it. Hopefully we can find something on the Oki, but no. CBK just defends a lot and unfortunately has to burn that dynamic save, but still able to stay alive here. Both Yasuo's only at a pixel of health. What will we see?
Pull the grab onto GoldenEye. Baits out the Wake Up Universal, forces the dynamic save as well. And we're gonna go in. Oh, what a pickup! And now it's all up to Halfcraft. who can stop pretty much CBK Flame and Solo Leveler from trying to get this next round, but such a low health. It can be done. There's 3 bars to work with, but nope, gets hit by the projectile. Tries to push block, just narrowly blocks.
Halfcraft has to win this interaction. Last save, not gonna cut the mustard because Yasuo still sticking out those huge buttons. Great backdash, trying to get away from the next mix, but the throw is gonna do it. And Victor Vert and K Hunter cement their ticket to grand finals with a clean 3-0 against Halfcraft and GoldenEye.
Excellent job there from Little Victor Vert and K Hunter. You know, last week we were seeing like the back and forth of like 3-2s, game 5s, and situations like that. Now we're really seeing some sweeps happening, and it's just because you can't see this, as John Cena would say.
You can't see none of this, especially being able to just freestyle back and forth, just making themselves so ambiguous, both characters. Such great pressure options, especially when we see you trapped in the corner. So now we have our grand finals. It will be Victor Vert and K Hunter trying to take it on against Lolo and Yada, who are sitting comfortably in Winter Side Grands. Winter's finals was very, very solid for them. So that's definitely going to be challenging, but I think Victor Vert and K Hunter have an incredible amount of momentum because they're in this Grands. Well, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but 6 straight wins back to back.
Now, I do want to point out here, Sai, that if you're just tuning in, earlier in the bracket, Little Victor Vert and K Hunter actually went down to Lolo and Yada in a 2-0 sweep. They're the reasons why they were put in losers in the first place. So now to actually see them here to get that rematch in grand finals, Little Victor Vert and K Hunter on the loser side, Lolo and Yada on the winner side. I gotta ask, what do you think is your prediction here, especially seeing how solid these two have been?
So here's my prediction. I know they lost 2-0 in Winterside, and that was tough. But something that happens to a lot of players, myself included, sometimes you hit that losers bracket a little earlier than you expect to, and something in you just like clicks and you really lock in, and you use that little bit of anger because you might be a little bit upset with yourself for being in losers, and you just ride that rage and that momentum and that focus far in losers bracket and you just go on a tear. I've done it before in Marvel, and we're seeing Victor Vert and K Hunter do it very well here because I don't know if they dropped a game since they hit losers. I gotta go back and check the rest of the bracket, but they definitely are playing hungry. I predict we will at least see a reset. I think Victor Vert and K Hunter have too much momentum to just stop them entirely unless Lolo Yada like pop off really hard game 1. But as far as winning the whole thing, I kind of want to give it to Lolo and Yada. I think they'll get reset, but I think they might take the bracket.
Yeah, one of the biggest things that I feel is going to be a big challenge for them is Yada's movement, right? And the patience. There's unlike CPK Leveler and CPK Flame and Solo Leveler, they're more aggressive on the approach versus Yada and Chef Lolo. They're like, okay, I don't need to be as aggressive because I'm already where I want to be. So with that being said, just as a heads up, in case you're new, again, double elimination. Right now we have Lolo and Yada who only need to win 3 to take out the full tournament. But it is up to Little Victor Vert and K Hunter to win 6 games in a row to be able to take the whole tournament, to initiate the bracket reset, and then to take it fully right after.
I gotta say, right now, things already looking pretty good. Still got a ton of momentum on their side. Great combo there to start things off. Not able to get the mix-up on the Oki that they wanted, and unfortunately, whiffing that grab is gonna give Yada an opportunity to start playing the game a little bit. But now we have Lolo in the corner, and I love that we're seeing those freestyles. I don't think it's any coincidence that both teams in Grands are running the freestyle fuse because I do think it's really strong. But K Hunter and Victor Vert looks like they're gonna be up a character here as long as we don't see this combo drop. Into the super just enough.
You are absolutely correct. So right now it's Chef Lolo up to cook. Get it? Because he's a chef. There you go.
Yeah, up to Chef. Let him cook. Oh, and he's cooking. Great response from Lolo. Gotta make sure you stop the bleeding. Immediately taking that character out. Doesn't want to deal with the crazy handshake mix, especially when you're by yourself. So really good stuff from there to immediately even the score. But now we're gonna see Solo Leveler and how they're gonna handle the loop. Right now, what we're seeing from Lolo, and I fully experienced this in bracket, is Alawi fighting Echo can just throw out really, really big buttons that he just doesn't really have the range to deal with. His mix-up is crazy if he finds that first hit, but it's kind of tough to find it. We're seeing Lolo put on a clinic. Honestly, I think Lolo got hit this entire game. I think Lolo came in and just literally just chefed the entire rest of the team. Like, you're not even going to touch me. Crazy start.
I was joking about cooking, but I think that was probably the best surf and turf I've ever seen from Lolo.
Beautifully cooked. Perfect temperature in the middle. That was rough.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so hopefully Victor Vert and K Hunter can find some answers to Alawi. It looks like they had a pretty solid start against Yada's Yasuo, who is very, very talented, but Lolo was just a little bit much to deal with. Sorry if you heard that, my cat. But anyway, so nice mix-up with the handshake here. Great defense. Gotta block again. Nobody on planet Earth correctly guessed what just happened right there.
Nobody. Only the big brains could have. And it's going to be Chef Lolo tagged right back in, trying to use the evade to get out of that, blocking all of the damage, but not going to be able to tech this throw this time around. And there's a lot of meter on the table for both sides. CPK Flame about to reach that level 3, successfully gets it.
All right, now both people have all the meter in the world they could ever imagine here. Here comes Yada's Yasuo trying to make something happen, trying to show Victor Vert and K Hunter that maybe that was a fluke. Great block right there. My goodness, that was such a difficult mix-up, but yet another one is going to come out thanks to the power of the freestyle fuse. And now Lolo and Yada just half a character away from taking this round 1 of Grands. All right, nice stuff.
That's going to start putting pressure right now, especially after the last stand. Great backdash into the stance to go for the full horizontal slash, and now it's just Yada versus CPK Flame. The tornado gets whipped completely as Yada was trying to set it up for chipped opportunity at the very least. And then setting up the Oki for this, and this is going to be just damage going into tornado and into level 2. I don't know. This is super close right now. If Yada survives this, it's by a pixel of health.
My God, what a crazy, crazy comeback right there. And Victor and K Hunter are able to do it. CBK Flame spent all 3 of those bars, literally got like a 90% opening. You never know which one of them was ever down. Because, wow, what a way to send a response. Ooh, nice combo. Yada, though. Oh, all right, great pressure. Again, trying to use that freestyle to really smother you in the corner, but that wake-up attack is so important for making sure you don't have to go for those ambiguous high-low cross-up scenarios that you just really have to guess with. So right now, we're seeing Lolo taking the driver's seat, wind wall in the back. We have a throw, but there's no tentacle on deck, so it's not the full... Oh, excuse me! I stand corrected. I didn't think she could do that.
No, she believes in her Kraken god, and that is exactly why we're gonna see CPK Flame very low on health, and the swipe for the punish. Chef Lolo is just cooking right now. Gonna catch Solo Leveler, who's gonna use that dynamic save right now. CPK Flame trying to keep their partner alive here.
All right, that's kind of an awkward one to confirm with, but now Lolo cooking up in the corner. Calamari for sale for sure, tentacles everywhere, but we're gonna see a response from Echo, especially with that launcher, getting the teammate off you, but unfortunately gonna go down to this level 1 here, and that is going to give Lolo and Yada not only the first game, but also stop the insane momentum we saw from Victor Vert and K Hunter with their previous 6-game streak.
Amazing stuff. I feel like it's almost like an accomplishment. Like, hey, we're stopping your streak. This is tournament, but we're stopping it today.
Right. It's gotta feel good too. So let's see if round 2 can go a little bit better for them. I really think that Lolo is just putting out a dominating performance, and honestly showing me some Alawi stuff I really haven't seen yet. As much as I've been watching this game. So we got once again the Yasuo mirror here. CBK Flame trying to stay as patient as he can and getting a huge punish with that wind stab. Definitely needed to see that. Yada very, very low health. Gonna have to find some kind of time to tag out, but we do see the confirm here. Gonna go for the tags, which makes a lot of sense to me. Call in Lolo and set up the tentacle for the Oki.
It seems like Lolo tends to have a better time dealing with CPK Flames than Yada. We're gonna go ahead and avoid that, and just like that, able to punish could potentially get what they need here in this opportunity, thanks to all of the tentacles popping up. And yup, that's death right there, taking out CBK Flame. And now, Solo Leveler, it's time to duel with Chef Lolo.
Who was a huge thorn in your side just one game ago. And again, Alawi, she's throwing out those specials. She's making sure that Echo doesn't find that opening to get that block spring pressure coming in. And I like that. Of course, Solo Leveler doesn't want to risk it or end with the special. Just going to back off and try to reset. That's literally the design purpose of Echo, and it's coming into fruition greatly here. All right, what's the mix? Blocking the wake-up attack of the Time Winder covers your defense. That is so sick. We're going to see that first character go. Unfortunately, does have to spend 2 bars. I don't think the level 1 would have done enough damage, but we do have ourselves back to a 1v1 scenario, and they really needed to make sure that Lalo can at least die.
This is Yada though, so all it takes is 1 hit. We do have the dynamic save just in case, but the mix-up, and we got it, plus the last stand also summoning the rest of the tentacles, who also hit last minute, but the crumpled state after CBK's last stand, but it wasn't enough time to actually combo due to the hit stun. Again, the last stand from Chef Lolo, and it's enough for Yada to finish up and clean.
And you know what's really rough about that last stand? Like, of course, it's strong. You're like, well, there's all this cooldown, but the actual animation of her super goes for so long. Those tentacles are just actively swinging while the cooldown's happening. So it felt like the tentacles were dealt with once, and then immediately after we saw last stand once again taking care of the neutral. So great stuff to Lolo and Yada once again, but maybe K Hunter and Victor Bird can find something here. Unfortunately, I think this combo is going to tie up the damage, and Chef Lalo is going to go into this level 2, and we're going to see some rough guesses in the corner once the tentacles pop up.
Here goes the Kraken God taking the feast. A big cash out despite early, but hey, that's at least now a dynamic save that's gone, and damage on the board for them. Gonna get the Echo. Slight hits here. Dynamic save from Chef Lolo's side, and Yao Yada is gonna try to get the OTG. Doesn't get the rest of the combo, unfortunate, but it's still good for some damage.
And this is the stellar positioning I was talking about earlier when it comes to Lolo and Yada. They know the CBK Flames health is low. They know they really, really need to switch off. But instead of that, immediately goes into defense, goes to full screen, sets up wind wall and calls in the Alawi slam, and just leaves no room for Echo to safely tag in. And that's how we're in this scenario. And I think this is going to do it, especially with 3 bars on Yasuo's side. We can just cash out into all the supers. And of course, that's exactly what we're going to see. So, Lolo and Yado now just 1 game away from winning everything.
Yeah, 1 game left to go here for these players who, like we were talking about, we were kind of expecting the back and forth. I mean, the back and forth is still potential, right? It is best of 5, though, in these finals. We're going back to Champion Select, though. And we're going for Ari. Interesting.
Okay. We're going to see a switch. Honestly, you're already down 2 games in Grands. Might as well try it out. Might as well see what you can do. If nothing else, you do at least get to take that breather and, you know, chat with your teammate. Like, look, we got to change something up here.
Oh,
Pulse.
no.
Is that on purpose? Oh, no. Can someone tell them they have Pulse? I don't think they mean to have Pulse. I mean, they'll figure it out pretty quickly, but I highly doubt they meant to pick the Pulse views. They're both very, very adept at using freestyle.
Are we hurting each other for school?
That is, you know what's so funny is that I was thinking, earlier today when before I came to commentate, I picked Pulse by accident, and what won me was my neutral, but it is so limiting to what they can do. I think they actually meant to do Pulse, and it seems like they're consistent with it. And I'm also surprised too with it.
Do they know? I don't know. This is one of those things that makes it difficult when you're online. You can't just tap your buddy on the shoulder and be like, yo, are you sure? But right now, it looks like they're still kind of controlling neutral the same way. Interesting. I really can't tell if this is intentional, but I guess we'll find out sooner or later. But either way, dynamic save going to come through. Ari not going to be able to really stop the bleeding, though. Still, CBK Flames on the downside of a lot of these hits here. Do they both know how to use Pulse well? I wonder. I guess we'll see.
Truthfully, we're gonna see them very limited, right? So even though we're gonna see those combos, it's not just about the fact that they can't tag back and forth in right now. It's literally because those auto combos will automatically happen if they're not careful on their timing. But they're also in consideration to that too, right? Is the specials that come right afterwards. So we're gonna have to see here how Chef Lolo and Yada manage it. Right now, though, they're doing a fantastic job as Solo Leveler is getting hit by all of these combos, and again, they can easily just go into super right afterwards for that.
That's insane. That looks so optimized too. So, well, whether they meant to or not, it looks like they definitely understand how to use it. So, CBK Flame gonna try to have to force this character to die. Doesn't get to finish the combo. No real Oki either after the tech. I like the attempt at the last stand, but again, Lolo and Yada both know when to just back off and just lock in on their defense. Not even seeing a switch here. And unfortunately, yeah, Lolo's gonna die now.
Yeah, there was an attempt to whiff punish, but that's the thing about Yasuo's normals. Many of them reach so far, so when those combos start, they're very much active and can have that reach. There goes the grab here. Let's see if Yada is going to be able to get out of this predicament. Technically can't, but that's a punish. Dynamic save in place. Just going to try to play for the time and is able to avoid the throw. This is kind of insane.
That's so wild to me. Also, I didn't even realize they switched to 2x assists on the other side. But now, one game away from Lolo and Yada running false. And still able to maintain composure yet again in yet another clutch scenario. It's what we've seen all day from Yada, and it's what I expect to see at this point, being fortunate enough to cast for him. So now Lolo in neutral got the tentacles here, really tagging Ari and making sure that those fireballs are doing absolutely nothing in the nooch. Another slam gonna come through, tentacle behind, and Yasuo as well. Great attempt from CBK Flame to just jump out of the pressure, but the health is really not on their side, so they have to hit the combo.
It's a big optimal and into the handshake tag to get the hard knockdown plus the level 1 orb. We're gonna have to see how Lolo adapts.
All right, still getting some nice stuff here. Too far away to go ahead and get that S2 to really make that shake into a bigger combo. But Lolo, honestly, really low health. Gonna have to tag out of here pretty much now.
Maybe Lolo believes that they can do it too, right? And also trying to get the opportunity as much as possible. Dynamic save, and there's the tag, but unfortunate as Lolo was still on the field, so was open to the hit, but now it's Yada's turn to take advantage of being on the field against CBK Flame.
Yeah, and I like the CBK Flame. Tried to back off, but the happy birthday almost sealed it all there. Yada still gotta finish this combo, got us in a 1v1 scenario, and now Solo Leveler has one opportunity to stay alive in this bracket.
Going for the evade. This grab right now. Dynamic save is still in play. That was a great stomp to actually force it out of them.
Finish for the specials just yet. Tries to use the last save. Doesn't really work out how they want it. Yada's still in control, but 10 seconds left on the clock. Ari's got the hit confirm. And honestly, if we end this combo properly, especially with the meter spent, I think K Hunter and Bert can do it, but no! Yasuo, once again, the most clutch player alive, gonna survive because they went for an extension on that drop, and now they have taken the entire tournament. What an insane way for everything to end.
The wake up grab thrown in the corner. It did enough damage. It was the wildest part about that is it did enough damage to be put to the corner and say, no more, you're staying here. Insane plays there from Yada. I'm still so shocked at the pulse fuse. And I don't know, that was such a weird pick to go ahead and do because you didn't get to even play around with the tags like they were close to. Wow.
That's one of the things where, like, imagine you're in Winterside Brands and you're up 2 games and then you literally nerf yourself without using the strongest assist that you've been using the entire bracket. It feels like almost just to send a message. If it were intentional or not, that message is sent. But wow, incredible ending for everybody there. Lolo and Yada are going to be our 2v2 double knockout champions. Huge shout outs to them. And of course, big shout outs to little Victor Vert and K Hunter for making it up to Grands, only losing to that one team and fighting all the way back through several sets and losers to at least prove to us that they are very, very gifted players. Saki Sakura, how are you feeling at the end of all this now?
I love that I'm reading Yada right now in chat. So the post was a misinput. Was talking with Lolo the entire time, and they just mashed A and was like, oh, I guess we're doing this. And you know what's really, really funny about that is just the fact that, again, that's how you know that you understand the neutral of this game, because you're going to a fuse that like incapacitates yourself, and yet you go ahead and still achieve the win because you understand how this game works. And that's kind of like the beauty about 2XKO when you look at it at the end of the day. But Sai, this is the end of the NA 2v2 2XKO tournament. Go ahead and let us know where we can find you right now.
Oh, well, everybody, thank you so much for watching. If you want to see anything more from me, definitely go over and check out my Twitter at PBLK. That's where I'm posting updates. I got a lot of really cool stuff coming up. I'm going to be casting Riptide in a couple weeks here, and that is going to be a Smash Ultimate S+ tier, honestly, probably P tier. So the absolute highest level of competition is going to be there, and I'm so happy that I'll be there. I'm also going to be cosplaying with my co-caster, so it's going to be a lot of fun. And if you are an anime nerd, with which mathematically some of y'all are, definitely take a look at my podcast. Shonen Chumps, me and my friends have a really fun podcast. We talk about anime, current events, music, queer issues, all kinds of cool stuff going on there. Available on Spotify, Shonen Chumps, SHOUNEN Chumps. Saki Sakura, what would you like to send us off with?
Yeah, of course. And then you can follow me at Saki Sakura TV on all the platforms. We're doing more 2XKO tomorrow morning for my stream. Plus, I'm also hosting the 2XKO tournament tonight. And I think there's still more 2XKO happening here at Galint Gaming. So don't go anywhere, as I believe the 1v1 for NA is about to happen soon. So thank you so much, and take care. Bye-bye.
Mango, at least I'm brave enough to enter these fucking collector rooms and how to dodge everything else that you do. Yeah, pop your shit there.
Welcome to another double knockout. It's Shy Wager, it's Nurse. We're up in the business, and we're just waiting on top 8 to get finalized. We do have winners that we can commentate over, but Nurse, how you doing? We're here.
I'm feeling good. I'm happy to be back for another week of this bracket here at the Galint Gaming Double Knockout Major. And man, I'm excited to see what's changed, honestly. I think one of the best things about weekly events like this is you get to see some of the same people week to week and see who improved and kind of where the consistency lies. Because I feel like a little bit of last week was defined by, some dropsies here, some dropsies there, and some different things that get cleaned up with a little bit of time. And so I'm really excited to see the level of play that comes out this time, because we also have a lot of returning faces. We have Leffen coming back, who got second at the last one and got fourth just yesterday at the FlyQuest tournament. So he's been doing very, very well. Furiken I believe he got fourth or third.
Yeah.
Last week as well. And like I said, a little bit of dropsies coming in, so time to clean that up. Yada got 9th, I believe, at the last one of these and has been kind of steadily climbing throughout the week in these tournaments. So as people have gotten the chance to grind, we're seeing the next level of the game. We're seeing this is not day 3 anymore. On day roughly 10. So it's a little more. There's a little more pace. There's a little more time for you to create those setups and create those moments that there was before.
Yeah, and in ones, it's a lot more cohesive as well, as in terms of what you want to cook with your tags. I feel like in duels, when you're watching those types of tournaments, it's very impressive to see the basic things you can do in ones just executed on a level between two people. But the most disgusting things have come out of Echo and Yasuo, I believe, when it comes to mix-ups. Everyone's kind of swapping over to freestyle tag if you don't have Ari on your team, and it's making the game, I feel like, a lot faster and a lot more fun to watch, even because people are pulling off the craziest things. And Echo's telling you to take a break every 5 seconds, I feel like, when you play the game.
Yes. Take a break. Yeah, that's damn true. I think I think what you said is interesting, because a lot of people have been switching over to that freestyle tag for the amount of freedom that it gives you, especially if you're playing characters like Echo, like Yasuo, kind of have built-in mix-ups to work with that freestyle tag where you can go back and forth between people. It can be a little bit more difficult to open people up in this game just because of the lack of overheads, and kind of the reward if you get a grab compared to if you get a hit is so different that you're like, I really don't want to have to grab here. Like, I would really like to get this hit. And so, like you said, unless they have Ari and they can kind of abuse some of the 2x assist scaling issues, or even go for some of the TODs that we've been seeing with double supers, you're probably going to see people leaning towards handshake tag just to open people up and get those big hits, because once you get them, that's when the actually disgusting stuff starts happening, especially with Yasuo, especially with Echo.
And then having all these characters in, I feel like one that's kind of fell behind the pack and one that's surprisingly still there. Braum not picked as much because I feel like just a bit slower overall, and to get active, you need that install that really basically almost wins you the round sometimes. But I feel like Darius is still being picked a lot into a lot of these compositions, even though you have the Yasuo freestyle mix up, you have the 2x Ari assist. They'll throw in Darius because this guy is just so damn good. There's like nothing you can do. I feel like once Decimate comes out, you're going to take the bleed. And then after that, if you do get touched, it's almost guaranteed damage when you confirm super of half your health. A lot of the characters that are in the game too have such low base HP, and Darius is so easy to execute on now that he's a good base for everyone to kind of have one character where it's a for sure, I can play this perfectly without dropping anything, and the other one is where all my complicated mix-up stuff is and where the complexity of my game is as well. Yeah,
I feel like one of the really great things about Darius is kind of like you said, if people don't have push block online and you have bleed on, it doesn't matter if you blocked or not. It doesn't matter if you blocked or not at that point. You're taking a ton of damage. And I feel like, Darius has some things that are a little bit on the easier side in terms of execution. We found out last week that you can't actually push block apprehend. So if that comes out either in a combo or as an assist, you can use that to continue pressure in a way that can't be push blocked, which I believe, as far as I know, is unique to that move. And so Darius definitely has some good stuff in terms of keeping the game plan strong, but also keeping the game plan simple. Absolutely. And I think we said it last week, but I think it still holds true at day 10. Simple but strong game plans are so good when the game is as new as this. But that being said, there is some kind of trickier stuff on on Darius, where we have the 2S2 can link into 5M, which isn't the freest thing in the game. There's not actually a ton of links in this game, so it can be a little bit of weird to hit that. You also have 2S1 in the air, which can confirm into your aerial H, and then can kind of combo from there. So there's some execution checks in combos if you want to go for the optimal routes, but you also don't have to do that. And I think I'd be remiss to not mention 2S2 as well. It's just like the nicest move to possibly have at all times.
No, actually, it's there's a lot you can do with Darius, and you're absolutely correct. You started it off the show saying it as well. You don't want Walmart Wi-Fi. No drops this week at all. I felt like there were so many times last week where people were about to win, dropped combos left and right, gave us entertainment, but I feel like took the soul away from the players that were playing last week. It sucked almost to have wins in your hand and then drop things. The big thing now though is that we have a base of Darius or characters that 100% of, and after 10 days you have a lot going with you. We are tuning in with Yada and Furiken, and the match is underway.
Yeah, and right off the bat we saw 2 confirms off assists that we did not see last week, so very immediately kind of familiar space in terms of, or unfamiliar space in terms of what people have been optimizing, because those combos were not coming out last week. As far as the players go, Furiken, we saw last week, Yada was here as well, didn't place quite as well, but players that's been on the upswing.
Absolutely, still.
The mix is
really
dirty!
Well. There it is. And with Freestyle 2, you have more options right after the fact. Even if you block it out, you can keep going again and again. And these Yasuo combos, they've been cooking. Dropped right there, but that could have been an absolute kill on Darius.
Yeah, that's the hard version of the combo. With how much Darius, how much HP Darius had left, I think Yada probably could have settled for the easy version and still gotten the kill. But I mean, muscle memory probably has you doing the hard version at a certain point.
You want to keep trying, right? I feel like these hard versions of these combos, they're starting to work now, 10 days in.
Yeah, I mean, you've had enough time to practice. You have enough time to get it going. We see the Echo switch coming out, and it can be a little risky, I feel like, going into Echo against Yasuo just because of that range difference. Echo, one of the lowest range characters in the game, so it can be a little bit challenging in terms of taking that space. We actually see the switch back to Yasuo and now back to Echo.
Still rocking with it. Darius catching the air, and now we have that grab game too. Ooh. Get up attack. It does get a little bit of space, and that touch on Echo should be Darius.
Yeah, that'll kill. Oh, the miss!
And afterwards, a little bit of scrambling, retreating guard, and you can just
okay.
That's fine, that works.
I feel like that's one of the biggest adaptations we started to see it last week, and we've kind of continued to see it this week, is how much people, oh my god.
Wow. He rolled past it. There's just no way. But there's Yasuo again. I mean, the one thing we kept saying last week is that sword is so big, you can't jump, you can't move. The 5M is just nuts.
Yeah, 5M and even 2M are both really good moves. People have also been finding out that off the back of S1, you can calm stance into calm H, and that'll give you additional pressure as well to make that even safer or extend the combo. So people definitely figuring out how to keep Yasuo safe, how to keep that mid-range available, and play in that kind of preferred space.
Up with Echo and Darius again. Shoulder rush assist character does take it.
Ooh,
find a little bit more space.
There.
I like that, sending it right back, and then you can go again. The mix there, but stopped by a grab.
Trying to set up this neutral now, and a lot of moves, and specifically weapons, have hitboxes that you wouldn't necessarily expect. We found out last week that Yasuo's S1, even through the wind wall, has a hitbox on the sword, so you can't actually challenge Timewinder if it's already out on the screen with S1. You have to use a different move.
And it's a bait and switch thing, right? Because as Darius, you feel like you have the range advantage on Echo. Echo being so stubby does still have one of the best tools to engage with you in the mid-range with that Timewinder. Now it's sword on sword action, but assists on one side gives a little bit of an advantage for Yada. Look at this with freestyle.
See, and then you go for the grab eventually because you're like, I guess I don't got it, and then they just block it.
And I like the hit confirm into this super long combo, but then drop the easy part, but has the overhead cross up, and we keep it going. This time is it dropped? It's a basic one. No OTG just yet, but Echo's here, running right past the wind wall too, with the projectile. Pushed all the way back. Will it be Chip? I mean, this round
at some point it will. Yeah, it's kind of inevitable at this point when you have two characters with this much HP. And the grab is... Oh, sorry, I got mixed up on who was hitting who. when you have two characters with this much HP, it's a little bit inevitable that you're going to get hit with it eventually. But Yasuo in the corner does have a lot of good stuff. So if he's able to set up a mix-up here, the overhead...
It's just about the resources. I don't think Bracken wants to use any resources here.
You get the combo off grab in the corner as Yasuo if you go into the calm L.
Let me go for it
Look
again.
at that!
Big stomp, and this is possible now.
I didn't actually know that you could actually even do that. So the calm stance coming in clutch once again for Yasuo. You're also able to...
I like that. Last stand.
Now we're spending.
We make the jump safe, and now it's very...
You can combo up this!
Again with the calm light. We're still going with it, and now it's very, very close. No last stance for either character. I'm gonna be up in a second, but pushing Furiken away with the S1 super. That's a way to win it.
If you're Furiken, though, you don't feel too bad about that. You made Yada spend the break, as well as built up 5 bars between 2 of your characters. So I feel like as bad as that you're pretty happy with it, even if you don't get the win.
I'm liking these solo attacks too from Furiken. That's the second one we've seen so far. Doing a really good job there. That's the third dropped combo from Yada.
Yeah, unfortunately, Yada having a little bit of trouble. Like I said, he is going for the hard version of these combos, so I respect the grind to try and get it. This is definitely the more difficult loop that you can go for, but missing it in these moments means you're not getting that mix-up after the combo ends, which is really, really detrimental. Also, that super spend does a little bit of damage to Exo, but is going to get you killed if this combo comes through.
Yeah, there it is. That super does a lot of damage if you get that second part confirmed, but if you do try to hit it on an assist, the second part will not come out. You don't get the, nothing personnel kid sword sheath moment, or sword sheath moment. There you go. All good though. Yasuo gonna be down, and Yada now up. A lot of resources, not really, but an entire life with an extra character.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a hard place to break into if you're Furiken. This Darius needs to come through, and missing the link there on the 2S2, not what you want to see. Get up attack, getting Yada out of trouble, and
nice armor.
I mean, that's all reliable.
Ooh, that hit both. This was out. That's tough. Now things looking a lot more closer. Thing is, though, how do you get past this little Echo mix-up gameplay? All good. Echo still has bleed too, so gotta hassle and hit on Darius here at some point. That does transfer over to Yasuo as well.
Wow!
Oof, has a moment to keep it rolling. Corner pressure now.
Jump in! The grab!
Jump grab. That's insane.
Bro was not scared for a second. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, and I like that so much. The push block, you were talking about it, Nurse. It's there, but it's not enough. Back into the corner.
And 3 bars, too. This is it. You can combo.
There it goes.
A little bit of a miss, but the chip is going to do it.
It's huge, and now we're up. Furiken, the first set is theirs, and we're going to go again. I mean, that I feel like Yada was playing neutral really well. Had tech throws that were going his way, gave him the turn. The issue was the drop combos, right? 3 dropped combos. I don't think you can do that at this point at all.
I feel like Yada was clearly winning until they were in a clearly advantageous position. It was so strange. Like,
yeah,
it was almost like the game was simple until you took a character away, and then it got hard again. Like, Furiken, I guess, clutching up in a really big way. Once on the Yasuo, once on the Darius. Let's see if he's able to convert this one. The link is good, and so big damage. The bleed applied. That actually comboed.
Yep, wall combo.
I thought that was another pickup, but no, just at the wall, you can actually combo out of the Decimator. That's brutal. That is brutal.
Anti-air into anti-air grab down. It's just nuts. That I call it upper apprehend. It's not the name of it, but it just looks so cool. You also tag in jump as well, makes things safer for Furiken, and also grants him a full combo. Let's see exactly how much.
I've not seen this route before. Interesting.
Into double low as well, and we're going right back down again. Jump up, and we're going right back down again. And what's the option?
What is this
here?
route?
This is crazy. He's actually just reading the text in the air, and after that has enough super meter built up to take that first set.
I mean, both of those instances, you just caught Yada pressing buttons. Like, you're actually able to block in both those situations, even after the air tech, but just pressing buttons, trying to make something happen on the way down. Great awareness from Furiken to make that happen in the corner. The reset was good. And like we said, those combos were simpler. That was an easier version of what was happening. But what matters is that you're actually hitting the combo, because that's what gets you the reset.
This is trouble now too, because there's bleed on Echo and Darius having pressure in the corner. We're back to mid-screen. These blocks looking really good, but that's the second time that specific cross-up with the Echo overhead coming in. It's very tough.
Again.
Retreating guard 2 from Furiken. Darius slows up the Yasuo now to see what's good.
And something we find out is with Rekka type moves, you can actually complete them even after you've handshake to the other character. So for Yasuo's 6S1, you can actually go into the S2 follow-up if you're Echo. If you just press the button. You just have to commit to the button with Echo as well.
You can actually roll with Echo though, and then press the button in the roll, and it still actually goes out for your assist character. So it could also just be true combos as well. It could just be, you know, light, medium, heavy. It's anything really that you're doing on your main character will come out on your assist. And Darius tagged in at the wrong time. Not going to be a 2v1 here. I can gonna be down, blocked, burst has to be put in. Does give him a little bit of corner pressure here, but will it be enough? Dash red, nothing afterwards, and we're back to neutral.
Trying to find a way in, using that assist. It's gonna be big damage. Not overcommitting, I like that. We saw a lot of overcommitments on the assist last week that ended up in the person hitting the assist getting comboed. So people realizing what their limits are, where they can go, how much damage they're able to get. I really like that. The grab coming out, been so good from Furiken so far, and that's greed. That's greed, but the drop combo!
That's a drop! And that's a finish still. I feel like it's fine so far, but I'm worried. I'm worried. Nurse is like 6 drops receiving from Yada so far.
I'm just do the easy one. It's like 80 less damage. Like just please get it. Like
it's not as cool. It's not as cool.
And it isn't as cool. I'll give it up. It's not as cool, but I would like to see you hit the combo.
Ooh, Echo up close. Another speed. I like that, baiting out the shoulder charge.
All right. Triple low. Retreating guard. Oh, and that approaching aerial H is so good. Bleed applied off the back of the S2 super.
Popped again by Yasuo, but that was a little bit finicky. Darius was kind of in a position where it's really hard to convert off an assist. You like the spacing though there. Getting past the armor, but I guess we're still rocking it. I don't think Yada actually expected that combo to keep going, so tried to go for the convert. That's the third get up attack that's actually worked for Yada as well.
It's one of those things that like you kind of don't expect for whatever reason. You're like, surely not again. Backdash is so fast in this game. We see how quickly Yada's able to just yeet himself out of there. Like
everybody's a flash in 2xKO. That's what I've learned watching this
game for 10 days. You know how to. I don't even think Flash could backdash like that.
That's true. That's oh man, look at Darius go. The 8 backdash in the medium.
Ooh, missing air tech, so big damage coming off the back of that.
Oh, like
greedy. Time. Have to use the break off the back of that. Called out by Yada in the moment. Keeps him locked in block. Jump out of the corner. And no commitment off of the comp stance jump.
Now Yada's trying to react to this. Oh, nice hit. He's trying to react to the retreating guard and trying to keep that space with the Yasuo, but Draken's doing a really good job at keeping things a little bit mysterious. In the corner, yeah, you can get the reset off of the S2 really easily. No confirm off the wall crumble there. Maybe just wanted an option on a restand, which I respect. And at the same time, you're going to catch Echo, cash in here for big damage, tag after tag, have the cross up too. Decide not to use it, and now you're in trouble.
How did Yada end up on top of this situation? I genuinely do not know. Are we going to get to see this combo end? No! Your characters are built for the resets, man. Please, that's what they do.
The blocks here from Furiken. Ashton again. This is tough. No meter for push blocks. You're taking the pressure. You're taking the combo. Dropped, grabbed, and now Furiken's turn. We get Yasuo to safety. Gonna be going back up to about a quarter HP. Darius has to hold the entire house down now.
And a missed conversion off the timeline. A little weird on that one. Just jumping into it. Yasuo can convert off of this. Does he spend the super? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nice. I like that. I like that. And look, we kept it simple. We got the character down. Nothing fancy. Just do the normal stuff.
It's time to switch to Pulse. It's time to switch to Pulse and keep it super simple.
Freestyle's not needed. Maybe not that simple, but...
Oh, man. Echo back in the business. Nice tag there again from Yada to keep the pressure.
Nice.
Mixing up the timings.
Yeah, we've seen little waits where both players have just done nothing, and then Yada's been able to press a button at just the right time and get the conversion going. Both players finding little moments to just mix up timings and be kind of weird in terms of like those scramble situations where you expect someone to hit a button and you're just kind of waiting.
And that's going to force the burst there from Yada as well.
Oh, the conversion here is so nice.
Tag launcher as well. Take a break.
What do we got?
Run it back.
I mean, this is hell. Okay.
Oh.
Managed to block it. Is that a true punish? I don't think it is. As far as I know, break is safe. So potentially Yada trying to hit a button out of that. Wastes a little bar in the super as well, and is punished for the switch out to Yasuo. Wasn't really able to deal with this corner pressure before, so let's see if he's able to get out here. What's the option? Push block. I love it.
Push block and eating in another.
Yeah, I was like push block and eating a full combo. Maybe not what you're looking for.
Again, that's the 4th time where we're just reading both the air tech and then catching Yada pressing buttons.
Yeah, I swear you're able to block that. Like, I don't think air tech has a punishable.
I swear there's like a frame or two, like right after the tech, where even if you're not pressing anything, you can actually react to the tech and hit. I might be wrong though, but
if that was true and reset combo though, I feel like that would be broken.
Very broken. It's looking broken from the side of Fury.
It does look broken, but I think it's not real. Is the thing.
It's happened 4 times. I'm just wondering. I feel bad for Yada. Either Yada's pressing buttons and we're calling him horrible, or like he's just
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh man. This is tough though. 1-1 could be it. It's 1st to 2 right now for winners, right? So,
yeah, 1st to 2.
This is it. If Yada wins this one, he's rolling with it.
Trying to get this pressure going, spending bar to stay safe, and the grab comes out. A big opportunity now for Yada, who has the break online, but I mean, you know, all things considered, probably not gonna be able to spend it. Push block used to get out of the corner, still back in here.
That's another minute for push block.
Whoa! Spend it!
Another grab!
And he left!
Ooh, Pixel off the ground though. You're able to get that little tag in, and
that was fast. that was fast. We are gone.
That's Yada in the business. I kind of like the way Yada was playing there too. I just think, you know, let's put the facts down. Neutral looked really good, right? Options and opening people up looked really good. Getting the closing, right? Selling the car at the end with the the warranty. That's tough. Getting the car out the door, landing those combos. That's
where the commission is. That's where the commission is. That's all the money.
Oh man. So close, but still really good things seen. You were asking for a lot of push block last week. I feel like we saw more in this game than we saw the entire last tournament in terms of push block and defensive options.
I think it's the best move in the game. Like, I think push block is the best move in the game. There's so much BS that you just don't have to worry about anymore if you're able to push block out of certain situations, and especially like if Yasuo is trying to end his combo with 5S1 to keep it safe. If you push block right before the 5S1 comes out, you actually get full punish on it. So there are times where if you know people are going for certain strings or certain commitments before you push block, you can actually get full jump in punishes off the back of it. So there's actually more than just getting you out of combos there. There's actually pushing your own advantage as well.
Yeah, you can punish Echo with it too. You can go bar for bar with their super combo, right? If you just push them back, the super time winder doesn't do, or mega time winder, excuse me, does nothing to you whatsoever. But I'm liking the combinations of characters as well. I feel like Darius is looking a lot more dynamic this week than the simpleton that we saw last week of spamming decimate into lacerate over and over again. We're seeing some S2 reset combos, some of them dropping too. Darius is a lot more dangerous when you're kind of 75% pushed past the screen, kind of close to the corner. It's not there exactly. You can really get a lot out of him. But we're seeing an Ahri Echo mirror between Leffen and SQ, so let's see how this one goes.
Interesting. Leffen dropping the Yasuo from last week, deciding to go for the Ahri. I don't necessarily disagree. I feel like Ahri offers so much value. I think her back assist is probably the best assist in the game. And so off the back of that alone, you get a ton of value.
Absolutely.
Especially compared to Yasuo's assists, who, I mean, while they are good and can set up side switch stuff, Ahri also has that with her forward assist, so it's kind of a 2-for-1 in terms of that, whereas Yasuo's is not quite as versatile for breaking people open.
Yeah, but you don't get the cool sword with Ahri. Okay, here we go. And this is why Leffen is winning all these tournaments. This is why Leffen is placing so well in the ones that he doesn't win. And this combo's still going. Look at this setup. Block!
Wow, the block there, so good!
Wow. So rocking with it.
I didn't block that, I'll tell you that much.
That's actually so sick. So you block the super cross up, but then get caught out by a random low coming in. You know,
it's actually gnarly. It's actually gnarly.
Sometimes that's stuff you slow the game too.
I feel like sometimes you don't expect to block it, so then it happens. You're like, I gotta press a button.
I gotta take my turn. And look at this, just off of an S1 catch in the air.
And actually uses the double assist to bring it on the way back to get the full combo conversion. Levin's actually not using handshake, he's using double assist.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of the best options, as you mentioned too, with Ari. Nice catch out on the jump as well. That leads to a full combo. And we're still rocking it with OTG. Do it again. Keep going.
It doesn't scale, baby. Use it while you can.
Oh, man.
Oh,
So
had the
rocking.
conversion, ends up going for the grab. After image, doesn't even need to use it, just gonna convert into the super.
And I like that. You use the super there and you use the resources, so the break is not possible. And you actually confirm
I don't think he
Ari
had
going down.
break meter,
Yeah.
though.
Leffen has full break meter.
I got confused about which one was doing that.
I know, I
That's
was
my bad.
literally I'm thinking the same thing, because Echo's pink on one side, and Ari's like also
Yeah, they picked
all versions
the
of pink.
same colors.
Yeah.
I'll
Dynasty
say it.
Ari plus like it's so tough. It's just pink everywhere, which I love, you know, but it's tough to see what's going on. I like
Okay,
that.
really nice stuff. Really nice answer back from SQ. You're
Other
right, the
things
super
really
usage
good.
then super smart to make sure you
Yeah.
don't get the break meter, make sure you get the character out. I feel like getting one character off the screen in tag fighters is like the best possible thing that can happen for you.
especially in 2x assists. Your entire game plan is basically broken down. I feel like Fury's the only fuse in the game where sometimes you're happy you're losing a character because your last stand gets more damage, you get more damage. But over here now,
Big reset.
yeah. The one thing to note when you're actually facing Ari versus Echo is you actually build burst back so much faster than many other combinations of characters. The longer combos happen, the more you get burst. And this might be a
Nice.
kill here.
I
onto SQ.
really like that. So Ari's S1 super, you can hold it and it actually pops up then. So you're able to go into another S1 super. You can spend all 3 of your bars on S1s, or you can go into that level 2 like Leffen did. So you have options in terms of what you can go for, and it just gets you that little bit of extra damage that lets you convert characters like that. It's really useful, and it sounds like it wouldn't come off very often, but it actually really does.
Spacing looking really good from both characters here too, and the timing
Nice.
from Leffen is huge. SQ being caught out by a bunch of different things and overheads as well. Gonna take this one. Leffen with the set. Looking nice.
Attempt 37, you know how it is. It's the 37th tournament Leffen's entered this week. You know?
Oh man, that's actually really funny. I think with this one for Leffen specifically, I think the challenge is just going to be facing things you're not used to seeing, right? I feel like going in so many tournaments with the same players over and over again, you might get caught out by
Yeah.
some of the most basic fundamental things or strategies, cheese strats that you might have not experienced before.
Yeah, I feel like if you saw the world's greatest Braum for just like half a second, you're like, what does this even do? Or like, or if someone was running like Ari Alawi TOD, that might be a little bit of a weird adjustment
Yeah.
compared to what you're used to. But most people seem to be leaning towards kind of the safer options, the Echo, the Darius, even the Yasuo. I think in terms of what you would consider a top tier fighting character, traditionally, that's more probably what you would expect. And so that's where people have kind of been leaning. We got a conversion here. Really nice. Yup. Oh, just missed the OTG, but still able to convert off the air dash off the missed Firefox there.
Rocking it again, almost hitting the timeline there too.
All right, you're stuck. Yep.
The conversions from SQ here have been really, really good so far. I feel like when the game is a little bit more calm and there's less chaos, SQ's playing so much better. But if Leffen can get back in there and make things a little bit more chaotic again, we might see something different in the next round.
Yeah, it seems like Leffen's awareness when things get weird is really, really strong. And I think that's like something that comes with a lot of fighting game experience in general. And honestly, I feel like that, you know, is a little bit booned by how much Leffen has played Melee and the amount of times weird stuff just happens in Melee. You know what I mean? Like, the game works as intended like 50% of the time. And so I think just being calm and knowing what options are available, kind of being able to evaluate on the fly what some of the situations you haven't seen are actually doing, gives you a big advantage in terms of, you know, good decision making under pressure. That being said, a normal mix-up right there is able to open this combo right up, and he has the bar to spend on it.
Do it
And see,
again.
yeah, You just go into the S2, you can go into another. You can also do 2H into jumping S2, which is a little bit more optimal, but the timing's a little weird. So I understand him just going to the S2. It's the easy version. And that's what I'm talking about. Even Leffen knows where Leffen knows where to cut it short, right?
Yeah.
Like 3 bars to spend here. You should be able to kill off of this. Oh, goes for the hard knockdown instead of the meter spend. Probably trying to save it for next round. That being said, this has been fairly close, so I don't even necessarily understand saving it there. They just closed out that Ari.
Now the advantage of SQ having that burst might come into play. So much meter to work with for SQ as well. Caught out. No burst on left.
Might be able to kill off of this, honestly, with 3 bars.
Yep. No investment.
Goes for the reset. SQ.
Confidence. Hold up. One's a push block.
You gotta spend at some point, I feel like.
We already spent a third of it now just on the defensive
Okay,
option.
you don't have to spend at some point. I'll shut up. You don't have to do anything. You can win the game with 5 bars left. Let's see if I care.
That's super nice. I don't understand how Last Stand wasn't even used when there was options. That's just SQ knowing what to do, right? I think that's keeping it super too simple, but it worked.
Hey, who am I to say? This is winner semifinals. If it works, it works. And clearly it's been working.
Here we go again. Grabs now in the business.
Yeah. Wow, blocking the overhead there is crazy. Blocking the double overhead as well. Excuse nuts. Okay, took a quarter of his health bar on chip damage because you don't have a bar yet, and finally opened up. Gonna use. Oh, but Leffen actually calls out the breaker.
Oh my god. And the tag launcher as well. You thought the combo's over, but we're back in.
Oh.
Left, right, center, and then back into the corner. SQ's turn, push block. You like that. Moved in with the time winder. Assist now. Taken down for a while. No burst charge and no assist possible whatsoever. Still Leffen's turn.
Block. Had a chance at a cross up. Is actually forced to use. What? If you get a punish on that overhead, I hate that. No, I hate that.
No.
Don't talk to me about that. Locking them in block with the Ari back assist and then using Echo's S2 special to just break over and over and over to chip out is crazy.
That's a Kit Kat combo. You really have to take a break. That's actually wild. And now SQ's gone. That's just crazy. I'm craving chocolate.
Combo.
That's why I've not seen that from Echo yet. This is nuts. I feel like I'm at like the 8th wonder of the world right now. SQ's still not faced. I mean, that just happened. That's me. I'm leaving for the day.
You're done? That's a DQ from you out of winners? Like it. Alright, this mix is dirty. Forced to use the burst again. Mega time winder.
Look at that. You can never catch Leffen with the same thing twice.
So nice, leaving the assist on screen just long enough to be able to combo out of the overhead, something you normally can't combo out of. Leffen so smart.
Micro adjustment of the air tech dash in as well. Leffen just backdash a little bit and then had the perfect range, perfect speed normal to toss out the heavy from Ari.
They're so different. Leffen is spending meter when I don't think he needs to, and then the SQ will not spend meter for his life.
You can build so much meter getting hit and taking blocks, especially when you have 2 characters. So 2 versus 1, yeah.
As long as the conversion's here, yeah, that'll be it. And Leffen looking dominant in that game.
It's just great. The adaptability we see from Leffen in general, like when things go bad or there's trouble, milliseconds to Leffen are like years for other people. This man can see everything going on. And then knows the right option to hit as well that doesn't drop, right? So that might just be the difference. I feel like Yada, I feel like a lot of other people who've been watching earlier on have the potential to open things up just like Leffen does. But the fact that Leffen doesn't drop the combo and knows the best option every time, it's the difference maker.
It really is. And like I said, in a game like 2XKO, where those resets matter so much, especially if you're playing Echo, especially if you're playing Yasuo, that's why they're good, right? You need to be getting to the end of the combo. And if that means you have to shorten it a little bit to get there consistently, I mean, you just have to, right? Because the drop combo, you're doing, what, 25% maybe. But if you do 25% on a combo that you get to the restand on, if you get the restand, that's maybe 50% now.
Yep.
75 if you get it again, right? And so getting to those moments, multiply the potential damage that you're able to do instead of the drops that, I mean, technically you could be getting more.
Yeah.
But the reality of the situation is you're not.
At all. And then drops lead to you losing HP sometimes as well, right? And then getting
yeah, that just feels awful.
tilted, like your electricity at home stops working, like the water supply is tainted. Like, don't drop your combos. The world will end, is what I'm trying to say.
The game DCs, you're like, what happened?
That's the true punish. Francois and Iceberg, they're going to be up next. We have a little bit of a preview on screen. Ari Yasuo. What's the interesting thing about Ari Yasuo? I don't know what fuse is selected. I think it's 2x assist. But why is that combination a little bit more, or how is it different from like Ari Echo?
I actually play Ari Yasuo, so I think there's a couple interesting ways that you can play this composition. With 2x assist, you're probably going for the damage or keeping people in block a little bit more, so you can get Yasuo doing a little bit more of those like calm stance, S2 kind of mix-ups where you go for, you know, either the aerial L or go into the 2S1 in the air to get a cross up. So there's a couple different overhead things you can do that are tricky. If you get people stuck in block, you can also go for side switches and stuff like that. So I think the composition has a lot in terms of mixing what side you're on in terms of what the opponent expects. The main thing that is unique about it that you can do is you can choose to play this comp really slow. Because both of these characters' combos take a really long time. Particularly Ari's take, 20 seconds to finish. Yasuo can take up to that long. And both of them have some of the best zoning tools in the game right now. So if you're able to get that life lead or even get that character lead, you can start playing these characters pretty slowly and start creeping towards that timeout.
Also, while keeping up the pressure now, both players actually want to stay next to each other and still keep things rocking. Here's a simplified version of this combo. Actually, this is a little bit of a more difficult route. We're still rocking with it. I like the timing. You actually have to delay.
Nice! That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. That's the overhead you get off the back of it. And so instead of what we saw the other game for going instantly into the Comm M to catch them on the air tech, you actually go into the Comm S2 to get that overhead mix-up. And keeping them in place with the Ari means that unless they have push block, they're going to have to eat that mix-up to some degree.
Force them to play. And that's one way to just lose an entire, I was going to say stock, but character. Have to keep playing.
Too much Smashy Bros.
Oh, and are we spending for this one? I think we kind of have to, right? I don't even think we need to. With 2x assists, we just have REOTG. Never mind. Rock it up.
You could have had REOTG there and probably confirm it, but spending's
Style
probably
points.
It's easier. It looks cool. You got bars.
It does say 1-1 up top, but I believe unless I've lost time and have a disease, okay, there we go. It's 0-0. This is the first set we're rocking it, and everything's all good. Iceberg this time taking a lot of damage.
Oh, the overhead converting into the time winder. And another clever way to get overhead to confirm into something. Like we said, that move, not typically confirmable into a combo, but if you have the assist out, if you have the time winder out, it gives you the extra hit stun that you need.
I like the timing on that air attack as well. Full juggle combo on both people. Look at Ari. That's just so tough. And now Echo's taking the rest of the blame of dropping. It looks like a combo. Ooh.
Yeah, could have converted into a little bit more in the corner there, but not too big a deal. 3 bars right now on this Ari.
No push block needed, just a jump. Safe jump away.
I'd be push blocking here. I don't know what to tell you. Get out of there!
Attack the throw. That's huge. And then grab afterwards.
Wow,
too.
Okay, never mind. Iceberg is just better than me.
But see, the thing is, Iceberg did all of that, right? And it looks so cool. Francois gets in the corner, just push blocks. And now it's their turn again. Like, you might be right.
You know what? Yeah, maybe I am right. Maybe I am right.
Yeah. I mean, all of that for a drop of blood, right? And then Francois in the business, round taking.
Looking like Thanos. Snapping the Ari out of existence, I guess. That's kind of what Echo does at the end of the level 2 super. Hit him with the snap. Yeah, that should be a conversion there. Really nice stuff. What's really nice about 2x assist is if that forward assist from Ari hits, you can actually, on reaction, go into the back assist and pretty easily get a full combo going.
It's something that not a lot of people do often, and something that we don't actually ever see happening either. So even if you know it exists, you might not be aware of it. And you get caught by it once, it's a 2-touch game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I feel like we kind of talked about it last week, but that's where the game is headed, right? You want these 2 touches to come through. With Yasuo, it's very, very reasonable. If you get that mix-up off the back of your full combo, you will be able to 2-touch if you have even 1 bar. So, and you build the bar during the combo, so it's not a matter of if you have the bar. You will have the bar.
It's nice. So you have 2 characters. So, even if people complain about 2 touch, it's 4 touch. Keep it going. It's also grab teching, which is happening a lot in this matchup from both players.
I feel like you can feel when people are going for grab. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the kind of vibe in the air changes, and people, you can tell when they're just getting frustrated that you've blocked too many things.
There it
Like,
is again.
you can just tell he's getting annoyed.
Very readable. 100%. Oh, back down. How much are we going to cash this one in for?
You can do it again.
Well,
misses the conversion. Goes for a little bit extra.
Okay.
This is going to be big damage, though. No break available.
Poke on the setup. Still rocking. Lots of misses. Push block back into the corner.
Oh, no punish on any of these. Never mind, the parry comes through.
Another one. Resource meter still in the favor of Iceberg. Francois just has another bar built up now. Last stand up for a hot minute.
Forced to use that.
A catch in the air again. Air teched. Still rocking it.
Gotta stop respecting this so much. Stop respecting this! This might miss. Okay. Yasuo runs, he doesn't run forward, but he jumps at like a forward angle. There have been times where I've had like a Darius or something jumping at me, and that move has just straight up missed because I ran under him. It's just like, come on, man! Looks like a big anti-air. Like,
you're not getting the super hitbox that goes half the screen, right? You got to be precise there. It's tough. But hey, first game going towards the side of Iceberg, and now we're seeing if Francois can come back. Remember, this is 1st to 2, so it'll be a tough one.
Last week, those games, you had a little bit more breathing room. These games matter so much. Choosing not to break her at the obvious point. Oh, actually can't break her. Both characters caught in this, and this is full damage. I would commit the super here.
Oh, hold up. OTG on both characters.
Oh, doesn't commit the super.
But
trades those super positive.
Push block both characters out of the way.
Get him out of here.
And then rock it again. Dodging
Get him out of here. Oh, that hits! It actually gets the air dash into the second one, but misses the second air dash.
It's fine. It's fine. You want to give him hope and then take it away, right? Chip.
Hey, fair enough. Fair enough.
Your savior.
My execution is good, or is it?
Random sever into no punish, into jump out the corner, and then win the round.
It worked. It worked.
I don't know this math. This math is too complicated for me. I can't do the equation.
Sometimes if you do the like weirdest option available, maybe it's a good one.
If they don't know
who am I to say?
Yeah.
Who am I to say?
I love that high kick from Echo so much. You never expect it in half these combos, and it looks so stylish too. After that
cross up?
What is that?
Nice grab off the back of the cross up.
That's crazy. I love it.
Not expecting the Ahri assist to come out. A little bit surprised. Didn't even go for the push block there. This should be pretty big conversion though. Just misses the 3M. Fortunately, able to get another hit to pick this up. Let's see if he's got the air dash. Yeah, this should be full combo now.
Rocking it. 80 seconds on the clock. HP total kind of similar for both players.
Oh my goodness. So good at converting out of that over and over and over again.
Okay. Double jump in the air. Up in the corner. Yasuo getting hit. The push block saves a lot of HP from that character. Possibly from death too. Options for more push block here too is there's one more meter on Iceberg. A side switch. This might be trouble now. Called out, and now we're in the corner. RES1 connected. We're going to be here for 20 seconds.
Execution checks?
We're good.
Okay.
And we're
okay.
Good.
And notice the time. We're down to 55 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's hard knockdown.
The bounce
side switch. You got to use that.
It's kind of even for both players still.
And so if this was me, I'm push blocking everything right now. I'm just standing in place and push blocking. You have no assist to mix me up like crazy. I know you're coming in with double overheads into a low. I'm not worried about it. I know where the gaps are in the Firefox. I'm push blocking and we're going to time.
27 seconds. Caught out. Can we confirm? Yes, we can.
Should be it.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah, you can confirm that. Super into super is so good for Ahri if you have the bar to spend. Iceberg, more honorable than me. I would have been gone. I would have been gone.
You would have been making people rage. Actually crazy.
I would have been like, salut. 25 seconds left. You know the vibes. You know the vibes.
So now we're going to see SQ, I believe, versus Iceberg on the loser side of things. If you're Icon waiting for a little bit of a pool. I think pool stand in general, and then Legendary Muffins up in the business as well. Yeah, so maybe just a little bit of downtime in between this set and the next. But the thing that we love to see so far is just the usage and the advancements of both combos, the neutral game from what, day 2 or 3 to day 10. Big stark difference.
It's been a big difference, and I think we kind of notice it in how much people are able to get to the end of these combos, and now we're seeing the mix-ups, and we're seeing people adapt to the mix-ups. It felt like last week Super Noon and Leffen had kind of figured out where the mix-ups were going and what was happening, and they were confident in doing that, and it kind of led to them being dominant against everyone but each other. Now we're seeing people who have kind of figured out on the other side of things and are looking good. We're having closer and closer games because they're getting a little bit more swingy. When you get that neutral win, it means more when you're able to do something after it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's huge to be able to both have an understanding of the game and then be in places where you can actually use that understanding really well. The one thing that's related to that I love so much about this week is the fact that people are looking like they're not watching PowerPoint slides anymore, right? I feel like on day 3, you watch like a jam vid, you watch like, devs play, and then you're like, I have like 5 options, and I'm going to use those 5 options and nothing else. Now it's like, I'm slow empty jumping into like delayed grab, and it's working. I'm like grabbing you in the corner with a crazy combo that like I learned from Fiverr. Like it's wild. The things that we're seeing.
Fiverr,
it's so cool, right? It's not just like I'm doing my light, medium, heavy super combos. It's I'm actually understanding my character and putting my flair on the game, which is really fun to see.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see too. We've seen a lot of Yasuo, a lot of Ari. People are using different combo routes. I wouldn't say any are like explicitly better than other. There's some where 50 damage here, 100 damage here. You can kind of optimize in little spots, but for the most part, as long as you're killing someone in 2 hits, the optimization doesn't really matter outside of ensuring that you're able to do that. So people are finding ways to make it happen regardless, and so people are putting their own little touches on the combo system, which I really like as well. Something that we're also seeing improved a ton from last week. I was wanting to say this during the game, but people are converting on ground to air hits way better. Whereas last week people were just unable to convert in situations where they caught someone jumping. We've been seeing full combo punishes off the back of that.
Literally, I think more like just, ground to air combos than general combos, especially in these 2 sets. So that is absolutely on the dot and correct. I want to see what else Nurse notices for the rest of the tournament, but we'll have to wait for about 3 minutes. We'll be right back after this break.
can talk about it. Welcome back, everybody, to Galint Gaming Double Knockout Major. Thank you so much for joining us. And in case you've been underneath a rock and missing this top 8, first of all, shame on you. But second of all, we're going to be hopping into the winners final side of things with Leffen versus Yada, I believe. Or SQ, sorry.
Oh,
No, Yada. Leffen versus Yada. They played already. Leffen versus Yada on opposite side of things, and I'm very, very excited to see these two clash. Like we said last week, Yada fell a little bit short of expectations, but has been on the grind since then, and has been constantly improving to being guaranteed a top 3 spot during this week's side of things.
Yeah, it's huge. Yada is rising up. Their combos are dropping down, though, at least from the set that we watched.
Yeah.
But still, the neutral game from Yada, the amount of openings that we saw have not been matched by any other players so far in this top 8. So Leffen has their work cut out for him, right? But Yada also has a little bit of an adjustment to make. It might have just been that matchup. It might be because, Ahri Echo small characters. If we see a Darius combo easier, I don't know. But we'll see what's good, right? It's a new match, it's fresh minds, and it's 2 players who are so good in their own right.
I feel like we definitely saw that Yada is capable of making those moments happen, right? We saw the neutral wins come in. We saw the mix-ups come out in ways that were kind of creative and unique, that were kind of surprising each step of the way. But it was just finishing those combos out, taking having your cake and eating it too. In terms of finishing those combos out is where he fell a little bit short. So we know that he's capable. We know that it's doable. We just have to get there. And maybe that's simplifying. Maybe that's, as we go into this winners finals, the execution showed up a little bit. Maybe you hit the training mode between sets. Just making sure you were hitting those, but you do need to be hitting them at kind of a higher rate than you were.
Absolutely. The thing with Leffen too is that this man is kind of like a apartment in downtown Toronto. He wants to keep things really close and small next to you, right? You don't have space at all when you are facing Leffen. It's always in your face 24/7. You talked about maybe we just play this, push block game and kind of go for time. Leffen doesn't have time. You know what I mean? This man just wants to get this set over and done with. And that, I think, is the major thing that he walks into every set and match with, right? It's just domination. Whereas other people might be thinking about, I need to open up this cross up here. I need to focus on not dropping my combo there. Leffen's been there, done that. So facing someone with that type of Thanos mental is it's so much more difficult and different than the regular game you play.
Well, and as far as I know, the only people that Leffen has really lost to so far is Sonic Fox and Super Noon, who are in with. I would pretty confidently say probably the top 3 players
the Rushmore of 2XKO,
playing this game right now. They're quite good, and so those aren't really blemishes on your losses at all. Those are guys that we expect to be doing very well. So Leffen definitely holding himself in good company. If Yada wants to take this set, needs to rise to the occasion.
Yeah, Yada is the opener, so it's 100% definitely possible. Just have to wait and see. Have still been looking at a lot of Ahri Yasuo, and I'm not as familiar as you are with the matchup specifically. You mentioned that there's so much you can do based off the OTG stomp, the medium, I believe, off of Calm that Yasuo has. You can also have an extra assist pop up as well via the interaction. But is there anything else with those 2 characters? I believe that's what Yada plays. If not, we might see that in general. Why is that interaction just so good? I know the assists, both of them can dash, which is huge. You have to be online at all times. Is there anything else at all?
Yeah, so off of the Calm L, which is the stomp, you can go into Calm M, which is what catches the if you're mashing out of the air tech.
Yeah.
You can go into Calm S2, which is where you can actually cancel the dash out of Calm into S2, which gives you a little bit of forward momentum before going into the jump, which means you can actually cross up off the back of it. You can also go into Calm S1, which gives you a couple of iframes and a cross up. So there's a lot of different mix-ups that you can make happen off the back of that stomp, just because Calm stance moves cancel into other Calm stance moves, which is I feel like an insane decision, but they let him have it. They let him have it. So there's a lot of big options there in terms of integrating Ahri into that. Ahri is able to lock people down. So if you bring out the Ahri assist after the stomp, you're able to get people blocking before you have to commit to anything, which makes going for those cross-ups a little bit safer. If you have the double assist, you can kind of extend that and go for side swaps back and forth. We've seen people get decent at blocking that. I think people are expecting it at this point where they're like, okay, there's a character on either side of me. as soon as you hear that noise, switch where you're blocking. So people are getting used to it to a degree. One of the interesting things that you can do with Ahri is if you actually switch to her while she's still in the air, doing that back assist, you can air dash H and still get that overhead.
Oh, nice.
And so in a game with so few overheads, if you're kind of conditioning people to block low on cross-ups, you can actually get an overhead in a weird spot there. That could open people up a little bit. So there's definitely options there. If you want to go towards more of like a zoning play style, you can use freestyle and actually wind wall. Use Yasuo's wind wall switch to Yasuo, break the wind wall, and then switch back to Ahri.
That's crazy, yeah.
And then use that to start setting up either 2S1 or some of the other options he has to keep you out. I feel like 2S1 is like, it's not the best projectile of all time, but it puts a little bit of pressure on, especially when you're waiting for your assist to come back. Ahri obviously has the projectiles that you can use there, and even just setting up wind wall gives her a little space to play around other people's projectiles. Because people aren't playing Braum or Alawi very much, you also don't really have to worry about that super long range pressure. So I feel like if you're able to get the game down to 25 seconds and you have a character lead, if you have at least 2 bars, you kind of just win.
Win the game. There's nothing they can do. Yeah. Perma block, wind wall, buy yourself time, push block, and that's like 20 seconds of time in general. So yeah, the extra 5 is you just dancing around trying to just get stuff out of the way.
Because the biggest thing is as long as you're not taking a grab in a corner, you're happy to take the grabs, right? You know, grabs do what 10-15%, like that's nothing to you, right? If you have a character lead, that's nothing. You'll take that every day of the week as opposed to full combo, and especially because people we've been seeing so far are only going for grabs after trying to get the combo to happen and then being like, okay, this is not working.
As soon as you see that dash, you got to attack. It's crazy. Yeah, I know, it's huge. That's the thing too. I don't think many people know this, but I think every single character so far, you can basically combo in the corner off a grab. So if you just mash light, you're able to just get that pickup. I know it's possible on Darius. We've seen it on Yasuo here in general. We've seen it on Echo once as well. I haven't seen it on Ahri specifically because she can also just jump OTG in general, but it's I'm pretty sure that's an availability for most characters in the game. I'm making that claim. If it turns out wrong and you lose Elo in your casual MMR, cry about it. You feel me?
Casual MMR is
we don't have ranked yet. You might your next lobby might be easier. You should be thanking
good for
me.
you. Yeah, good for you.
Crazy. So that's still a very cool thing you have to look out for, and it makes you and the skill you have teching grabs that much better too, because you're dodging like 30-40% meterless almost as well from the corner, right? People look for these type of opportunities, so you want to make sure you're blocking them whenever you get the chance.
Yeah, Yasuo is able to get, like we said, that comp L off OTG in the corner, off the back of the grab, which goes into full combo. Like that's just what you get. I also found out that when you hold 6S1 and do that cross up, you can actually cancel that into the dash com L. So dash L, and you get full combo off the back of that too. I thought you had to OTG with an assist to get combo off that. You could actually do it solo. And so there are a lot of kind of weird little situations where that comp stance can get you that much further, get you that much more damage. And then when you combine that with an assist like Ahri, now options that were kind of bad before, like 6S1, the Rekka, that actually puts you on the other side of the opponent. So when Ahri is locking you down, now you have this mix-up of, am I going to switch to Ahri at all? Am I going to switch to Yasuo? And what is coming next? Because you can actually go for the overhead with Ahri in that situation. If you switch to her, you can choose to not switch at all, and someone might switch their block instinctually. There's a lot of mix-up there. On it takes a move that was kind of bad and gives it a new utility.
Yeah, no, it's huge, and that's like one of the spots for assists in general. The biggest thing too, it's one of the most common things affecting linguistic ability in children that people are actually using in game now. They're stuttering, right? They're actual like setups, and they're stuttering mid combo as well to get you to maybe block and then press the button and then catch you out on these cross-ups as well. So that's huge. On screen right now too, we're looking at the compositions. We got Echo Ahri up against Yasuo Echo. On the left is going to be Leffen, and then on the right will be Yara as well. So we'll see both these players using Ahri once more, and then we have the double dash on, or you don't have the double dash at all. We just have Yasuo on one side and Ahri on the other. Echo being the common factor between the two.
Yeah, I mean, echo the common factor between nearly every game we've seen so far, but you know how it is.
Taking breaks.
A character that can do this is so good. You know, really his setups are second to none, and while Yasuo does a similar thing with a little bit of a range advantage, it is definitely not as hard to block as some of the echo break situations.
A very interesting break there from Yada. I don't think Yada was hit at all just yet. That was just pressure in the corner that he wanted to reset. That being said, now you don't have that option, and if I'm looking at things correctly, I'm looking at the GPS too. We're back in the corner, and there is no break.
Yeah, no scaling either.
No character either for Yada to use. It's just Echo now.
Everything's gone.
Leffen looking good building this meter as well. And yeah, the ability Ahri has to just run away, backdash, and a jump backdash.
That switch.
Huge, good catch out. Needs a lot from this though, and doesn't get that much, just about 25%.
That catch was so nice, though. We talked about it right before the break. People are catching people jumping now and getting full combo punishes off the back of it in a way that we did not see at all last week. And it's so huge, being able to capitalize on those situations, those ground to air situations, even air to air situations with full combo, just pushes your game so much further. And that's the mix-up that we've been seeing from Leffen. That overhead into the double assist gives you full combo, and he's making full use of it right now.
Mega hard knockdown. The get up attack actually challenged by that. I don't think that's bounce. Is that bounce? It might just be air heavy.
That was aerial S2.
Okay, also okay. Yeah, we're chilling.
Oh, doesn't get the little window that you can punish that in. There is a gap between S1 and S1.
Nice push block. Still
right,
rocking it.
Push block again gets him off of it, but Leffen just zoning with his S1 right now. The grab finally coming out, putting a little pressure on in the mid.
God. Keep it basic. We're still rocking with it. This is Leffen with so much available right now in the corner.
And actually mixes up off of a whiffed assist. Just making the most of every opportunity. And the empty jump! So clean. And we haven't seen him hit this yet. We haven't seen him hit it yet.
There we go. It's not dropped.
No!
Oh.
You had it.
And the Yasuo part's the hardest of it, though. So I'm glad that Yada's hitting this one. And he's still rocking.
And it doesn't matter, even.
Yeah.
It's just, you know how it is.
I just like the relentless pressure that Yada gets. Once he starts using, or once he's just landing just hits in any of these combos, you just don't see him get unstuck off his opponent, even if it's Leffen. Now Leffen, although a round up in trouble in this one, just already left to be able to work off this. Nice air grab into the RPG. Double dash in the air. The second one doesn't connect, but he has full screen space now to see what he wants to do next. Yada hesitant a little bit, so Leffen will see that go up for the grab. Pressure in the corner again. Air dash heavy. Last stand there to give him his turn. The push block. Maybe red because that was a quick input from Leffen. That's going to be Yasuo taken out here, I imagine, with 2 bars on Ahri. Will Leffen actually cash this one out?
As long as there's no dropsies, he'll only need the 1 bar.
Okay.
Easy. Okay, takes it. Still has, both of them have the burst online, so they're able to get out of, at the very least, one thing, unless it's a raw super.
Yeah.
And only 22 seconds left. Probably not going to time, but...
Oh my god, the
who
parry
wins this
super?
situation?
It's the parry!
Wait, is that gonna hit?
Yep! That's huge!
I wasn't sure if that would hit the projectile.
It hits everything. It's so, in my opinion, broken, but everything is when it looks cool. That's such a good option. It's so smart from Yada, and it's the only resource difference that he had versus Leffen there. Used to the absolute advantage, and now it's 1-1 in rounds.
It looked like he did that on reaction, too. Super aware. Oh, crusty mix-up from Leffen, and that's going to be full combo. The burst forced to be used there. The double assist with Ahri just a little bit too good.
I'm liking that normal cancel into the special there from Echo 2 to keep things rocking. You could tag all the way back there, so Yada has to be a little bit careful. You can't really do anything with an assist on the screen, especially behind you.
And just using the assist to approach, not even using your main character.
Oh, hold up. No candles on his birthday cake. It's all good. And there's the break. We go again.
Okay, this is going to be a weird combo potentially, just off the back of having that super online. Doesn't go for anything too crazy. Can he convert? No.
Grabs there, though.
Really nice grab.
Back towards the corner. This is the difference maker.
Insanely nice grab. Do a third one.
Yep. We're able to scoop off the ground there, and that is also unbreakable.
Interesting.
We'll see if he even had break here in a second.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, no break.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to confirm it? This is the last round too, right? So
Might as well spend it. The
Yeah.
only thing here is you don't have push block anymore, and Echo's put you in the corner. So that being said, you can kind of rely on Yana to drop the combo 50% of the time, so the odds aren't too bad. But dude, Yana is so good at saving themselves after dropping a combo.
still rocking it. Nice air tech there. Retreating guard
good
gonna
catch.
get caught out. Yeah. Last
That
stand
hits.
hit.
That hits.
Whiff, but then converts. Up in the air. A catch? No. The last
This should
stand
be it.
again.
Yeah, nice.
Oh my god. Last stand from one side, the last stand on the other. Confirmed by Super. That's crazy from Leffen.
I really like that Leffen decided to keep that simple there too.
Yeah.
Definitely could have gone for more. You know, there's opportunities for an air combo there. You got a couple air dashes, bring him back to the corner, probably reset off that into the corner into the S1. Just level 2. Just level 2, just confirm the game. It's last round, nothing matters. Like
Hit him with love. That's all you gotta do.
really nice
Yada.
switch to Ari there as well, getting the punish on the attempted Echo punish.
And I like that double dash on the assist to get super close and then keep the pressure up again. 2x assist up again. We just used assist to get in, and 2 seconds later we're using it to make this combo do 80%
Why did this do so much damage? What the heck?
It's
Not
like
expecting the
there's no
double
scaling.
overhead. It's no scaling. I wonder why.
I wonder why.
So weird.
Oh my god, dashing in his face to the grab tech, being baited out, pressing buttons, you're getting hit. OTG again, dash on the other side almost. But the air tech's there. Hitting both times.
Wait, you can hit both of them?
Yeah. It's Mega Baseball. We're playing Lethal League in 2XKO. It's crazy.
The people don't know about Lethal League. I don't know what that reference
That's
hit.
the best fighting game of all time,
Yeah,
first of
it's
all.
so fun.
Oh my god, double
Oh, gonna
cross,
spend
and
the breaker,
second one has
too.
an overhead, that's just crazy. Yeah, Leffen wants this round. After that
Fully
breaker,
charged that
you have
heavy.
to win this. Yeah, it's nuts. Push block.
Oh, that's full combo. Are we gonna see the break come out, or can he super before it?
I don't think we break here.
He save it for next round?
Yeah, 100% save it for next.
I guess Echo does have a full health bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would be an ambitious break. You're like, I actually believe in myself. I don't know about you, but
Me? I'm a pessimist towards myself especially. Is that masochism?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
it's not quite. But
It's some type of thing.
oh my gosh, that S1 is so good. It's always just a little bit bigger than you think it
Whoa.
is.
Yeah. And after that, the option of just being that active, dashing down, or just fox firing down, and then having this full combo lock in afterwards as well.
This is a really tough spot to be
Oh
in.
my
Probably
God.
gonna end up killing.
Yep.
Yeah,
And we
just go for the
give him a
double.
Kit Kat. That's just crazy. This
Give
is
him a
wild.
break. Give him a break.
Oh my god, caught again. You make a single mistake now, I think Leffen's just entered
Oh,
that flow
that's
state.
so gross too. Leffen dropped the combo and turned it into a cross up. Like, it actually makes me mad. By all accounts, he messed that up and just turned it into this big combo that we're about to see end the game.
And then again, Yada's just kind of caught running around because Ari's up in the air for so long, and there's a double assist
Yep.
switch, and no one knows what's going on.
Ooh,
And
missed
Leffen's
it.
taking it again, push block to keep the damage down, double last stand, or assisted
it
last
doesn't
stand on the
matter.
field. What's going on? No one knows. Leffen has it. It's FT3 though, so we got one more round to watch between Leffen and Yada.
Yeah, another opportunity for Yada. And I gotta say, Yada really has been doing a good job of keeping up with Leffen in that neutral state, keeping up with Leffen in the mix. That he's been faltering a little bit here and there just because, Leffen's a very, very strong player.
Yeah.
But, like, even that mix-up is crazy. Made Leffen think that he was going for the full punish onto Ari, and then actually comes out with the Echo handshake tag. So good. It's just about
Wow.
finishing these combos in a way that lets you get the mix-ups.
Yeah, he has it about 75% of the way there. That was really good for just general blocks as well, and really good timed retreating guards. It's just after that, Yasuo with the pressure, you just got done, blocking so much. Your mental stack's so high, it's tough to get the execution there on what to do next on Leffen, who's also backing away. OTG blocks on both sides there too. Another one, you have to block left, overhead, and yeah, now you're blocking so much that the grab's in the way. I mean, this is tough to react to. I know it's happening, and I can't even keep up saying it. So people have to actually do it beforehand. I mean, oh my goodness.
Doesn't help that 2S2 is like the hardest thing to say of all time in the moment. Double overhead from Echo of all
my
characters.
God. And it's convertible. I mean, the top's down right now. It's crazy.
This
Straight
is
to the
tough too. This
sky.
is full mix-up off the back of this. What are we gonna see? Yeah, thought the cross-up was coming in. Goes for the
Ooh.
reset off the after image, volatile after image. Gonna get full combo here. Will be able to convert into a super, but doesn't even need to.
Keeps it saucy. Keeps it saucy. Still, Yada's in the business. We've seen bigger comebacks come from worse places.
That's true. That's true. We talked about believing yourself. There's no better
Yeah.
time. There's no better time than right now.
Oh, but this is tough. Not utilizing that 2M from
Oh, big damage.
Yasuo, getting very close and personal with it. I'm liking this now, right? Take your space. Stay a little bit further away. Stay on that mid screen with Yasuo. When you want to get close, use Echo. That's a really good adjustment there from Yada. Switching things up. Will he have the opportunity to use both characters? Nice
man.
call out with the low. This
And I
is tough.
imagine Yada thought that after image was going to cross up. It looked like it was going to, but I think a little weight on the side of Leffen actually made it just stay on the same side. I don't know if that was completely intentional, but typically that after image goes for a cross up.
That's a kill too. Now it's just Yasuo. Now there's no assist. Now freestyle tag does not matter. And this is Yada facing Leffen's match point. That's just tricky. You know you want to block towards right, but it's just so tricky to do when you see something dashing to you from the left side of the screen.
Come on, that's not real. The push block though, potential combo. You can convert there. You can convert there.
Absolutely, yeah. Even off the air attack. Nice. Low catch, and we have to
right.
start spending everything now. There's nothing left behind.
We're still going for the hard stuff, and honestly, at this point, you have to, but we haven't landed it yet completely.
Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of chip too.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Left is just waiting. That's
Yeah.
the first time we've seen him not press any buttons. I smelled something finicky happening, and a super comes out.
There's a gap on that 6 S1.
Yeah.
The Leffen being very aware of what the win condition is, where the combo tools start for Yada, and just finding that gap, finding that moment, and looking very dominant in that game 3.
Yeah, that's a quick sweep right there for Leffen. Yada gonna be tossed down to, I believe, losers for now. That was the winners final that we were watching. So
Got
we'll get a
another
second
life.
chance to play. Yeah. And we have more of top 8 to watch to see when that happens. That will still be, I think, first to 2. We have the losers quarterfinal between Furiken and Legendary Muffin, as well as SQ and Iceberg on the way. But we'll see exactly what we're watching so far. It's still fun to talk about that match specifically, right? The things that Leffen was doing there, the infinity pressure almost. Man was looking like Gojo inside 2XKO. I felt like there was nothing Yada could do.
Yeah, it's really, really hard, right? Like,
Yeah.
in terms of the side swap mix-ups that those characters get, Leffen was making a really good use of the double assist because it activated a lot of echo stuff that normally doesn't give you as much damage or as much activation. Particularly, we've seen multiple times now, he'll set up that forward assist from Ari, go into the overhead from Echo, and then use that forward assist again to get the full combo setup, and then that goes into the mix-ups, that goes into the resets, and that's what takes characters. And so those little moments where you're optimizing mix-ups that most characters pretty much don't have, right? Like, overhead combo starters in this game kind of don't exist unless they're jumping. So making use of those little things that you do have that are weird that people aren't used to get those situations going is so strong.
No, absolutely. It's something that you're not used to whatsoever. And then when you finally get used to it, Leffen also has this other, trick of just completely skipping any neutral, right? Double echo assist gets you so close and personal to the other character. And then in 2 seconds, which is like half of Echo's first combo string, you get your 2x assists back to do everything you were just talking about again with the mix-ups, right? So you want to sit full screen versus this character, that's totally, or this player, that's totally fine. Leffen says, I don't care. I'm just gonna push my assist button twice and Echo will dash right to you and I'm playing my game again. You want to use an entire meter, that's gonna take about 10 seconds to build up and it takes away your other options. I'm gonna use my 2x assist that comes back every 3 seconds. That doesn't cost any resource whatsoever, right? So that's the tricky part. We did see Yada get one character off sometimes here and there, but even then, like, I feel like Leffen is just so much of a powerhouse that, he took so much resources to get that character down. You're confirming into supers because you want to keep your combos simple. It's tough. You're fighting a war of attrition with sticks and stones. It's not gonna go well, right? Against like heavy weaponry that is the person that is Leffen. It's so tough.
Yeah, it was interesting to see Leffen using the double assist as just like a true approach option.
Yeah.
Like using the echo, the forward assist is like the get down, Mr. President. Like just kind of threatening you to hit echo, right? Because if you go and hit echo in that situation, you try and convert into anything more than like minimum damage. Ari's able to come in with S1 and get full combo, right? Yep. And so you really have to evaluate what you're actually able to punish and what is a bait. Because you're willing to sacrifice 10% that you're going to get back in gray health on echo to get those combos started. So I feel like that's a mind game even in itself.
It's also conditioning as well, right? A lot of people playing this game, it's only been 10 days. They're not used to even 2x assist being in the business every single game. Sometimes you're facing freestyle tag. In your mind, you see an assist, it's done its thing, it's done its little, TikTok dance, you're fine. You're chilling. You can look at the point character again. But once you see it do its thing and then it happens again, you're so much so put on the defensive, you just take the next wave of pressure again. You get that switch into echo again, and now you're in the corner again from full screen. So it's a pseudo teleport, right? Every character, if you have echo as your assist character, you have a teleport in the game. I'm just saying, if you want.
Yeah.
So
what I actually really like about it too is kind of conceptualizing like this is you're using your assist character as a projectile.
Yeah, like, that's crazy.
As a projectile that you can hit. Even I've seen people using double Darius assist, forward assist where he does the shoulder bash just to like approach. So like you're doing your thing over here, that's fine. Here comes the truck. Right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if they hit or not, right? The point is that you can come in behind it and pressure around it, and it makes those stall games a little bit harder. There are still opportunities for the other player to hit a quick button, make sure that the assist isn't able to do anything else, and just kind of resetting those situations. But it's hard to always be completely aware of that. And when at least for me, when the assist just starts running at me from full screen, my brain kind of hardwires and just goes like, "What is he doing? What is he doing? like why is he running at me? Why is he doing that?"
Yep. No, when a 350 pound 7-foot man with an axe is running at me, my first instance is not to swing my
press the button.
Press the button. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, like what's coming here? Yeah, it's tough psychologically, and you have to really get used to it. I feel like right now, Leffen's really good at keeping it as a part of his toolkit, and it's used every time he's full screen, pretty much. Later on, I think it'll be easily called out because every time you do hit an assist, it's about from a 2-second cooldown to a 3 to 5 second cooldown. There's a penalty on the assist coming back. It's just so hard to challenge. And yeah, Echo Ari slightly illegal because if you do challenge Echo, dash S1 from Ari is like universal. It'll find you and it'll make you pay. Yeah. It's Liam Neeson from Taken, basically. If you're anywhere on screen, he opens that cell phone and he's next to you and doing a crazy Batman combo to get you every bone in your body basically broken. That's Ari in a nutshell. But we have
Ari is the knight. Like
it's crazy. She's got the glide. She's got the whole utility belt of like orb stuff to do. I guess. Ari's Batman confirmed.
I need the voice line where she goes like surprise, like just
so
on the super. Like, what the heck?
No, she's like basically she's not Vistayan, right? But she's basically a fox. She has the ears. She's like halfway there. So
yeah. Hey, I'm in. I'm in.
We're in the business. Still, that's really fun to see from Leffen in general, but there's also combinations we're looking at from Darius and Echo as well. We're talking about the apprehend earlier on in the day and how it's one of the most unchallengeable things in the game. I feel like if you just have backdash City Central available to you, Darius is not that scary though, and I feel like that's why you might be falling out of the cracks. If you have Ari up in the air backdashing and Echo also doing his mix 24/7, what can Darius really do?
Yeah, I feel like 2S2 is just that move. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that move gets so much value every time I see a Darius on the screen. That move does so much, especially because you can confirm it into the Noxian Bite, the S2 super.
Yep.
It's ridiculous how much damage that does. 1, it has armor. 2, it's a great anti-air. 3, it applies bleed.
It applies bleed?
The super? Yeah.
Oh,
the super applies.
Yeah, okay.
No, not the
I thought you meant the DP applied bleed. I was like,
you're like, that's problematic. I don't like that at all.
That's crazy.
I know the super applies bleed. And so I think that move just as a whole, you have to respect it really hard. Because honestly, I've even seen people just letting it rip as people approach.
Yep.
Right? Like it's just a get off me tool.
the really cool thing that we saw, I think it happened once. I'm not sure what the matchup was specifically in our top 8, but you can counter Darius's DP on wake up with Ahri assist, because if you just mash any button of yours with Ahri, the armor is only for one hit, right? Yeah, and the OTG assist comes out so fast that even if your light is not fast enough, 2 of her orbs will hit Darius in time, interrupt him, and then Echo's in the business to do everything else. So that's actually really fun. But it's also something that you have to kind of know is going to happen. We're rocking it again, and we have our in-game spectator client now, because I don't believe any of these players are streaming. This is the Purican special, the player on the right. This is how we spectated a bunch of their games.
Oh yeah, we watched them on the TV.
Yeah, but this is an upgrade. We went from like a CRT to like, you know, a 2005 LCD flat screen. So.
Number 1. I feel like I'm there, honestly. I feel like I'm there.
At the last hit, and I love it. We'll rock with it, though. We can still see what's going down. This is 2x assist versus freestyle tag, and Purican's freestyle is a kind of a, as you can see right here, a force to be reckoned with. Go full screen, make it feel like buffing safe, and then get in with Darius. A simple combo doing more than half of your HP. Apply that bleed. It's time to go again.
Also, using the best Ahri skin, I just want to let everyone know that if you don't buy that one, you should.
No, that skin is actually pay to win. The chroma on Echo specifically.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't see the after image. It's like so pale. It's wild.
And actually a huge answer back there. Able to take out the Darius in one fell swoop off the back of the Echo. Now already a character down Furiken. We saw him be a little bit, in my opinion, was more comfortable on the Yasuo the last time we saw him.
Yeah.
So probably the character that you lean on a little bit more, but this is a pretty big comeback to come back from.
Still has the health, like kind of equivalence, right? It's 2 50 HP characters versus almost 100 HP one. Oof, assist though, middle of that combo, does a lot of damage.
Oh,
Echo dropping that combo towards the end. Last stand, not going to be seeing much. Windwall does block over the time winder. Ahri back in, threatening to tag that assist hit from so far. That's vital HP that Yasuo is not really going to get back anytime soon.
And really good awareness from Furiken that S1 has a hurt box. Not throwing it out while the time minders are on the screen. A really great punish on the other side of things. But we're seeing adaptations from last week where that S1 got punished multiple times by time minders just lingering in the middle of the screen.
This time, though, a little bit of a difference on corner pressure. Haven't really
Goes
seen
for the low. The
from
overhead, though.
Huge.
The miss.
Again.
Into the corner. What do we got? Push block. No conversion on the Ahri assist, trying to bring it back. It was a little ambitious.
That's the third push block of the match on Echo, so no bar there. Ahri's gonna have to put in work for Echo on legendary buff inside to get all that bar back. Nice retreating guard there. Actually, just the back
and the low. Nice.
And there we go. The spin, making that combo extend in the corner. Empty
really...
jumping in.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Just, I'm liking this. I'm liking the spacing from Darius. There's so much to talk about in this match. Look at this now.
Makes up in the corner here. Grab break. Really great awareness. A little bit of catch. Push block. Getting you out of there. 3 bars on the side of Furiken. Can spin at any point, but stuck in the middle of this combo now. What's the mix up?
Parry. That's nice. And we keep rocking with it. That's the issue, right? You have to find the step 2 even if you do step 1 correctly.
And even got the mix-up block and then wasn't ready for the assist to come out.
So many things.
Yeah, so many things to worry about. Could have got full combo there as well. Just didn't believe in the hit. And the double overhead now is going to mean full combo coming out on the side of Legendary Muffin. And he has bar to spend. 3, that is. So this could be huge amount of damage. Doesn't end up going for it. Oh, wait, that's Frosty.
Oh my god. I was about to say, what the heck is he doing? But little did I know, he's just winning the round in a way none of us could see. That's crazy. I think Furiken was expecting that too, right? Here we go. Orb super into another orb super.
Yeah.
He whiffed. I'm going to punish this with my big sword. No. No. You must have forgot about the air dash. You must have forgot about the cross up. It's crazy.
Well, using the aerial S1 to stall long enough that the get-up attack wouldn't hit you, and then going for the cross-up is something that's new. We have not seen that yet. Yeah.
Just Ahri thinks, and I love it. Ahri, I feel like, is one of the most dynamic characters in this entire game.
Yeah, I was really surprised we didn't see more of her last week, but I think as time is going on, people getting more comfortable for sure.
Yep. So much to do in her kit. This is the third time that Firakin's forced this burst from Legendary Muffin using Darius' mid-screen pressure.
It's interesting seeing the burst on pressure and not actual combo confirms as well.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got?
There we
Nothing
go.
too crazy. Get me out of jail.
Heavies. You cannot charge heavies versus Darius.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Whee!
Oh my god.
Oh, not enough.
I actually don't like that option, but it works. I feel like if you do the other super, you have time for it too. It wasn't OTG yet. If you do down S2, you get damage on both of them. That might have been a double kill.
It could have been. You're still in a good enough position that
It's very true.
You're like spending the break there. I don't know about that. I would have sacrificed Darius. I don't even think you would have needed to. Switch to Yasuo here, put the pressure on. Yeah.
Nice.
That's the really nice thing about having Handshake with Yasuo. You can approach, go to the Yasuo, put on pressure with that wind wall S1, and then switch back to your character.
And while S1, I feel like still 10 days in, people don't expect it to go that far and do that much damage.
Yeah, it's always a little better than you think it is. You're like, oh, it's that good. Interesting. Love that.
It's bag fries, right? Everybody loves bag fries, but you never expect it every single time.
All right. Back at full screen. Giving each other a lot of respect here.
Whoa, nice push block to stop the combo from coming in. Second push block as well.
Really good. Like the dash out as well. Make sure that no punish comes in. It's got the conversion here. So good. Oh, just about.
It's nuts. And then the cross again. Emmer going up. That should be it on Darius at least.
Yeah. Really good
Yasuo.
stuff from Legendary Muffin.
This is where I feel like Firakin has a little bit too much of a mental stack. He's really trying to get this Darius last stand in at the most perfect times, but in doing so kind of loses what's happening on screen with the sauce in there. Very last second, 2x assist, dashing with Ahri. I think that spin stun onto Yasuo. Good blocks, good retreating guard, but this pressure a little bit overwhelming. Overhead, unblocked, low is blocked.
Block that. Able to jump there, not approaching.
45 seconds. This is what you're talking
He's
about.
gonna time himself
He's gonna
out.
time him out. Last stand hits though.
So
Finally in
much
the
bar
corner.
too. You don't even have to break this. You could probably just let him combo. This combo takes forever.
Yeah. Oh, it's bleed though. Push block.
Let him keep doing it. Yeah, it's like you don't care here. Run away.
It's fine. Yeah. Tag
Run
combo,
away.
jump
You
back.
win. You have
Time
3
winder.
bars. Just push block him.
Oh, bleed up again.
Yeah, you just win.
Oh,
There's literally nothing you can do with
Wait,
15
burst?
seconds left.
Dragon's going for this. 12 seconds. Put the burst in too. 8 seconds. Trying to find anything.
Not spending bar either. Wait,
3 seconds.
losable now.
He needs just a little bit of damage. Wait a minute.
Wait, the super up.
Oh my god.
Wait,
The
that's
best way
gross.
to get out.
Wait, that's
Only
gross.
training in the air to a different continent not to get hit. That's genius.
That was very clever, actually. Had not thought of that as a way to get out of that. Like, get me out of here. I'm going up.
That's an escape. It looks like my regular Arlie gameplay, I'm not going to lie. So I'm glad that I'm feeling represented here today.
Vindicated in a big way. Oh, really nice conversion off of the S1 there with Darius. This is huge damage into the level 2.
Axe down. That is crazy.
That's a lot of damage.
All right, response here from Legendary Muffin. Can we do the same thing? Nope. Can we do the same thing? Hold up.
Nice reset. I don't know if that was on purpose, but it looked clean.
100% on purpose. We got to give it to him, right? And
Sure.
OTG, to keep it clean, just having to use 1 bar instead of all of Echo's resources for the level 2 super.
And that was a 2-touch. 2-touch with 1 bar. That's what you're looking for in 2x KO. That's the blueprint. You need to be able to hit that. And so even, like I said, dropping the combo there, it worked out. And that full run-in from Echo, like we said, using him as the projectile, get down Mr. President, ends up leading to a full combo.
Take a break.
Oh, the mix is too
my
good.
God.
Forces out the breaker.
At this point with Echo, it's not even mixed. It's just puree, right? It's like it's the highest setting on the blender. There's just nothing you can do. It's like complete guessing game, and yeah, that's a smoothie right there. Muffin looking good.
You know, they call him Muffin because it goes best with the smoothie. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about.
They gotta have that in their bio and every. That's gonna be like a bumper sticker on the car.
That one's for free. That one's for free. You can have that.
That's wild. Oh, that's so cool. I just learned too that they're both players that are playing on console, so they're watching the games through the actual client itself. That's really sick. I always forget that people are playing on multiple platforms. It's not just, you know, monitor gaming on your PC 24/7, but that's so
nice. I feel like if you didn't release a fighting game on console day one, you'd be kind of shooting yourself in the foot in terms of tournament participation at the very least. Like so many people have PS4s, PS5s to run fighting games at tournaments. It's easier than running fighting games on a PC. I'll say that much.
Very true.
Someone who's organized a couple events before, running events on PC is like the last option.
No, it's 100% the toughest thing. The cost associated, the amount of things that you need in general, it's huge. I'm liking seeing Darius again on my screen though. We've seen so much Ariasu the whole day. It feels like if Darius touches you, you have to use your dynamic save. That's the one difference I'm seeing between him and every other character. Sometimes you get touched by Yasuo, you get touched by Ari, it's fine, right? There's a potential of a dropped combo sometimes. Other times it's usually with them, it's like a confirm from the air. Like you're getting caught out and then Yasuo's doing a combo where there's a lot of skill checks involved. But every time that axe gets near your body, it's like, wait a minute, he's gonna S2 confirm this, and then I'm eating 80 damage. Like, this hurts. Instant burst every single time.
Yeah, you definitely got to get out of there quick. The problem is if they start reading that, they get full combo regardless, just because they read the burst. And so you have to mix it up a little bit. What I liked that I saw from Puriken in that set was he was waiting until after Muffin hit the link on the Darius until that link was hit to break the combo.
Yeah.
And so just being like, do you get the skill check? If you got it, we'll break. But there's a chance you miss it, so let's just wait, right? Like I'm willing to take the extra damage just in case you whiff the combo.
And it's a timing thing too, right? You can't actually even spam medium on it either. You have to actually get good timing on linking that S2 from Darius or forward S2, I guess, into the rest of the combo. Okay, assist caught out now, so no 2x assists available. Grabbed up. We're watching SQ versus Iceberg now.
Ooh. Okay, so the Comm H doesn't have a hitbox on it, so that is a big button that is able to contest the time winder. That's good news if you play Yasuo and have been getting owned for using S1.
Okay, nice catch up from the air into the assist. That actually links, and there's enough time, enough hit lag there from Echo's aerial special. Empty jump block is nice. Push block again to actually have your turn, get the spacing, and get the timing into the corner. Big damage from Echo. Having that super meter as well, this might almost kill.
I feel like it could if you get the time winder here. Going into Art, this will definitely kill now.
That is such a cool way.
Oh, the miss! I feel like you could have just let the super rip and it would have been fine.
They were trying to. Now back in the business, a little bit of panic from both players. No one hit just yet. Immaculate movement on all sides. Nice retreating guard there to dodge the S1 pressure as well. Super jump caught out, back in the air, and then back down.
Okay, what's the mix up? No get up attack used, and the gap not caught. There was an opportunity to hit Ari on Yasuo in that moment. Now stuck in the corner against all of this pressure.
God, it's not even the pressure, it's just the check.
And broke!
Out, but no confirm after the fact, then remove
This is the corny stuff. That's the corny stuff I'm talking about.
How do you even block that? That's crazy. And then caught again by the dash.
Just misses it.
So close. Oh, the chip that SQ's getting, if he does get some pressure in the corner on Iceberg, is insane. It feels like I'm watching Darius. First force almost mirrored HP.
Yeah, this first game has been so close. Going for the anti-air. No button press.
Pressure in the corner. Chips coming in. Look at Yasuo's HP. Has to push block. Very smart.
It doesn't look like Squirrel's ahead, though.
Oh, and he wanted to punish the assist.
He
almost thought he could get it. Yeah, this is just tough. 3 seconds.
I mean, this combo is going to time you out by itself. Just make it longer.
Tag launcher. An extra 2 seconds for absolutely free.
Wow, that's brutal. That's a brutal way to lose. Is you're winning before the combo starts. You don't die by the time the combo ends, but you lose anyway.
You lose the whole round. And that's just off trying to get some damage onto the assist. First time we're not actually able to confirm the combo off the assist.
Oh, wow.
Try to block that.
Really good pressure from Iceberg. Actually brought the Ahri all the way from downtown, who had already been used to get that second forward assist. And the double overhead means that this should be the character unless this breaker is used.
If it doesn't work once, do it twice.
Missed.
Ooh,
What are we doing?
What? That might have been a missed input.
I think he was trying to shorten the combo into the super so it couldn't be bursted, but actually ended up missing the hold S1 super, and so the level 2 ends up missing off the back of it as well, and that's 3 bars spent on nothing. I love how whenever anyone gets in like a semi-bad situation, it's like 9 backdashes. Drop a combo, 9 backdashes. Like, they blocked my pressure, 9 backdashes. Oh, nice. Really nice.
Okay.
Oh, good conversion, too.
Yeah.
Getting the light there is not easy, and missed the easy part by jumping forward.
Yeah, but look at that. He actually takes the damage on the assist push blocks because he knows the combo continues, and because of that is able to dash in and get the kill.
Yeah, and I feel like when you hit another character, there's a couple like keyframes that are extended, and so you have additional time to punish. I don't know if that's true. Like 100% that's a thing in Smash Bros, so I'm like making it up, but it feels like it's a thing in this game as well, where while you hit a character, there's those additional hit stun frames, so when you have another character on the screen, it gives you an extra second to punish.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes it happens during tag as well. I don't think it's supposed to, but sometimes I feel like tag gets you a few frames or two to do some cool things on certain characters.
Yeah, or it just like extends a hitbox a little bit, so it's like active for a few more frames than usual. Like, it's just little weird things like that. Like I said, I can't confirm 100% that that's a thing, but it is a thing in Smash Bros. So it makes me want to believe it's a thing here too. Really big combo coming out. Break there from Iceberg. Get Yasuo out of there and start building up that gray health.
Oh my god, how do you even block that? I don't even know what's happening. It's crazy.
And that double assist with Ahri continues to be so good.
Iceberg caught out dashing in or just pressing some buttons in the neutral game. The push blocks are so good from SQ. SQ this stock has not taken a hit yet.
That's crazy. Gonna take off the first character, and the second's definitely not looking any better. 3 bars to work with as well means any hit from here is going to be the character and the match. High blinder conversion from full screen! I'm not salty! You're salty!
We're trading a perfect for the round win and the game win as well, so I'll take it.
Honestly, worth it.
Yep. That would have been fun to see, though. In the double knockout major, a perfect. In winners'
that would have been nuts.
That's crazy. Or is it losers' quarters? It's some kind of quarters. Losers' quarters.
Yeah, quarterfinals. In this economy? Like
in this economy? Ooh, assist caught out. And again, Iceberg, every time that assist is there, just trying to punish it, maybe for one move too far, ends up taking a lot more damage than he's dishing out.
Oh, the Ahri assist getting him out of trouble. Opportunities to get out of the corner here. Big commitment there. Not punished. Using this assist once again to help approach. Getting into the corner and gets the hit off the calm S2, but isn't ready for the conversion.
Grab punished by grab. After that opened up. The stun spin from Echo. 80 backdashes because we do have that set up. A slight coming in. And yeah, after that completely opened up. Scooped up from Echo again. Up in the air. Hit down on the ground.
All right, what's the mix up?
Oh,
overhead, baby! Overhead!
Oh my god.
And so I keep talking about how that Echo overhead doesn't like naturally combo into anything, and we've seen it combo like 9 different ways at this point. So I feel like I'm being disingenuous. Like, I promise if you hit it raw, it doesn't do anything. Like,
and he's using it with replay, so you're able to get overhead right into replay. But I swear to God, I don't see the after image half the time. So you might be onto something here.
Just comes out of nowhere. It spawns an after image, like oh, that sucks.
Well, we're on to something. Iceberg is on his last legs here. I believe this is still first to 2, so see what's good.
In the assist there. Not really an opportunity to punish in any big way, but not too much damage done. Oh, this is
Caught out
bad.
again. And you press the button at the same time? It's crazy right now. Push block again. Every time Iceberg gets their turn, immediate push block.
Ooh,
And no
nice
big
dash
conversion.
in.
Yeah.
Something
Blocking.
Yasuo can do a little bit is if you anticipate getting push block, you can go right into calm. You can go right into calm stance and dash in, so the push block's like semi-mitigated, but that again requires kind of a hard read on a defensive option.
Yeah, do it wrong, you're eating like 80% of your life. But do
Yeah, and
right.
it sucks. Yeah.
Yeah. Do it right, you're staying in my mind for 80% of my day, because that's probably the coolest move I see all the time. You know what I'm saying? Or all day.
You're thinking about that one after the loss. You're like, what went wrong, man? Like, is this part of how I grew up? Like, am I just bad?
Oh my god, pressing something again. I don't know what it is, but I might have just been
Mashing
over
though
that,
ends up working out.
OTG
Nice.
slice, keep your resources.
Yeah, really good stuff. Is able to mash out of that combo, dropping it a little bit so the tech goes right into the aerial L, which goes into full combo.
How does that assist even reach to keep it safe?
And look, Iceberg is trying to jump back to make sure that Squirrel can't switch to the assist and pressure from behind. It's actually so annoying.
Yep. His
You have to, like,
spacing's
start-
actually, it's maximum mom spaghetti. He wasn't even like close to being able to use his make the tornado happen either. So this is kind of an unfortunate round for Iceberg. He's also getting double OTG assisted. One of them actually misses, so it's chaos now. A push block. You have maximum bars.
Nice.
There we go.
If you push block that a little sooner, Yasuo actually can full punish it with a
Yep.
dash in
Oh,
aerial
I like
M.
that. Air tech and a medium into just getting that full combo. Where are we going from here, though? Do we find it? Keeping it a little bit more simple. I like it. Slash to the ground. OTG stops slicing
Nice.
the super.
Love
That's
that. Oh,
Whoa.
wait, it's still going?
Huh?
I feel like there was more to that, but it looked sick anyway.
Yeah. The sandwich
I-
had 3 slices. That's crazy. Oh, and that light coming in after too. There's the amount of utility SQ's finding from getting that set up fireball over and over again just makes this turn last so much longer.
Yeah, like I said, if you push block that 2S right at the beginning of it, you can full punish it with both these characters. It's just a matter of being aware of when those opportunities are presenting themselves. And now the burst forced to be used as Iceberg finds an opening. Can you get the air-to-air to conversion?
See you in 30 seconds.
Not quite.
Psych.
Yeah. The combo gets a little bit different when you catch someone out in the air like that, so you have to adjust it just a tiny bit to make sure you still get the conversion. Tries to read a jump hard.
Oh my god. 8 mediums tossed forward by SQ. None of them hitting just so far.
Full
And
bar,
is
this should be the
max
stock.
metered Yasuo. Yeah, there's no way. Into S1, super.
Yeah, you just go to level 2 here. A little bit of a waste in terms of damage done, but it's worth it to get a character off the screen. Especially when you're down a game already, you need to make sure you get every round you can.
Yep, you gotta watch the time too. Actually,
Oh, 4 seconds.
I'm thinking
GG.
about it. Maybe we don't use that super.
No, it's over.
Okay, true.
Yeah, so-
Oh, true.
that's it. Yeah, you
Oh, yeah,
you use it to
last
waste
round, too.
time.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
To
that's-
waste time. Does the clock tick in the animation?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, that's wild. That's actually super wild. Okay. They call me,
That's
they call
tech.
me.
That's tech. The people need to know. I told you this. Sometimes this Ari Yasuo duo can time people out by accident just because of how long their combos take and how they can kind of slow down the pace of neutral. I don't even know if that was a dedicated effort to create a timeout, but it happened.
Yep.
Wow, this is really nice.
Yeah. The clock definitely freezes when we're actually inside the cinematics for ultimates. While Ari's orb is traveling 100%, the clock will tick down. Yeah, level 2.
Okay, so it's frozen during the cinematics. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Still, I mean, like, when you're getting the
When you're getting everything else, like super NATO'd on screen, yeah.
well, when you
clock is
loop
going down.
Ari's level 1 3 times, like
That's 2 minutes. That's the amount of time it takes.
It's
for
the
a
whole
train.
match. Yeah,
to
like-
come through. Like,
like I said, like, look at this already, like 67 seconds.
oh my goodness,
Iceberg's
the
been doing
damage.
well enough that it's not going to end up mattering, but like just doing your BMBs wastes so much time.
Look at this. Full combo from Ari. Should be Yasuo, but 55 seconds on the clock. You have an Ari mirror match. SQ has seen the better of this in neutral, but one little mistake will basically be the game here.
Yeah, Iceberg also has more bar to work with. It's just a matter of if they want to end up spending it or not. You still have that push block online and have the breaker online as well, but shouldn't even need it in this situation. Chip damage will do it. Chip damage is so strong in this game.
Absolutely. First round going to Iceberg. SQ up with the next.
Ooh, the double jump from Echo into the switch up and not converting off the aerial medium.
Yeah, it feels like all these weird confirmations that Iceberg is trying to go for aren't actually happening a lot of the time. Big charge heavy, no parry. Into the grab,
Pressure's
stomp,
on.
slice. In the air. Stomp again. Stomp
What's
again.
the mix?
Oh my god.
Okay, no air tech coming out. Actually kind of ends up working out for SQ, but still in the corner here. And not catching the gap. Not expecting it. When you mix it up so often and go for that S1 on shield so little, it is actually quite hard to react to it when you're not fully prepared for it to come out. Oh, this mix is crazy.
Blocked.
I feel like SQ has been blocking for 9 years. Look, we're at 60. Half the game's done.
Seeing a lot of chip too.
You want to talk about timeouts? Just keep him in block stun for the
might be
whole
it.
game.
Yeah. And then he also has so many, just full screen
Breaker
half
this?
fireballs to be able to rock with. Here we go.
Not
Time to
breaker.
equalize. Okay, we'll take the damage. How far can we get with this? Take a break.
And you
mix
block
up.
this is the
Now
problem.
you have to
Yeah.
break. You have to break.
Sacrificing the Yasuo?
A
You don't
round up,
care?
I guess. Yeah.
Really?
35 seconds. I feel like now we
What?
break.
You break there?
It's a mental game. It's a mental game.
I'm tilted at myself, honestly. I'm tilted at
Iceberg
myself.
wants to tilt. Hold up. Ari opened up now. 20 seconds left. This is going to be an absolute uphill comeback if Iceberg has a chance to do it. 17 seconds. The
Oh
super goes a
my
long way.
gosh.
Love not found, and Ari is not going to be around for too long. Hit by Echo.
I wouldn't even have spent that.
This
I think
is just wild.
SQ could have super reliably just timed this out with 9 seconds yet and saved the bar.
Yeah, especially after the whiff super.
Oh well,
That's
I mean,
smart.
gonna win regardless. There's no way to bring yourself back into this. Just backing away as
Yep.
the time runs out. I feel like maybe I'm paying more attention to the time than everyone else. I feel like everyone maybe has a little bit more respectable strategy than me when the clock hits 25 seconds. But everyone's still trying to play the game. But it is really very genuinely a pretty solid option in terms of saving your resources and maintaining advantage to just go for that timeout.
Sometimes just tough to look at the clock. All good though.
Big
This
conversion
time is
here.
Lots of time to work with. Yeah, huge. And it connects. I don't think we've seen SQ drop.
He's gonna
too
spend
much.
everything. Oh, drops the end of the combo on the double assist.
Good push block to save Ari from more damage. Put him up in the corner as well. Delay.
Playing very slow here.
Iceberg doing a good job.
Oh,
of
just
running
putting
down
that
this
pressure
clock.
on.
Yep.
Really nice stuff.
Back down.
Oh, the double jump! Tried to make SQ think that he was going for the low, when in fact the overhead was coming up, but SQ just too aware and is able to actually get out of the corner in that situation, which is crazy. Overhead actually gets a hit, but doesn't convert.
No bar for either character. All the resources on the tags.
I hate to say it again, but we are in timeout territory.
Yep, 44
Break this
seconds.
combo right now. If you don't break this combo right now, I'm gonna scream.
It's last round. What are we saving the breaker for?
Yeah, what are we doing? All right, you don't want it on the mix, I guess.
It's fine. It's fine. Very similar HP.
Yeah, you definitely switched out Yasuo here. I'm surprised the breaker wasn't used, but I mean,
Oh
fair
my
enough.
god.
Super.
Caught out, pressing
Oh.
buttons, trying to kill Ari. And as a result, Echo now
23
dead.
seconds left.
Oh, caught in.
Yeah, you have to
Broken.
break her there. Now just run away.
Yep, break available with 16 seconds left. There's no chance. Calm stance too. How do you approach on calm stance? Slice.
Yeah, there's
jump.
nothing you can do. You have to approach there because
No
you're so far
way.
behind and there's nothing that SQ is able to do. Iceberg taking full advantage of that control in neutral of that control. And we saw how many of those games went down to the wire because of the time pressure. This game's combos take a long time, and neutral could be slowed to a crawl.
Yeah, even with Echo. Yeah.
Those 2 minutes fly by.
They really do. Even Echo's mix-up game, blocking it correctly takes like 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah,
Getting comboed by it, Echo's not comboing you. He's just opening you up. He's at the door. It's already coming in with stacks and treats and overheads and lows, and then the 30-second combo afterwards, right? So that is 100% time gated. That's just tough.
Yeah, it's really challenging, and especially like I said, if people aren't spending bar at the end of combos, because why would you? You can two-touch people with those combos regardless if you spend bar or not. So people are constantly having bar available to spend on push block, which just further allows you to keep people out in those situations, because grab doesn't do enough damage to be threatening if you've built enough of a lead.
Yep, you have to be able to just, I don't know, confirm when it's possible, or, double dash Echo in to stop this full screen shenanigan from happening over and over again. The answers for this might not be here on day 10. We might need a little bit more time. But timeouts might be the meta right now.
It's my meta, my personal.
That's your meta. Yeah, that's your meta.
I believe.
I stop. Watching the next one rock in. Echo Ariaso again.
They get a punish there. Forces out the breaker.
Still rocking a nice retreating guard.
Yeah, retreating guard is so good when you know people are going for those smaller hits.
Absolutely. Echo challenges while on assist, making sure that doesn't come out again. So it's just Ari doing their thing.
Oh, gets a reset actually after dropping the combo. Second lease on life, and that's dirty.
Spam let it out. Yasuo down now. Iceberg in trouble.
We've seen Iceberg here before, though. I feel like when Iceberg loses, it's usually by a lot, and then kind of like clutches up in the later side of things. Especially we saw that in that last game. So, even though we see Iceberg losing early like this, I feel like it's not too dire a sign, because we've kind of seen it already.
Yeah.
Again, that mix-up so good that we saw last time not working. Iceberg just a little bit too aware and able to block there. That is crazy. The grab break, too.
4 lows in a string in a row. None of them hitting.
DBFZ.
The last overhead's gonna hit, and that's gonna be huge. Just rocking in towards the next round. Yep, right past that wind wall.
Oh man, bit of an overcommitment, and could have punished the S2 there. Gonna get a full combo punish here now is Iceberg.
Wall bounce, caught out with the dash. Keep it simple, then we keep rocking it again.
Yeah, this is where the assists come through. What do you got?
Nice
get an attack. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough.
Actually being punished on that burst too.
Oh, late.
Bounce, but
seen a couple of gaps, but the low comes out just in time and missing again. Iceberg's gotten 2 free lunches off the back of this one still.
It's so sick watching Ari do that crazy overhead arc and then emptying it and going for the low after the jab. It's just the crazy. How do you even predict, block, react?
Yeah, definitely confidence on that side of things. The parry, really nice. The reward not too big because it's on the assist, but still really good stuff from Iceberg to make this starting to look doable. Oh boy.
You thought it was Echo. It was Ari instead. You looked left. The car came from the right. You don't have insurance. You gotta look both ways. No insurance. Bye-bye.
Oh man, that is brutal. And it felt like Iceberg did such a good job of putting on the pressure, but Legendary Muffin just a little bit better. Iceberg unaware of how to get out of that corner, and the mix-ups were just coming out eventually, right? They didn't have to hit the first one, they didn't have to hit the second one, but hey, that third one feels just as good.
It's the charm. And Legendary Muffin's one of the first people we were watching playing this type of, full screen, burn down the clock game. That was a fast one. So the repertoire, the skill set, the kind of portfolio game plans here from Legendary Muffin is vast. That's what I'm looking at.
I got respect for it. Like I said, this is the kind of Yasuo Ari special where you put up that wind wall, you call the assist, kind of dare people to approach and get into your effective range, and then go for full combo. It is easy to run out the clock like that, and a mix up that could have been full combo, just missing on the other side of things.
Air Tech, give it respect. Offer wants to play that full screen game.
Ooh, nice conversion.
Ooh, scooped up
Okay,
just
never mind.
barely. What is that?
You don't have to convert if you get the reset and it works out. Yeah.
That's crazy. Nice assist coming into forcing that dynamic save from the left side of Legendary Muffin. Then getting challenged again because Yasuo's sword is the size of a Boeing 787, which is totally fine.
Yeah, hey, I'm not complaining.
Ari trying to pick up the combo off her own OTG halfway while it's happening.
Nice pressure with the S1 there. No time winder on the screen means it's free real estate. Tim and Eric said so.
Double dash in. No challenge.
Yeah, see, there it is! The hitbox!
That's crazy.
Legendary Muffin, though, has been missing the H off the back of these air dashes, so the timing, it's a little funky. It's a little slower than you think. If you try to buffer the heavy aerial out of that air dash, it won't come out. So just a little bit of an execution thing, but has been winning neutral and finding enough of these combos and resets that it hasn't been too big a deal.
Yeah, oh my damage. I like that you called that out, though. That last combo to actually take everything over, a little bit of an adjustment. Instead of going for the heavy air dash, went for the medium one after the fact to keep things simple. It's less damage, it's less loop, but you do get a guaranteed 20%.
Yeah, at least you hit the combo.
Yeah.
Air throw too.
Punished by assist even though it landed. Only in 2x KO.
Oh, nice jump call out into the optimal conversion. That's crazy. Usually we see people go for something a little easier off the back of that because it's easier to react to. Iceberg ready for the full thing.
Assist, ready for both characters.
Nice.
Sever, not punished. Yasuo in the business. Rising slash, ball bounce, catch, and to the ground.
What do we see here?
Jump,
jump, and the cross up manages to block both.
Oh my god.
Stuck in the corner still though.
Now. Oh, hold up.
That's both.
No way that's allowed.
Nightmare. I thought I was winning and now I'm not. I thought I was winning and now I'm not.
This is tough for Iceberg. He's basically just playing one character. They've both been happy birthdayed like 2 times in 1 year. I had a cousin that tried that once. Had to buy him 2 gifts and realized in December that happens. It's crazy.
Should be able to confirm off the back of the super here. Yeah, that's where I agree with spending it. Take the character out. You have 3 bars. Might as well. Iceberg gonna need to clutch here if they want to keep themselves in the game. Able to get past the grab. The timing a little off. We found out. I thought you could duck grabs in this game. Turns out the timing is just bad.
I was like just standing there. I feel like you were trying to do some damage with Aura. I don't know what that was, but that was a... I'm not sure that true combos. Aura stance?
Oh, Aura, yeah. True combo from overhead.
True combo from overhead, just stand there.
We've seen a couple times people just stand there for an extra half beat to get a bit of a mix-up on wake-ups. So yeah, I feel like, I mean, maybe that's what he was going for.
That was like 6 beats. Like, I was
It's more than 1 beat,
songs.
Yeah. That's my bad.
Oh, air tech landing straight into just mashing that M. It's one of the best mediums in the whole game. And almost into that full combo. This is a scrappy duel from both sides, but Legendary Muffin's taking a beating here on Ari.
This game has big implications too, off the back of, you know, this. I believe that this is a BO5 being a top 4. So big implications in the second game. The difference between being 1-1 and going up 2-0 is so significant, especially as a competitor.
Yeah, I'd be able to see that even 1-1 timeline here in just a second.
Big advantage going into this last character. Trying to get a mix-up here.
Nice
Double assist from Yasuo. Not enough. Trying to air dash out of the corner, and that's going to be a punish. 3 bars to spend.
No drops. Big mix.
Okay.
Mix. Into the grab.
You gotta settle. You gotta settle. What do you got?
Low, heavy, time to bully. The light whiffs.
Oh, that sucks.
Hit with love. That's
little too many gaps on the back of that. Little too many gaps. You know, when you go for the charge heavy into the volatile after image, you're like, all right, he's just swinging. Like,
oh, hold up. Perfect combinations and perfect options here. And that last stand hits. Can we catch up with Echo? Is he fast enough? Heavy, another perfect option. Low block.
Just push block.
Oh my god!
It's not worth it.
I think that Iceberg was happy getting hit over and over again because worst comes to worst, time, right? Like, you have a little bit of HP on the other side, might not want to get hit. Having that much confidence to block the mix that many times, though,
yeah.
I mean, It's in the name. He's cold as ice.
The Iceberg Lounge looking like the penguin.
Yeah. Shout out.
My man.
My man. Oh man, in the corner in the first 20 seconds means no push block. Whiff
Doesn't
grab.
actually go for the combo off the grab either.
Another grab.
Probably a
Another
miss
one?
input. Typically when I see people go for com L, the miss input is just a 2L.
Yeah. All right, Echo getting absolutely eviscerated. This is enemy team Yasuo versus my Echo jungle. Not looking too good, my friends.
League reference understood. Yeah, really quick for Iceberg to take out
Oh my
Legendary
God.
Muffin's first character, and this is gonna do it for round 1. And I said it. I don't want to prop myself up too much, but we've seen Iceberg lose the first game super hard and come back in a big way for rounds 2 and 3. So like, or games 2 and 3. So I'm totally surprised that this is where we are. Iceberg just proving themselves to be a bit of a downloader.
Yeah, an enemy protagonist. It makes sense.
Oh my gosh, the lack
Oh
of
my
air
God.
tag means a couple extra hits are coming out, and this is huge! Calls it out! Okay, wait, I wasn't sure if that worked or not. I really didn't know.
If it did, it'd be nuts.
I
That'd
would
be
have lost
actually
my
the life.
mind. I would have
Yeah.
lost my mind if that confirmed.
Look how much space you're able to get if one time winder hits. Back in the corner pressure. Help kick off the replay too.
It'd be kind of crazy if level 2 beat burst.
If level 2 beat burst,
Are we cooking? Are we cooking?
cooking something.
Big stuff from Legendary Muffin to answer back. Getting the mix-up off the back of the Ahri assist is going to mean that Iceberg Ahri is offline, and it makes the Yasuo a lot less threatening.
Muffin's not done with this one. Hat's still in the race. Just a one-round advantage here for Iceberg.
Oh, that overhead. Not getting the conversion, but dropping the block. Thought that there was a gap. No such thing.
Never with that assist. Take a break. Oh, the basic mix-up sometimes is the best mix-up. And that is the round. Tossing just one bar, but we know that Echo can build that up really fast. We'll be swapping into Ahri here first. Every block that Ahri makes does give Echo a little bit of bar.
We're seeing this pace slow down a lot here.
Whoa, what is going on?
Insane call out.
Wow.
Literally insane call out from Iceberg. Getting the 6S1 in the air, just raw in the jump in. It's charged heavy. This will take out Ahri.
No burst this time. Later.
That's crazy.
What the heck? That's the second mega heavy that Iceberg's hit.
I think that's the hardest read we've seen all day by like a mile.
Flow state. One hell of a drug.
Sometimes if your opponent's gonna jump, I guess you could just say, I know. I know you are.
Oh man, that
Big damage.
2 medium is just nuts.
Nice. Pressure stays on in the cross-up, not blocked!
Oh wait, that's loud.
Yup! You get the dashing comm L off the back of the cross-up, you get full combo, and that is game 2 going to Iceberg.
Every time he loses, he comes back stronger, even if it's just a round.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
I believe we still have one more round to go though, right? It's
Yeah.
FT3 for these ones. So Iceberg can't afford to lose this one. You have to come in with a winning type of mentality. Lots of, I guess, just speed and pressure. That was a lot of call outs, right? That wasn't just winning neutral in general through, you know, a long war of attrition. That was like crazy,
hard
crazy
read.
call outs.
Yeah,
hard,
yeah,
hard
that
read
was-
from Iceberg.
You're getting hit with with uncharged 6S1 in the air. Someone knows something about you that you don't even know about yourself. Like
You gotta check your entire friend circle now.
you're like,
There is
why
an
did he
opportunity.
know to do that there?
Yeah. Check your brain, check everything.
We about to get
Oh
into
my
the psychology of it. What is happening?
Charged heavy onto the Ahri assist and then followed up by medium, not punished by Echo. How does he have the time?
Oh, this is bad.
Oh my god. Ahri's not going to be fully carried the entire way
Oh,
through the combo,
the
but that's
reset.
a lot of damage. And now no burst available. Back into neutral. We've jumped all the way away. 75 seconds.
Oh, so
again
good.
By the 2M.
That 2M so sneaky for people going for cross-ups. It allows you to crouch to get underneath them, as well as just converting.
I just got flashbanged on screen. That was a lot of different tags, bursts, effects. All I know is Muffins lost Ari.
Rip dreams.
Rip dreams.
Now Echo, a lot less opportunity to mix up and get those combos going. We've seen time and time again how good Echo is once he actually gets the hit, but he needs to find it. Are we going to see the burst spent here?
Stole that first round.
No?
Confidence.
Willing to sacrifice a character here.
Oh, hold up. Yeah.
I wouldn't have. But hey, I mean, Iceberg has been looking amazing, so maybe a read on the backside of things.
He's finding a way to lose to power up for the next 2 rounds. That's all it is.
That's real. That's real. I should have known.
Win condition.
Win
Good save
condition. All right, down to 25 seconds. We could potentially see this one go to time.
Last stand out of the way. Is that last stand for Iceberg available? Yes, but in combo, no burst, mix up, block.
Nice block.
This is huge. Here comes the last stand at any moment now. There it is. Dodge.
Yeah, this super's so good for wasting time, but no! The hit is found from Iceberg and 7 seconds left!
5, 4, 3, 2, overhead.
Oh, but the grab isn't enough! No! Time runs out before the second hit of the grab. Iceberg is able to run the clock down.
And you see Echo with the biggest face palm at the end of that round. That has to be exactly what Muffin's thinking too.
I'd be mad. I'll say it right now. I'd be mad.
That's just crazy. Iceberg sneaking this one in and then using maybe even the tilt from that last round to get this combo started. Bounce, bounce. What is that? Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that's that mix-up we saw. Nice block.
Times. Yeah. Block,
it didn't matter, but
we didn't see the continuation, right? We saw how the book started. We saw the intro of the movie, the credits. But the middle
it looked good. It looked good.
It looked good. Yeah, it looked good.
It's like when the trailer's great.
Died, yeah.
like damn.
The movie, not so much.
It was a little mid. It was a little mid.
That's such a really, really cool opening from the corner. I want to see more of that.
Yeah, really cool. Like I said, I think Muffin is the only person that we see use that mix-up. So good stuff from Iceberg to be aware of it, to block it, and kind of adapting to that on the fly.
Yeah. Iceberg is much more of just a little bit of a defensive player. We'll always wait for
nice
second answer to come.
Triple over.
Catch. Here we go. Whoa!
Was it on purpose? That looked on purpose.
100%.
And you spend here, for sure.
Absolutely. Here goes one. Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Just do it easy. Just do it easy. You don't even need the mid hits. Just do the simple one.
And now we see the HP disparity between both players.
And burst online for Iceberg. They're gonna take this one.
Muffin's making black look the new pink right now. Here we go.
K-pop reference question mark?
Almost. I realized halfway that it might be.
The conversion just missed. Just go into the firefog.
Push block 2 meters versus 1. Burst available on the right side for Iceberg too.
Oh my god.
Muffin's looking for supers. Looking for anything.
And the clock also having to be aware. Having to worry about it.
On screen at the same time.
The burst though.
Burst is there. 16
Health
seconds.
advantage to legendary Muffin though.
And there's a super. Oh, caught!
What?
It's done!
I'm mad. The super from center stage, full conversion off the back of it.
Caught backdashing.
Iceberg.
It's nuts. How does he do it every time?
I mean, honestly, really clever. Like you said, caught the backdash, which is kind of where they were going in that panic situation because time was running out. So, I mean, heads up option from Iceberg, but that is crazy to me.
That's just like the most creative back against the wall stuff we're seeing so far is from Iceberg. No fear, Shakespeare. You can see the English on the second page. This man is just in the business, just doing everything that's correct in moments of dire consequence. Now, when things are chilling and the grass is green, Iceberg is thawed, right? He is too, he's warm, he's feeling comfortable, but as soon as he loses one round, it's like ultimate instinct Goku activated. Like it's
yeah.
wild.
Pressure makes diamonds, man. Pressure makes diamonds, and something I always say. I mean, this is especially relevant in games like Smash, where timeouts are semi-frequent, but players who play that kind of playstyle where they're familiar with going to time, where they go to time more often, are going to be less nervous in those situations because they do it every time they have to play.
Yeah.
So they're more used to it than you are. And so, we're seeing Iceberg right now, when it comes down to those tricky situations, when it comes down to those time moments, Iceberg is actually familiar with how those situations tend to play out and how to get the most out of them, because they're constantly choosing to be there.
A person that only lives in the sweat, we love to see it. We might get there now really
I
fast
like
with
that.
Yada.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
this is
no.
big. This is really bad.
1, 2, yup.
This
up.
is huge damage now if you're able to convert finally.
Set
I
up.
like it! I like
Oh.
it! Caught pressing a button. Yada.
That's a burst amount. Good blocks.
Oh, nice overhead. Finally, not converted into full combo.
We're happy about that.
I'm not a liar. Really great
grab
grab
punish.
on the empty hop, too.
Get up prediction as well.
Oh, man.
S1
just
catches.
Caught backdashing.
This is
I
tough.
swear that is S1's best use.
Yeah, absolutely.
Catching backdash.
This is crazy though. Yada's coming in like, what is going on? Like, this guy is doing too much right now, and he's not stopping. Stop,
full
slash,
combo,
slash.
too.
Up
I
in
feel
the
like
air
Iceberg
again.
is just getting better. What is happening?
Yeah, he's not stopping. It's a train with tracks that don't exist. You cannot derail him.
And I feel like for context,
Whoa.
Iceberg's actually the person who took out Dragon in Losers, someone we expected to do quite well at this event.
Absolutely. So there's power coming here all the way from the pools. Never drop. We don't see that from Yada ever. Oh my god, and challenge as well. He tried to put a gap in the assist, but
We haven't seen the dropsies from Yada. I feel like that's kind of been a semi-defining part of their run.
Yeah.
The back end of things, it's been tough. Like I said, they're going for the more difficult Yasuo combo that is more optimized. I believe you can TOD Ari off of it with just Yasuo if you have enough bar. That being said, the combo is quite challenging. And so in those moments where you need to just get into that reset situation again and again, it's been not enough.
this time though, Iceberg under the
Oh,
pressure
nice.
a little bit. Both players forced to use that dynamic save. Slash
Oh,
coming in.
just
Yada
misses.
doesn't care. Here we go. Yasuo pressure.
Nice, good punish. Okay, can we hit this? We've yet to see this full combo land. The easy version would kill. Okay, goes for the unextended version just for the kill. Like I said, that's what I want to see from Yada. When the simpler version will get it done, good enough. Let's get
So
it done.
simple. Yeah.
Just to keep it simple, stupid mentality.
Yeah. Buy the A to B car. You don't need a G-Wagon to go grocery shopping. You know what I'm saying? Like, just use the super.
But what if I do? But what if I do?
Hey. If you do,
I'm kidding. I own a Subaru.
if you do, mad respects. I'm jealous.
Respect. You got money like that, I guess.
I didn't know you like that. That's crazy. Oh, sever into bounce, and we get
Okay.
Hold
But
up.
do we get it? We do.
Yeah, it's time for a super setup. That's nuts. That's Yada saying, you must have forgot that I'm here in these winners finals for a reason, right? Like, or losers finals, I guess, for a reason. Like, we got here almost taking out Leffen, and now we're in the business holding the spot, trying to get back in the grands for that rematch.
And that was the first time we've seen Yada hit that combo, knowing that it can be done. There is a way to get to the end. If we saw the mix-up come out, Yada, the mix-up's on point. We just gotta get there.
They're doing a really good job at push blocking over and over again, but not finding too much off that resetted pressure. I think that's the fourth push block I've seen from Yada, but nothing confirming off of it, just resetting neutral.
Nice retreating guard.
There we go.
Nice combo. What do you go for? Just
All
go
right.
into it. Are you gonna spend all three on the
Ooh.
back of that? Not quite enough to take the character out, but really good damage nonetheless on Iceberg.
Iceberg wants to swap here as much as possible, but keeping this pressure up. Yep.
Ew!
No, hold up. 1 HP, no swap available still. There it is. Clutch and push blocking afterwards. Might have to do it again.
No. Going into the calm H means you're not gonna have to push block to get out of there, but the cross up is enough to do it. So good crossing up into an assist there just because of handshake tag. Even if it's blocked, you have so many great options. That being said, Iceberg finding a chance, an opening.
He's here.
3 bars to spend. Not gonna do it.
Stop.
You got an air tech!
This guy's playing a Queen song mid-game. That's crazy. We're still going for it. Wind wall neutral game. That's going over the wind wall. The projectile's still here. How's Ari doing it?
I can't believe what a call out that was. Iceberg pretty much just said you won't on 3 air techs.
And he's trying to actually predict that what's it called? He's trying to predict the
spins.
Yasuo dash too.
First used. Oh, I guess it's last round. Of course it's used. Unfortunately, the trade not going the way of Iceberg, meaning that Yada in prime position to close out this game.
Still rocking it. 8 seconds. Yeah, there's no way.
Oh yeah, I didn't even
Unless it was
see
a
that.
crazy happy birthday. See, it's tough to see the
Hold,
time.
hold, hold. Do we believe?
I mean, timer paused. 3
Okay,
seconds. Do something
okay,
crazy.
okay.
1 second.
We don't believe.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that's the
fine.
tough part about going to time is sometimes
Yeah.
you do it to yourself.
Need to add, like, there's a timekeeper Zillion in League of Legends. Need to add that character into 2xKO. His special adds 5 seconds to the clock.
I was gonna say his special ad. He has an assist that adds 5 seconds right at the end.
Or
That would
a
actually be
super-
crazy.
Yeah, a
If
super
someone
that adds
won
and
off
takes
the
away
back of
time.
that, it
That'd
may
be
be the
nuts.
most hyped thing ever.
Yeah. Chrono shifting everywhere. Well, I guess that's Echo, but chrono something. I don't even know that. That's not even a word. Anyways, I'm getting mixed up in real life.
I believe. I believe. All right. S2 coming out. Putting on the pressure. Walking Yada into the other corner.
Oh man.
What's up? Into the wind wall. Slight punish. Yeah, big damage onto Ari. That girl has no health.
That's the first time Iceberg got damaged or touched this round. Doing a really good job at blocking
Oh,
everything. What a good
nice
read.
blocks from Iceberg. That is not an easy sequence to block by any means.
Iceberg's just a shield right now, though. He has done nothing to really even touch Yada so far. Still blocking. Overhead, can't confirm.
I mean, there was a chance there to get something going, not ready to punish the launcher in that situation, and now being forced to eat this mix-up still has it.
Wow.
Iceberg has been on point with these blocks, but has been unable to find an opening for over 60 seconds, man.
It's fine. Shout out Iceberg. You know, he's just practicing the blocks. That's all it is.
Honestly,
round-
one day it's gonna pay off.
Yep. Might be the next round. This is a download round. I don't
Yada's
blame you, you know?
Yada's my favorite person now for shortening the combos.
Use the bar, use the super. I think Yada just likes push blocking so much, so he doesn't want to depend on these supers.
Yeah. I mean, 5 bars between both characters, you can push block about as much as you want right now.
True. And there's the flip up. All that block practice. Still not going to save you.
What's so tricky about that one is Echo doesn't actually hit you in that situation, but it's still a cross up off of the back of the time winder, so it's really weird.
Offense looking so finicky from Iceberg here now. You mean, he's looking a bit too antsy to get in, getting hit up by get up attacks. Major blocking finally gets a little bit of a punishment.
Oh,
Doesn't
had
take
an
a turn.
opening and cashes out early on the back of the S1. Not what you're looking for. You want the 6x1 there.
I think he was trying to predict the burst coming in, but
Oh,
nothing came out.
potentially.
Yeah.
That is where you would typically burst, so I'm not surprised too much about that.
No stomp. Oh.
Kind of reading the get up attack there, or just a button. Doesn't end up coming out. The pressure
Mid-range
looks,
pressure.
it looks so cool.
Right?
When Yasha's just going calm stance into calm stance and running at you, it's threatening.
Looks like a frog. Just hopping everywhere.
Bro's moving.
He's not croaking though. This man is very
Oh!
much so alive.
What is that, like wave dash backwards? Are you seeing that?
Yeah,
What is
yeah.
that? Wait.
It looks too cool. Finally, Iceberg's turn, and it's uninterruptible. Only took 2.5 rounds, 44 seconds on the clock here. Time, very much a factor. This combo, still going. This one does not really pause the clock. 40 seconds now.
Yeah,
Again,
you spend big here to waste time on the clock.
tag launcher, even more time. Stomp, even more time.
Oh, nice!
jump
Had
attack.
the conversion, just didn't go into the light after the aerial light. Doesn't end up mattering, but definitely could have closed that out a little bit cleaner, guaranteed.
The pressure of time getting Yada to press a few buttons, so
Yeah, Yada has to approach here or else this game's over.
yeah, here we go. Jump in raw medium. Might be
I got-
the answer.
I got respect for it. Also, 6 down, 2 L's in a row. You know how it is.
Yeah. Analysts hate this man. What does he know? 10 tricks
God's
to get
greatest
Echo pressure
2L.
in the corner. Yep.
Yeah.
Air grab,
Okay.
5 seconds. Hold up. And
Oh, no.
overhead.
Okay,
2
push
seconds to
block. Saves the day. Thanks,
Yep.
push block.
Everything you said pre-show is coming to fruition in all
It's
these
actually
sets.
crazy. I had an apparition before this bracket.
Hey, did you know that push block's kind of strong? And in all my games, I've been push blocking and just winning every single game. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, that Yasuo Ari goes to time all the time.
It's crazy.
Kind of crazy. I said both those things. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Another
Playing
push
the
block?
game makes sense.
Gotta learn through experience.
Called learning the hard way.
Learn through pain. Okay.
A lot of respect being shown in the corner here, not pressing any buttons.
Jumping in for the block.
Oh,
again.
nice!
And I like Yada's persistence on just playing their game, not going up for the
That's
dash grab
crazy.
ever, still playing the mix-ups. And this is where Iceberg gets paid. Look at the cost of this product, though, right? Iceberg, all that chip, down to a quarter HP, even less so.
What's the? Can you kill off of this?
Hold
If you
up.
go for all 3 bars?
Yep.
Yeah, you can! Holy! What a
crazy.
conversion from Iceberg.
That's the first
I believe
touch
that was
through.
off the back of a 2L as well, so the scaling was not as good as it could have been. Really crazy
wow.
stuff. I mean, you had to spend for it, but it's the last round. Why not?
And Iceberg looking so much more so comfortable when there's no assist coming on screen.
Rip Ari.
Oh my god, nice block again. Retreating guard to give himself a little bit of time and make things a little bit more plus for himself.
Oh,
And
we're
then
wasting
mashing
time.
through the
We're
pain.
wasting time.
40 seconds. Swap to Ari. Yasuo gets to stay alive
So
for now.
good.
The
Oh,
assist
this is
threat.
big. You waste 20 seconds off the back of this. It might even
Yep.
kill. But misses
Oh,
the
no.
air dash into the light.
Push block.
An opportunity for Yada. Okay,
Ooh.
never mind. Never mind. Found a gap in the wake up pressure, and that should be the last bit of that health bar gone. Game
Up to
2 goes
1-1.
to Iceberg. Iceberg continually getting better as the set goes on. I feel like a broken record at this point, but I almost expect Iceberg to lose game 1 at this point.
Iceberg's blocked more than I've played 2xKO. I feel like it's crazy. I haven't seen a set with this much defensive play and the absence of push block even from Iceberg's repertoire. He's just taking the blunt force of all this damage. It's not combos that are getting him down to yellow HP. It's just
Yeah,
chip.
it's chip damage.
Yeah.
Imagine if Yada played Darius. This game would be over.
Actually. Might be a
This should be it,
character
too.
change tech. Yeah,
Gonna
this is
build up
nuts.
enough for the super by the end of the combo. I'm just gonna spend on it. Yeah, why not? Take that character. Oh, Iceberg is back in a big way. It's vintage at this point. We expect it.
That's where you're watching like one boxer face another one that's really big, but the coach just says, get him tired. Just take the hit.
I'm tired.
Yeah, you
Yeah, he's heavy.
at the
He's
end with
heavy.
the rocket music. Yeah. It's crazy. Another dropped combo from Yada. Looks like every time Yada finds a hit, it's just
Oh, this is
slivers of
big.
HP taken away from Iceberg. Every time Iceberg finds a hit, all I see is red on Yada's health bar.
The call out on the no.
Oh my god, one touch is all it takes.
Yada needs the air tech as well. It's eating a lot of extra damage for that.
Oh my god, good night. Hold up.
Do you
Slow release
believe?
speed. Are we hyping
Do you
this?
believe?
Am I hyping this?
I'm getting
no
up attacking
way.
there every time.
Hold
That's
up,
all
hold
I'll
up.
say. That's all I'll say. Every single time.
The good thing about the end of that round, though, is it might have bought a little bit of time for Yada to get the pressure off the system, right? Like, get a little bit of a mental reset there. Hit the dash with Yasuo a little bit. I say that, but you jump into a full Yasuo combo. That's not going to get dropped. You get called out on your assist as well. Oh my god, you get caught hitting an assist too. Set up, push block.
Nice jump, but
Again,
actually
by the
caught.
2M. Sleepy for setup though, not a full
Really
combo.
good push block, but you're hitting
Oh,
assists.
wow.
You
That's
can't
the
be doing
second
that.
time.
Not in this modern era. Iceberg actually failing to jump forwards there in the combo, so dropping right there, and again caught hitting an assist. Another drop from Yada. I wanna believe. I wanna believe. Everyone's dropping things right now. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Can we go for 4?
Let's go for 4. Oh,
All right.
I love that option so much. Low,
The
low,
quadruple
dash
2L
low.
comes back.
Yeah. You're thinking he's gonna grab? Nope. We're hitting your shins.
Did it again. Spent super level 2 on that. There is a gap when you dash for the 2L. I like it, honestly. I like that. Just get him off you. That did so
Oh
much
my
damage
God,
raw. What the
is that
heck?
allowed?
Why?
Did I miss a double super in there? You're telling me
what?
if Brom's in the
Cross
business, that's a
up
kill?
too.
No. What?
Ambitious. The people have been saying this. All right, you got 50 seconds left. In 2x KO terms, that's not a lot of time. I'll tell you that much.
At all. Oh, sliver of HP, burst available. We'll have to spend it here. This is Iceberg's.
Oh, that's it.
Set point here.
Oh, nice jump to get past the grab. Push block coming through again, and yes, too much pressure. I think you finally had a chance in the assist is out and the cross up coming through once again. What's so nice about that too is because Iceberg's playing double assist, you can go for the assist, go for the cross up, and then go for the assist again. If the cross up hits, if the cross up doesn't hit, you can actually switch to Ari and pressure from the other side. Like you just have options.
Unlimited options. And if that's the case on low HP with 20 seconds left,
yeah,
you're out of luck and time.
Sucks. You should have killed him faster. Like, yes. All right, what do we got?
A lot of openings with these 2Ls, spams.
What do we got?
I love it. Okay, back in the air.
We got the combo. Okay.
Mix that up.
That's what Yada's been going for, and the mix is good. Iceberg too clean, too aware, too able to block that. We've seen it time and time again. Iceberg's crazy.
Not this time though. First time he's opened up, but every time that happens, he's blocked so much. I think he's like getting dynamic save 2 times more often than Yada is. Like,
yeah, it's brutal. You also build more bar if you've blocked over, I believe it's 8 hits.
Oh, wow.
You start building bar faster.
That's wild.
So there's actually, if you're confident that your opponent's not going to open you up, there is some incentive to just keep blocking.
Keep blocking, unless you have Darius on the other end of your screen.
Yeah, then there's no incentive to keep blocking. You should stop that.
Unblock controller and
yeah, there's an incentive to cry. That same mix-up worked again.
Yeah, but that was like a mid-combo mix-up that just didn't tag in and work, and now it's just looking messy for Yada. I'm going to categorize that as a dropped combo and not really a bad mix. That was just an odd choice.
All right, finally.
Oh my god. What is
I was going to say finally hits the air attack off the first comm L, but isn't ready for the jumping M to come on the other side of it. And so somehow, some way, after getting destroyed for the first minute of this game, Iceberg has a bit of a lead. Yada able to take it right back by taking out that Yasuo. 36 seconds left on the clock.
Iceberg's that math exam in like grade 10 where you feel like you're doing really good. It's been like an hour. Your class is only an hour and 10 minutes. You finish your entire first sheet. You know, everyone's stressing like, I got this. And then you flip the sheet over and there's 10 more questions. You know what I'm saying?
You're like, oh, wait a second.
Wait a second. Hold up. I do not have the answers for this. There's just too much to deal with.
We call that one the Mad Minute. That's and 5 seconds left. There's not enough time to open this up. Not enough damage in the world. Yada capitalizing on that very thing that Iceberg has been going for. The time goes his way finally. And honestly, at about 20 seconds before he got that hit on Yasuo, it was looking like Iceberg was going to run away with that again. Jump in. Is that 2 push blocks?
Yeah, it was.
I don't know if that was worth it. It was worth it completely. It got a full punish off of it and actually baited out the burst. Really nice stuff from Yada.
Trading 3 bars for that.
Got the hit on Yada on Echo, but didn't expect it. Where are we going?
Echo saying, there's some, I actually don't even have a joke for that. That was just crazy. I'm
flabbergasted. I was gonna say, doing his best Forrest Gump impression.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
I have to run.
Oh man, the scoops.
All right, pressure. Oh, that is gross. The back hit of the projectile coming in clutch even after the push block means that that burst will have to be spent.
Oh, and that's a catch off the jump. And that's Echo dead. Oh, really?
No, not quite.
Echo there.
And actually leads to a full punish for Yada.
Yep.
If he doesn't drop this, that's it.
We're
nice.
Good. Clean, very clean.
Good stuff.
All right, a chance here. There's a separate clock right now. The longer Iceberg takes to take care of Yasuo, the more health Echo's gonna have. Doesn't matter.
GG. Game 5, the first of the tournament series. We didn't see one last week. We haven't seen one this week so far, but these guys going back and forth time and time again. And I feel like Game 5 has got to be Iceberg's true form. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see how Yada answers back.
Posture check for both players.
Nice grab. That's new.
This is an entirely new Iceberg. It feels like no more defensive options. Now we're going straight forward. I say that, and we're full screen.
Yeah, you jinxed it. You jinxed it in a big way.
Ooh, nice catch. Assists, no conversion.
We saw two offensive grabs, and Iceberg was like, that's good.
Every round that Iceberg's won, it comes off of this, like, assist bait. He'll throw
it's so good.
Yeah,
like,
Yada will hit it twice, and he'll full combo Yasuo it. Bugs Bunny!
What is this pressure?
What is that? And that's Yasuo.
And drops it!
Happy birthday! No conversion.
Yeah, then Yada drops it right back.
I'm telling you, it's McDonald's Wi-Fi. It's just dropping 24/7. What do we do?
And this actually might be the round.
Scooped. Do we have bar? We do. It's just one though.
It depends if you want to spend it, because you can tag here. Doesn't want to spend it. Yeah, just putting the pressure on. Get up attack will get him out of dodge, but Iceberg probably not too worried at this point. You're willing to take some damage here.
You want resist to cost something on the side of Iceberg. Yada's going in. You want a push block here from Iceberg. You want something. But yeah, Iceberg is not breaking. And that's another solution from Iceberg. Every time he's in that corner, Yasuo dash either off assist or on point, and Yada can't deal with it. He can't deal with that cross.
Yeah, holding 6S2 even out of the corner while that assist is online is so good. And actually ends up making it safe there. It was a cross up from Calm stand. So he actually went for the cross up 6S1 right into Calm S1, which gives you a couple of iframes and crosses up. That's crazy. Just believe.
That is wild.
There's still a gap there, but it makes it harder than if you just hit it raw.
Yeah, but it's way too fast. It's crazy. And now tag launcher coming in too.
The mix? Oh, that was disgusting.
That heavy would have been life there for Yasuo, but now we're in the corner here with Iceberg on the pressure. One push block in, Yasuo getting close. Good block there, knowing their frames on the character.
Push block really nice. Backwards push block.
Best case scenario for Iceberg. Okay.
Right, we're spending. Cross ups.
Yeah, you can't block those.
That's tough. We've seen Iceberg cross some crazy things. I don't know if that one was on the cards.
Thing is, though, every time Iceberg does get hit by one of these crosses, look at the damage. It's like 5%. Yada's not really.
This is really bad now.
And here comes Iceberg. Raw, light, jumping into kill.
Yeah, no meter needing to be spent, and now 5 bars between both characters can waste a little bit of time if they're able to find it.
Health disparity is huge, and both characters getting
brutal.
That's it. What a gift for Yada.
Yeah, that was generous. That was generous. Iceberg tossed that one away just a little bit, letting Yada find just enough damage to close that one out. Wow, the mix-ups right now from both sides are crazy.
It's par for the course, right? Every time Iceberg's finding any openings, it's on assist bait. You cannot assist bait when you're that low in that type of circumstance.
Yeah, it is very, very challenging. You're usually willing to let your assist take that 10% damage, but when you're at the end of the game like that, it is no bueno. And Yada now answering back in a big way with an early lead.
Yasuo taking that much damage. Once again,
nice.
Assist bait. Not going to be there for what happens after this combo. This combo, 2 Ari bars. I'm thinking what? Oh, with the level 2 super?
Unburstable. Yeah, really nice.
Is it kill?
No, that won't kill. No. I hope not. Yeah,
okay, now we're fine. We're fine.
We're good.
I was thinking.
Nightmare.
Good push block. Assist.
Really good. The conversion not quite there. Could have gone right into the Calm M and gotten full combo, but just wanted a little bit more.
Good push block, saving Ori some HP. Now back in the business. Cross block. Then
got greedy.
Air tech. It's not a full combo.
Louise, man.
Push block again to the corner. Ari. Oh my god.
What's next?
Echo back into Yasuo. Low. Tech the grab.
What is that awareness from Iceberg?
It's the 8th time.
60 seconds left.
We're still rocking.
Look how many characters. Look at how many health bars.
They're both playing so clean, but Iceberg's the one that has the cleanest combo.
Yeah, that's not real. Messed up the combo and messed up the gap. That could have been a full combo punish.
45, 8 characters on the screen right now. Bashing in, cross up blocked.
Blocks the cross up, no hit on the back of that either.
All right, Echo back in here. It's Calm, going for some chip.
Okay.
Push block, punish.
Oh no break!
And that might be it. It's still going on. But no continuation from Yada.
23 seconds.
As the HP and character lead.
The clock is such a big deal right now, and look, Yada!
First.
So willing to wait, so willing to let the situation play itself out. No! Game 5! Iceberg! Falling prey to their own strategy. This combo won't finish fast enough.
Needs to just cancel it with a super now, but there's no
drops it.
time. 1
Oh,
second, match
no.
them down to time. Yada, the cerebral player, the clean player, the player that wins the entire set, 3-2.
Wow, what a game 5. What a way to end it. I mean, I feel like the way that those are going, when you get to that game 5 last round, I feel like there's no other way for it to go other than timeout. Like, you gotta believe, man. You gotta believe.
No, but that I think is my favorite like round of the entire day so far. That was just so much fun. Both players blocking everything, assists being thrown off cooldown every time, and nothing connecting on each side. I love that. That was just so much fun to watch.
Yeah, nothing being given away for free, and we've honestly seeing where people are pushing this game. The amount of mix-ups that we're hitting every single time on day 1, even on day 3, are not hitting every single time anymore. Both Yada and especially Iceberg were getting mixed out of their minds for like 90% of that game, and we're blocking it with an incredible success rate.
Yeah, but there is an elephant in the room, right? So at this moment, Yada is playing a roguelite, has taken all his health bots up, has won like Death's Defiance as well. He failed the final boss once, being Leffen. Got knocked down, used every skill, every cooldown imaginable. Now he's back in grand finals against Leffen. Issue is no mana available, no other health potions available. This is the last time he gets a chance to face this Demon King, pretty much, of the of the 2XKO, tournament community in the first 10 days of the game's life cycle in Alpha Lab. And it's been a challenge for Yada, at least in that first set, right? The first time they faced each other, the first FE3 we watched, and it was a 3-0 wash. This time, though, Yada has faced Iceberg's defense, cracked it, went all the way down to time. We know Leffen, though, when it comes to pressure, this man likes to be in your face. That's a place where Yada has a little bit of struggle. And if he does find an opening, which he did on Leffen, he drops him a lot. He can't be doing that at all, even once in this matchup.
Honestly, nearing the end of that game with Iceberg, we saw those combos come to the end more often than not. So those dropsies were coming through on the other side of things. We're actually seeing a switch from Leffen to the Darius over the Ahri, which is what we saw on the winner side of things. An interesting switch, maybe seeing how strong Yada is at blocking a lot of those mix-up strings, especially from the Ahri, just opting to go for the Darius to make that not an option.
Let it happen. And we started with armored DP.
That's disgusting.
Burst into the corner. We always see Leffen love doing that, and you have to burst there or you're taking so much damage from the Darius juice and sauce.
What? He got the break onto the assist and had enough time to start a combo onto Yada's Yasuo. I hate that.
We're taking a break. This is a huge setup too. Apprehend comes in low.
How do you block that?
Into the air. We're going to build 1 meter of super here too, so we could OTG it, but the combos drop.
A blessing for Yada getting himself out of the corner. Goes for the easy version.
Oh my god! Armored DP!
We talked about it. It's the blessing. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Into super.
It just ran it down.
And Yada now looking a little bit empty, but this could be it. This could be evening things out to a 1v1. There are combo damages, or there's damage in combos that are available to get you all the way down here with Echo. At least with the setup. Not reading the DP this time, but the grab's there.
2s2 is the gift that keeps on giving, honestly. Right? The rich get richer. I don't know what to say.
Okay, hold up. Nice catch, Leffen.
Oh, just drops the combo, though. Leffen coming in with the grab to put him into the corner. What's the mix-up?
Oh, no. Raw
that after image is so tough to deal with. Into the grab. OTG?
I see fear. I sense fear in Yada's heart.
And there was an opening there for Yada.
100%.
Yeah, unfortunately, just dropped on the left side of things, giving Leffen an opportunity, and you cannot be giving up those chances. As niche as they are, as weird as that situation is, you cannot just give it up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Leffen dropsies on that one.
I like the switch up. That's crazy.
Because you see, Yada actually went for the parry on the
Lacerate, yeah.
The 5S2.
Yeah.
But instead, going for the 6S2, mixing up the timing a little bit, making Yada spend a bar.
Yeah, if you jump against the Lacerate as well, that timing with the spin in makes your jump in safe too. So it's a crazy option to call out. On block though, very punishable if you do nothing. So crazy for Leffen to even attempt that, still go in. This combo still going down. No armor DP there, but
Leffen's dropped like 3 combos at this point and has not mattered even remotely.
it's Darius. He doesn't need combos. He just needs
He just needs you to block. Yeah, pull back, my friend. Just run up with it.
No! Armor DP! It's a super! That's
I'm mad.
Yasuo. It's armor DP again!
Yada doesn't even get to play the game. What is this nonsense? He's approaching with it off the back of handshake tag.
This is too much.
I'm lightheaded.
6 armor DPs. A
No
7.
way. No
And
way.
this one
No
catches.
way.
He's using one move on
He's gonna do it
Darius.
again. He tried to do it again. The grab beat it.
Nah.
He's been going for 2S2 into the Echo assist, into switching back to Darius, into 2S2 again.
Leffen 2S2, the special. That's what this grand
Really, it's
finals
the
is.
Darius special. I don't know if Leffen invented that one, but he's definitely making good use of it regardless.
I'm going crazy. I haven't seen that many 2S2s in like an official tournament ever. Like, or just DPs and DPs where it works and it's allowed. Like, that's wild. I can't wait to see what happens like with the Darius against another character that might even be mirrored, where they're both just spamming that over and over again.
I feel like you go to the bronze lobbies, it looks just like this.
It might just look like this. It's true. It's very true. Yada not faltering though, and this is his first attempt at a combo here.
Nice.
Landing it very nicely, and that huge heavy charge up gives you the perfect mix up. We go again, and that's a burst predicted. We keep rocking it, but a tough combo to keep going out into the mid screen instead of the corner.
Yeah, that burst call out combo is a little different. It's not going to be exactly the same as your BMB, so it sets up a little bit of a different situation. If you're not ready to punish it, it can be a little bit challenging.
Both players using their resources very well defensively. Lots of push blocks left and right, so bars still looking a little bit even towards that one count at the bottom.
Oh, into the low. And we've seen that from Leffen before. He sets up the roll volatile after image that if you let it rip immediately goes into a cross up. But what he'll do is he'll wait just half a beat so it actually doesn't cross up. So he still goes for the after image, but because it doesn't cross up, that noise cue messes you up, and he's actually able to combo off of that mix up. It's like a sound cue mix up almost. What is this game? No. Stop it. Stop it.
I was having too much fun.
It's actually disrespectful.
Ooh, and this time, the first
So
time
you want to play 2x KO? It's like...
The thing is, like, even when Yada has answers to Darius, look at what it costs him, right? Yasuo is dead, and he's on 10% HP that gets bounced and almost last ended. Left him
and then just gets grabbed.
Yeah, he's looking for style points. Yada's just blocking. This is crazy right now.
Let's go.
Yep.
You think it's you think at some point Yada might block right off rip?
I mean, it's a crazy move, but just we have to read it. I mean, this is annoying.
Again.
You can't
3 in a row. To take out the Echo 3 in a row.
You can't do much with the Echo assist. I mean, Echo assist comes in.
God. This is I would quit territory.
There we go. Space properly. It's just
he almost full comboed off the back of it too.
Oh, he's gonna do it again.
It actually.
Super, and it's a parry.
Oh, he parried! I have tears in my eyes right now. He's gonna run up and do it. Like, just straight. He's gonna do it again.
Oh, okay, good option.
I think it actually would have worked there. He went for something else. Leffen forgetting what it means to just have one strategy.
Hold up. Here it comes.
Just do it. Just do it.
Just do it. Oh, man. That's not fair. Give Darius more health back so he can DP more, please.
So he can DP more. That's what we need.
Whoa! Replay.
Nice grab. Wait, full combo of grab mid-screen?
That's crazy.
Ew. So if you have the S2 super online, you're able to combo off grab with the burst mid-screen. That's good info. The break.
Yeah, and that was like a replay cancel grab. So he went in, almost hit, came back again, and then grabbed, which is like, how do you even react to that? You think you're getting hit? You're
Yeah,
trying
you
to
think
block
an
overhead
aerial's
low.
coming.
Yeah. Darius DP.
All right, here
Thing
comes
is, like,
4 DPs.
It's hard to do anything against it because the echo assist is coming in and making it completely safe.
Yeah, so you have to respect
Yeah.
the first one. Like,
And then you can try to.
and he's just
challenge the
jumping
echo
in with
assist.
heavy.
Yep.
Like,
And there it is. DP echo assist coming in. I swear you can at least challenge that a little bit. I don't even know.
it's scary though.
And here it comes. Assist. No way.
Too funny, man.
That free armor is wild.
It's really good. Like, I feel like it's good on paper, and people are underestimating how good it is.
Yeah.
Not getting full
And there
combo
it
there, and
is.
there's a gap, baby. Where
You
there's a
have to just
gap,
know
say
your own-
2S2.
Literally, you have to bait your own gaps out now. This is the easiest way to at least beat this version of Leffen. You can get one game off of him at least.
Ew.
But this might be it. Boom, boom. Yeah.
Okay. Just a medium to finish that off.
And look at that blood little emoji symbol.
No
right
way.
under Yasuo. Yeah. Oh no! The teabagging, the reset, and then the smash down.
That's brutal.
Oh
That's
my
brutal.
god.
Ready? Let's go.
This is just nuts.
Oh no!
Breaks through.
You know he's gonna do it.
Don't give
No!
up, Yada. There's a chance.
It's been a bit. Okay.
He's got.
Oh, I went for the hard version too. We believe.
Tag
We
launcher.
believe.
Bounce.
Okay, you got it.
Don't set
What's
up.
the
He's
mix
gonna
up?
DP.
What's the
He's
mix
gonna
up?
DP. He's gonna do-
You knew. You knew.
Let's go, DP again. Nice. He's gonna get hit here.
Oh, but Darius isn't even the one tagged in. That being said, this is the best chance that Yada has had so far. Darius almost down, dropping the combo on the Echo. Darius comes out though and gets punished in a big way.
Raid boss down. Nice replay into up kick, but no conversion because easily tackable.
All right. S2 Super Online means these
Oh
breaks
my
are going to be
goodness.
so easy to convert off of the backup. That should be big damage for Leffen. Goes for the hard knockdown. The cross up just missing that kick though.
Oh my
Safe.
god. Jumps over the
That
assist.
grab was so nice.
And we go again.
Oh, and missed the true combo that we saw earlier. That being said, the replay too fast. You think you can punish? There's no chance.
Back City Central, both players hitting 4 at the same time.
All right, what's the combo here? Yeah, you can convert off of this
Yeah.
when you have the level
That's
2 or
just-
when that's super online. This is big damage, and it's gonna go because there's no bar. There's gonna be a mix up here. If Yada is able to block it, he can win. If not, it's looking
over.
grim. Leffen, even when pushed to the brink, even when down an entire character unfazed in such a big way. The Darius, it felt like it didn't even matter.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying character. I'm saying move. Not
Yeah,
even character.
that was
It's
that
just a
was that
single
was
move.
Echo and 2S2.
That was a lot of fun. I have to say, a lot of fun watching just shenanigans from Leffen, and I'm not going to say toyed with him by any means. I feel like that was very well done in terms of getting the DP in every single gap. It's not just thrown out disrespectfully. There's disrespect from it 100%
Was a
of
little,
the time.
yeah.
100% of the time, there's disrespect from it 100% of the time. But if Yada can't find his own gaps, I mean, abuse that, right? You're going to do it again and again.
Yeah,
It's like the person
if it
that-
works, it works.
Hey, you're facing your friend in your life who says, "Stop grabbing me. I can't tech grabs. I will grab you every single time and watch you cry." Right? It's the same thing here. So,
Mhm.
really good game from Leffen, and really good tournament overall for the second week for 2XKO.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like I said, right at the start of the broadcast, we had a lot of fun seeing where people started and then getting to see where people ended. And that even included Leffen, who was in that tournament the first week, ended up getting second, comes back this week, gets first place. And seeing the adjustments that were made between them, dropping the Yasuo for either the Ari or the Darius, and then other people like Iceberg, like Yada, coming into this bracket and putting up a really good performance. It was a ton of fun to watch, honestly.
Absolutely, that was actually, I think, the most competitive we've seen 2XKO on Galint Gaming in general, and the most fun as well and whimsical in the finals. We had the both
Definitely
like,
whimsical.
Yeah, we had both sides of the scale in one spot. But Nurse, when it comes to the Alpha Lab, it's ending now. We might not have another chance to do this next week. Is there anywhere Here we go. Is there anywhere everyone can find you? I'm getting DP'd in real life. What are your socials? Shout yourself out. Where can we see more of Nurse?
Yeah, you can find me at /Nurse on Twitch or Twitter. I'm mostly just hanging out, man. You know what I mean? You see me on events. I'll be on a couple of Rivals 2 events next weekend if you're into that game as well. So I'm definitely around. So please give me a follow if you guys are interested. And where can they find you, man? I know you're making moves.
Yeah, we're casting some 2XKO, Valorant, all sorts of things at Shio Wager on Twitter and Twitch, everywhere else. Stream too. That being said, Galint Gaming, there's more tournaments coming up for so many other games. Make sure you follow this channel, follow their socials as well. Shout out to the production team. This game, the things that the production had to do to get spectating happening in some of these matches, I love. It brings me back to the grassroots scene of fighting games. And this game is just so much fun. I can't wait for more characters, more on the Alpha Lab too. There's still a few more days left. And much more for throughout the year, and official release as well. It's been a really good game to cast over, and I can't wait for more.
Absolutely. So for everyone who tuned in, this has been the Galint Gaming Double Knockout Major. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you guys next time.